better boss up, nigga.
Oh, yeah. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One.
New World Order.
A.K.A. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. Smells like Teen Spirit. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
was
Greg.
just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the APPAREL, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Dope, we got a great show for you today. Today, we're going to talk about why Steve Harvey is having nightmares about his stepdaughter. Her name is Lori Harvey.
I'm Pappy.
All right, I'm not the pappy. Her name is Lori Harvey. Why he is having nightmares about her dating history and who she dates and her romantic history for you legacy niggies. That is the main event, the sub-main event. All right, and that's going to be an interesting story about the beautiful Lori Harvey. I'll tell you that. I'll fix her binds. All right.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I don't know if I can afford to fix her bind, but she definitely been somebody that has been
In these streets.
all right. She has been in these streets. We're going to go through her dating history and why Steve Harvey is having nightmares about his stepdaughter, Lori Harvey. And he's going to explain to that monkey simp, Ryan Clark, all right, why he's having these symptoms of being a Captain Save-A-Ho stepdaddy ass nigga. All right, the Captain Save-A-Ho. All right, we're going to talk about that. We also have a man who claims to be a dating coach. Sounds like he also has a lot of sugar in his tank, and he's lighting the loafers. He has a dating advice. You know, women take dating advice not from CGA. They don't take it dating. They take it dating advice from niggas that got sugar in their tank. People have to understand that. This is why if your girl says she has a gay best friend, she's going to listen to the gay best friend more than she's going to listen to you. All right. And so you must be.
And that's you.
You must understand your girlfriend's gay best friend is a cock blocker. All right. So we got to understand that. And a lot of you guys don't understand that. Y'all be like, who's listening to them? When? Why would they listen to him? That's who they listen to. All right. They don't listen to men or masculine men or red pill men or black pill men or manosphere guys. They don't listen to them. They listen to niggas that sound like their voice is going up and they could do a little falsetto. All right, Kevin Samuels is an example, but they didn't listen to him. But they like to listen to niggas that got a little bit of sachet, Shantae. Yep, tippy toe ass niggas. All right. So we're gonna play a tippy toe ass dating coach, allegedly a tippy toe. All right, he sounds a little tippy toe, tippy tie, yay. All right. And he has a dating advice for women on who is the ideal man they should date. The ideal man. Yeah. The ideal. What type of man do you think that this tippy toe, sugary in the tank, Duke shooter, pooter intruder, what type of man do you think he's going to recommend that they date? Butterflies in the sky? I can go twice as high. All right. Take a look. It's in a book. It's reading rainbow. They can go anywhere. All right. Anyway, friends to know, a place to grow. All right. Chill. All right. This is crazy.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
I can do anything. All right. Yeah, we got that going on here. And also, much, much more, including Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have YNs crashing out because they can't get any hoes. All right, yes.
But I know you too, man.
I know you
I've
too.
I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
All right, YN's crashing out because they can't get no hoes because it's Get 'em Daddy season out here.
Get him, daddy.
It's Get 'em Daddy season. Also, Cameron making an appearance. The legendary Dipset Cameron making an appearance on Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up next. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPizzle. PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
New world order.
on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day on the Cash App. He says, thank you, Coach. This is Men's Health. All right. Appreciate it. Yes, this is men's. I'm really helping. Do you feel like I'm helping men? All right. First of all, I entertain you. You know what I mean? We educate you. I drop some gems, some blue chips. All right. I'm giving a lot of information for you guys. Men's health. All right. How to navigate the treacherous dating marketplace. How to get around the psychology of women. Okay, I give you phrases that you'll never forget. Men are in love, women are in business, all right? Everything you give a woman is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan, all right? We tell them you can either understand women or love them. You can't do both, all right? We tell you so much stuff here that literally can save your life, save you hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions of dollars, all right? We give you solutions. We give you solutions. We got the book, the manual, the Free Agent Lifestyle to get you started, all right? It is the new modern day Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. So we're giving you all of that. We're telling you to stay focused. We're telling you to go get that bread. We're telling you chapter 9, fuck bitches, get money. And we also tell you how to eliminate 90% of women from your dating possibilities. We're giving you so much information here, man. So much information. And we're giving you great jokes and a little bit of sarcasm. And we also have hoes. All right. We also have hoes. We're getting you to understand that you like hoes.
But I know you
That's
too, man.
It is a
I've
thing.
known you for a long time,
Yeah.
and I know that you like hoes.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
Shout out to our brother. It is Avery Foot says, being a low value man truly hurts. I've got to level up. And we also tell you,
Better boss up, nigga.
it's boss up. All right. Once you hit the Free Agent Lifestyle, it's boss up 2026. All right. But being a low value man really does hurt. It is not the place to be. Remember, I'm open and honest. I told you yesterday, man, I'm not the highly selected guy. I didn't grow up being highly selected. All right. I grew up it was muddy, but most men struggle with women anyway. Like all men struggle, right? Even if you're successful, you struggle to an extent. All right. But we have our struggles. We have our grief times. So when you understand where you are, you make an adjustment. All right. It's when you don't understand who you are and you can't make the adjustment is where you really lose. But we tell you, man, look, being a low value man ain't it. All right. Following broke nigga advice, it's not it. All right. It ain't it. It's not going to get you there. So being a low value man in a minute, it is a mindset. All right. You really got to change your mindset and how you approach things, or else you're going to be distracted. Yes, I'm every woman's fantasy. Boy, do I got a story to tell you on Locals. All right. If you're not on Locals, I don't know what you're doing. All right. But shout out to you, man. Listen, we give you the pay-per-views over there. All right. We give you the information over there. But boy, do I have a story to tell you about Locals. All right. On Locals, I should say that. And let me drop the link just for you guys, man. Is everybody over the stuff here? Let me see where my links are. Okay, there we go right there. Make a free account. As you guys know, it's free. You guys like free shit. I got a story for you on Locals, man. Boy, I can't tell you here on this Al Gore internet. Well, I can tell you on Al Gore's internet, but I can't tell you over the free Niggy webs. I can't tell you this because Niggy's going to crash out. All right, Niggy's going to crash out, bro. They're going to be like, Coach, this ain't true. Coach be lying out here. All right, he's a liar. He's a grifter. All right, yes, they be, they can't understand it. They can't understand it. All right, we do have some people on the Ko-Fi that I need to recognize because you guys are great. I appreciate you guys taking your time to click the link and get on over here. Shout out to our brother Edmund. I said to Edmund, I played a 5-minute clip to my workmates of one of your videos. The silence was deafening, Coach. He says they are always telling me to get married, and I tell them, as you say, there are no solutions, only trade-off. Marriage is the worst deal you can make, leverage or not, in 2025. And yes, he said the silence was deafening. They was looking like, All right, most men are Neanderthals. You know, most of you guys are Homer Simpson. Most of you guys are Barney Rubble. You know what I mean? You can't find any solution, so you just do what everybody tell you to do. They tell me to buy a house and have a family and live in a cul-de-sac. Can't think. But when I make people think, all right, they can't really say anything back, or you sound bitter. Deshaun Rose, the legendary Deshaun Rose, Detroit's finest. We got some great supporters from Detroit. We got Deshaun Rose. We got a whole bunch of brothers here. We got another great supporter. I should say his name right at the top of my head. He sent in $1,000 one time on the stream. And God know his name right off the top of my head. I do, but you know what I'm talking about. Detroit's finest supporters here. Shout out to our brother. It is Mr. Johnson. Pause. He says something for the tip jar. Shout out to you, Mr. Johnson. All right. Why you make me read that? American men deserve no punani. They would rather ride passenger side or they best friend ride than boss up. He says these are the same guys that brag about getting with other men's wives and girlfriends. They hustle backwards. I want to lose both ways. He says purge the coochie commies and the Mitches. All right. Yes, indeed. Remember I showed you those two dating coaches walking around Miami and they was freezing up. All right. They was trying to tell you why they won't approach a girl because they knew the girl was out of their league. Then they approach all kind of baboon, fat orangutan women and start running game on them. All right. Then they had one woman that was ready to go. She could barely speak English, ready to go to the hotel. And they fucked it up, running their mouths. All right. They could have ran a tag team on the girl. The girl was like, I'm ready. Let's go. All right. She was like, Listo. Listo arriba. She was ready to go. All right. And they screwed it up. They could have ran a tag team right there on the live stream, but they fucked it up. But at the end of it, they start talking shit about they were going to take another man's girl. They were really confident then. They were confident then when they saw a guy with his girlfriend and he looked a little nerdy. And the girlfriend looked like a young, she was going to be a hottie one day. It was kind of like, you know, when you're at that age where the girl's kind of out of his league a little bit, but she don't realize it because they're like 18, 19, 16, 20. You know, she don't realize that, you know, in 2 years, she'll be completely out of his league for about 5 years. So she likes her little puppy love. But then when they start walking around him, they got supremely confident. Oh, I'll take his girl. All right, he don't know. I'll take his girl. I was like, stairs, Coach Greg Adamsley. Oh, now y'all confident. Now you're going to take his girl. All right, but y'all ain't pulled one girl yet. Y'all done talked to 50 women, ain't pulled no girls. Now you're going to take his girl? Okay. Oh, I can't wait to see that. See, this is what these dirty Mac dating coaches do. They just try to prey on women that already are attached and committed. All right, they'll tell you, oh, this don't handle objections and do this and do that. How about you take a girl that's single and available? Show me how you gonna take that OnlyFans girl who dropped that OnlyFans link in the Cash App right here in your text message. Show me how you gonna get her. Show me how you gonna get this girl right here who barely speaks English and wants to go fuck at the motel. Now, don't tell me how you're gonna take somebody else's girl. All right, I don't want to hear none of that shit. All right, that shit is not impressive to me. Show me you're gonna take this single available woman who's ready to go. She's single. She's a career oriented woman, and she doesn't want to fuck her. Yo, go get her. Shout out to our last one, Dr. Love, and I do have some other supporters, but I'm gonna acknowledge them later. Dr. Love says your testimony yesterday about being a man not being able to keep a woman via status, wealth, height are perfectly illustrated by the divorces of Michael Jordan, Mike Tyson, Shaquille O'Neal, Dwayne Wade, and Thomas Brady. Even the greatest and richest athletes of all time didn't survive their first marriage. And most of those got rock stars. Go up and down the line. You know, CEOs, even Jeff Bezos has been divorced and couldn't keep his girl. But Bill Gates himself, you know, but they're gonna say, well, they cheated on them. I mean, who wouldn't cheat on Martha Gates, whatever her name is, Melinda? Who wouldn't cheat on her with a 20-year-old wingling? I would cheat on her too.
What kind of fuck you give
By the way, I'm always telling you, I don't cheat on women. I'm gonna let them know there's multiple women. I'm gonna just let you know. They be like, I had a woman yesterday. She was like, and how many women are are you going to keep? I was like, as many as I can afford. Floyd Mayweather. How much can I afford? Like, I got a story about this later on. Understanding women. Women, they don't want to be controlled. I'm going to tell you, man, they can have the God that they prayed for sitting right in front of them. If they feel like they are not going to be able to have control, all right, they'll maintain their independence. All right, they'll maintain their independence. Today's women, if you want to understand them, they want to be independent and free to do as they can, including free to exercise options to dump and replace your ass. So that's what they want to do. They'll stay broke. I mean, the psychology of women today, they'll stay broke rather than being kept today. There used to be a phrase called kept woman. Not many women want to be kept, especially if they're melanated. If they're black, a so-called black woman, not many of them want to be kept. I mean, it's like maybe 1% of them. And even then, they'll turn that into abuse. So men are having a problem with understanding the nature of women wanting to submit. Okay. And not all women should submit to all men. But today's woman just has too much freedom and too much ability to come and go and not answering anybody. But they'll stay in debt. They'll stay broke. All right. And you'll be like, I'll do this for you. And they'll be like, nah, fuck that. There's somebody out there for me, though. Like, they don't even know where he is. He's out there somewhere, all right? And them bitches be staying in the house all day. Where is he at? Man, they are phenomenal creatures, man. This is why we tell you got to boss up. Once you level up, you'll be able to see it, all right? And then you'll be able to dictate and control who you're with and then make your own rules, all right? And then if they don't want to follow the rules, you can promptly dismiss them. You can replace them, as Jay-Z said. All right, you could just replace it and say, listen, go stay broke then. Because that same mindset, let's just say you choose to say, baby, don't worry about it. I'll save you. That woman is going to sabotage you. Okay? She's going to sabotage you, bruh. Okay? She going to destroy you. Okay? And blame you on the way out. And cheat on you with a broker nigga. Like, guys, you guys are trying to really ask for the impossible out here. And yes, there's a woman out here, not me, coach. There used to be a woman that watched me, and she was like 68 years old. I can't remember her. Are you still here, lady? She been married for 40 years, coach. I've been married for 40 years. I'm none of these women. I'm not talking about your old ass. I am not talking about your old ass. All right, put your wig back on. Head to church with them big-ass heels. You're not talking about no women that's been married for 40 years. All right. You are not who we're talking about. You are not the demographic or example of the anti-woman that CGA is talking about. All right. Married for some 40 fucking years. I've been married for 40 years. I please my husband all the time. Can you imagine the long titties she got on her chest? Can you imagine how long her titties are? And she's watching me with that fucking 8-hook bra. That 8-hook cross your heart bra with the pointy joints. You know what I mean? With the pointy joints. You know, the old 50s pointy bra. She's watching me with that old 1950 cross your heart pointy bra. Talking about she ain't like these other women. Would you sit your ass down, you big old dog ear titty having ass woman? I ain't got no time for this shit. Titties looking like hound dog ears. And she's on here trying to tell me, we're not. Let me get to this show before I get sidetracked. All right, let me get to this show before I get sidetracked. Are you kidding me, ma'am? Anyway, all right, enough about that shit. We're going to start off with Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, let's do it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Yeah, I'm happy to be back. I am happy to be back, man. All right. What a happy day. What a happy day. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's start off with the first one, man. Boy, the hood ain't shit. Apparently, a gangster gets shot up somewhere near East Harlem. We're going to Harlem. East Harlem. He gets shot up, but the ops taunt him as he's on a stretcher. Man, the black community ain't shit, bro. Let's take a look at this. Let's go to the scene of the crime. East Harlem, New York. Let's take a look here. It says gangster wounded in shootout in East Harlem, taunted by his ops.
is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Now, black folks, I know we've been having a racial discussion in our country because of the Charlie Kirk thing, and everybody's been taking sides. Let me just tell you, man.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
That is the real problem. Like, this is sad. I mean, this is the zoo. Brooklyn Zoo. All right, so you get shot. Where's his homeboys at? That's what I want to know. All right, where's his homies at? All my homies. All right, but look, he ain't got no homies. Was he in the wrong side of the block? All right, was he on the wrong side of the block? So why is he right here? Okay, he's doing the Tupac. He's gonna flip off the camera right there. All right, to the camera. All right, everybody's Tupac. Where's his homeboys? All right, because the rest of the homies, he showed up and it was on and cracking. Damn, that's crazy.
Skitty keep pop pop and a pop pop.
Hey man, this is why I tell y'all got to get out of the city, bro. All right, your homeboys done left you for dead. All right, I don't know if he died later on, but the ops really out here, bro. Y'all on camera, by the way. All right, you guys are on camera. You know they're gonna be like, and they got the Jewish guy doctor in there. And look at that. Look at these niggas. Like, this is crazy. Look at this shit, man. And y'all, man, get away from these niggas. This is crazy. Wow, they really laughing at him getting shot. Like, I don't know why. I don't know the background story. I don't know the story as to why he got shot. All right, but apparently niggas don't care about black people getting shot. All right. Because the whole conversation this week was that black people were unsympathetic about Charlie Kirk getting shot. And everybody was like, well, why should I be empathetic? All right. And then they were like, well, what about when Trayvon Martin and George Floyd got stomped out and white people were unsympathetic? Well, now we know niggas are unsympathetic about other niggas. I mean, maybe it's just a lack of sympathy all across the board. All right. Because they're literally recording him and flipping him off and teasing him and tormenting him about getting shot. Like, this is crazy work here. Look at him. You know you niggas are on camera. All right. And the one dude is like, you got shot. Oh, my goodness. Who shot you? Separate the wheat from the obsolete. Hard to creep in Brooklyn streets. It's on, nigga. Fuck all that bickering beef. I can hear sweat trickling down your cheek. Your heartbeat sound like Sasquatch feet. Thundering, shaking the concrete. All right. Goodness gracious. All right. Move away from niggas. All right. That's my testimony for today. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a feminist that doesn't like feminism. All right, it says right here, all the princesses are sitting. We're still in New York City, apparently. All right, let's take a look. All right, we'll turn the music down. There you go. We got a whole muskrat. All right, look at that. She got her Master Splinter outfit on. Hair all slicked back. White women's hair be hella flat. All right, they just slick it back. It's just right on the top of their head. All right, forehead be gleaming. All right, ears be poking out. All right, watch out. If you like white women, you got to see her when her hair is wet. All right, it's going to look like Master Splinter. Right, quick. All right, when she jump out the shower, you're going to be like, damn, I didn't realize your ears were so big. All right, they hide their ears behind their fluffy hair that they blow dry out. But look at that. But anyway, enough about the white woman.
Where the white women at?
All right, they be hiding their ears, and their nose always looks hella longer. All right, and skinnier when their hair slicked back to their head. You'd be like, damn, you got a big nose too. All right. This is definitely a whole muskrat. All right, but let's talk about it here. This one says all the princesses are sitting. All right, there it is right there. So she's calling the men sitting on the train yang. All right, shout out to the train here. We're still in New York City.
Train yang.
All right, we're going to say it's New York City. She's calling these men princesses because they're sitting. And as you can see, the women are standing. You see the women are standing? We got to look at this flatback. Wowzers. All right, Pancake City here. Shout out to the pancakes here. That's a long-backed woman right here. That's a long-backed woman. I mean, that's a long back right there, bro. All right, shout out to them. All right, but as you can see, there are many women standing over these men here. But she's calling these guys princesses. Nah. And so the comment section killing her, talking about equality button, enjoy your feminism, and no one owes you a seat, Karen. All right. And even a woman says no one is owed a seat. But if there is a disabled, elderly, or pregnant woman, then yes, it would be polite to offer a seat. And we have a person that says victim card here. And this woman says the men in the comments crying equality or mocking feminism are the ones who've benefited from patriarchy all along. So, yes, princesses do. Y'all also need a lip gloss, too. All right, so there it is right there. This man says, buy a car then. Another woman, do you expect a guy who doesn't even have a car to act like a gentleman? You see this? You see this, man? All right, you see how they play at both sides of the fence? This is why you really have to be careful on how you deal with women, because they're habitual line steppers. They're also habitual fence sitters. All right, when it benefits them, they'll do it. When it doesn't benefit them, they'll cry about it. All right, Schrodinger's feminism, if you will. I can't even remember what the name is called. All right, habitual line steppers and line crossers. So now we're princesses. I thought we were equal. They don't like equality very much. They just want equality of outcome. But they want to be treated like a woman when they want to, and they want to be treated like a boss babe when it benefits them. Like, which one do you want, honey? Which one do you want? All right, men are very literal. You want to be a boss babe? You stand up. All right, that's pretty simple. Now they're calling the men names. And no, they're not princesses. No, nobody owes these women a seat. Stand the fuck up. Schrodinger. Pause. Schrodinger. By the way, man, look. This is my opinion on this one, and I'm real about this one. If I give a common courtesy, I could give up my seat. Now, if I've been sitting in that seat for about 5 or 6 stops and you hop on the train, there's very little chance I'm going to get up out of that seat. I don't give a fuck who it is. I mean, you're going to have to be blind, cripple, or crazy. Or blind and cripple. All right, blind and cripple. Not or. You're going to have to be blind or cripple. If I've been sitting in that seat, and this happens to me all the time when I'm in the airport and I have a layover, what'll happen is just you have a layover, you're at the gate an hour or so before they start boarding. But what happens is the people that are coming into the airport, they're in there not so fast as me, right? Because I just got off a plane, I'm connecting, I'm at the gate already. So I'm chilling. So I got my feet up. I'm at the gate, and there's only 3 people at the gate. Okay, but then everybody else that is coming into the airport from that city that is where I'm connecting, they're coming in. So then they start coming in looking for a seat, and they're like, well, can you move? Can you stand up? Can you be a gentleman? I've been sitting here for an hour and 20 minutes. Now you just pull up and now you want a seat. The answer is
Nope.
No, hell no. Or they want me to rearrange my seat so their family can get together. I've been sitting here for an hour and a half. You sit around me, motherfucker. I'm not getting up, and I've been sitting here. So that's what you can't see from the video. How long have those guys been sitting there? Did you just enter the train? You just entered the train. You expect them to give you a seat? They've been sitting there nice and posted up, all right, for about 10 stops. All right, they don't need to get up. They might get up at the next stop, and then you can get the seat. So that's the point of that one, that you can't tell. That's the context. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a nice, pretty young thing. All right, pretty young thing. The reason why we call her pretty young thing is because she's young. All right, that is the best thing a woman can be, is young. All right, but what do we got right here? This young thing is doing a street interview, and she says why she is having problems dating. Why can you think she's having a problem dating? She's halfway naked, number one. All right, she has more skin on than clothes. All right, but not that I'm complaining. I can fix his bind. And boy, can she open her mouth wide. All right, here we go. Why do you think she has a problem dating?
Like, okay, yes, I want a boyfriend, but fuck, I'm not gonna go, oh my god, please be my boyfriend.
Okay, so you said you want a boyfriend, right?
Okay, like,
wait.
Yeah,
okay, so why do you think you're not cuffed up yet? Like, do you think there's something that? So you think you're?
Take medicine.
There it is. I knew it. I knew it. See, a lot of people, they won't admit this, so I'm glad that this little muskrat admitted it. She's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She takes medicine, and she crazy. When you wear more skin than clothes, you're crazy. I mean, listen, this is not that far. This is why I tell you, it's better to understand women than to love them. Because if you just look at them, you'll be like, I love you. All right. But she cuckoo. She zooted. Jen zooted. She takes medicine and she got the crazy laugh. Ha 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 ha. And she even said, crazy. Okay. You can tell she's super duper crazy. She probably attached. She probably gonna give you the whole bunny in the pot too. Craziest cat shit. Yep. And you gonna get in there and blow her back out and you gonna hit that bottom and she gonna go crazy.
Hello.
That bitch is crazy.
Like, okay, yes, I want a boyfriend, but fuck, I'm not gonna like go, oh my god, please be my boyfriend.
Okay, so you said you want a boyfriend, right?
Okay, like,
wait.
yeah,
Okay, so why do you think you're not cuffed up yet? Like, do you think there's something?
There it is right there. See? And let them tell it. Thank God for the internet. Thank God for the internet. There it is right there. And thank God for this woman. See, the only reason she's telling you is because she's on camera. All right, but she wouldn't tell you when you hit the cold approach. You're going to see this later on Rape the Riz. All right. They're not going to tell you they're crazy. They kind of show signs and you'll be like, maybe she's crazy. All right. Because she's being recorded, she lets you know. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Yep. And you can see it in her eyes. The eyes don't lie, Chico. She gone. All right. She is gonzo.
Hey.
There it is. And you better trust it. The snake tattoo gave it away. All right. See, most of us don't want to see the signs. I saw the signs.
So you think you're...
She crazy as fuck. Look at the distance in her eyes. Look at how distant her eyes are. All right. The 1,000-cock stare. Okay. 1,000-cock stare. And the little A cups. Bring them over here.
Take medicine.
I take medicine. Ooh, wait. All right, man. Hey. It's the eyes, Chico. It's the eyes. The eyes never lie. All right, there it is right there. She gone. Jen zooted. So you better trust your instincts out here, gentlemen. All right, you better trust your instincts out here or else you're going to be out here and you can get got real quick. Anybody can get got.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, what do we got here? We got a woman here, your granny. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. We got this from Tariq Nasheed. What did I tell you about some of y'all grannies? Some of y'all grannies and mammies were hoes. All right, some of your grannies and mammies were hoes, and your papa was a Rolling Stone. He was a hoe maker. All right, he was a hoe maker. So we got Tariq Nasheed posting somebody's granny getting wet. All right, let's go ahead and play the video here. The saxophone get your granny every time. Da-na-na-na-na.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo wee! All right, this woman ready to put that stank on you.
To wrap you in.
Ooh wee!
My warm embrace.
Look at that look. Oh, look at them titties too.
It last forever, babe. I catch a glimpse of heaven.
She going.
When you let me wrap you in.
Granny is going. Flashback to the saxophone. All right. She used to probably date a saxophone man. Granny is going. Look, peace sleeve just up. Granny is going. All right. She going back to the days of that. Da-na-na-na-na. Dun-dun. Da-da-da-da. And this is some of y'all's grannies. I told you, man, they all got a hoe in them. They all got a little bit of hoe in them. All right. And she going back. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. All right. She percolating. Oh, she done got hot. Oh no. Oh my. Oh my goodness. And this is the age of that woman that was on my show talking about, I'm not like that, coach. I've been married for 40 years. Look at the size of these titties, bruh. All right, she ready to go. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. She ready to go to the boom boom room. All right, she ready to go to the boom boom room right now. She like, I'll take you up there right now, boy. and put that thing on you. What's wrong with y'all? Who granny is this? Who granny is this? She probably gonna be in church up here at any minute. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, the humanity. Oh my goodness, her leg moving. She getting restless leg syndrome. Oh my goodness. Some of y'all grannies out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And she probably got 3 mustache and chin hairs on her chin too. And whose wig is this, man? Come on. Come on, man. She hot. She hot. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. She heating up. Oh, she gone, y'all. She gone. she out. All right, got that Bob James going and that Ricky Sanborn and that motherfucking any one of these niggas, all right, that they be listening to at the Newport Beach Jazz Festival. Oh, she looking. Oh man, she itching. She itching. She's submitting. All right, that Herbie Hancock. Don't get her no Bartles and James. You get her some Bartles and James and it's over, man. Get her a wine cooler and it's a wrap. All right, I told y'all some of y'all grannies is hoes, you know. That Dave Cos, yeah. That's what she own, man. These women be out here in these streets. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have Cameron is in the building. Shout out to Cameron.
Get him, daddy.
All right, we got Cameron and Adrian Broner. All right, boxer, former boxer, Adrian Broner. I seen him at Madison Square Garden one time, so was standing right next to that nigga. All right, and Adrian Broner went on the It Is What It Is podcast with Cameron and Mace, and Cameron allegedly had to kick Adrian Broner off the stream. Adrian Broner off the stream. So here we go right here. Cameron, shout out to Dipset. Cameron, shout out to Harlem. Cameron is interviewing Adrian Broner, but Adrian Broner starts simping for his guest host. All right, his guest host, which is a female. And Cameron reminded him, he was like, bruh, just chill out.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And then he wouldn't chill, so Adrian Broner got kicked off the podcast. Let's play the video here.
In person.
Thank you.
For
I
real.
appreciate that.
You look so good in person.
Thank you.
For
I
real.
appreciate that.
Hey,
what you waste that? I love you. What a guy. I'm sorry. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Arabia, is that a real background?
Hey, Stack, can you stop Can you stop smiling? You.
Arabia is.
nah, yo, bro, some G, yo, bro, some G shit. We gotta have boyfriend here, yo.
Right. Oh, shit.
I told you that.
My bad.
Nah, like it's all like. Okay, we can move on to football then.
Stat. Oh my God.
Just that. Let's do the football. I guess that answered the question about Floyd. When I see you taking off some time,
I'm mesmerized by Stat.
This nigga here, bro.
I did not know you looked that good in person.
Oh my.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Now, listen, we all have our type. But Adrian, are you drunk? Like, come on, bruh.
What the hell?
You gotta be drunk.
Oh my God, no way.
I'm just gonna tell you, this looks like my sister, man. I mean, and no disrespect to my sister, but no. All right, she is not that mesmerizing. Does she have a cute smile? All right, her smile is cute, but no, this looks like my sister. I mean, shout out to my sister. All right, this is crazy. No. What are you shocking her for? And shout out to Cameron was like, on some G shit. You know, I ain't hear no dirty macking because her boyfriend is here. Her boyfriend is here. This is not a good-looking woman. I mean, not.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
This is you can find this woman anywhere, USA. This woman, there's like 100 of them in Milwaukee. All right, so he must be higher than the kite. Talking about her, she's mesmerizing. All right, let's get it.
Person, my bad, bro. You're amazing.
All right, hey, we gonna have to ask you to go, my nigga. I'm gonna have to ask you to go.
I'm
gonna pay you for your time, for being here. I appreciate you. I love you, my nigga.
I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, no. I can't. I asked you the first time. I don't have no problems with you, but I'm gonna pay you for your time.
Damn.
But you can't violate, bro. I told you that.
I'm not, though. I'm not.
Nah, I told you niggas boyfriends are here. You know when my brother
shit, my bad, bro. My bad.
Nah. But I appreciate your time.
It's me.
Nah, well, if you want to wait for us outside, you could, but I'm not going to sit in and not value your time neither.
Oh. Oh, my goodness. All right. Shout out to Killer Cam right there. Killer Cam, one of my favorite.
Daddy.
Okay, that's, Cam is one of my favorite. Look at how you looking. He's like, he's looking at him like.
What that mean?
He definitely higher than the kite. But guys, when I tell you all men pay, Cam, dude, I got to respect Cam for this. Because not only did he kick him out, he paid him. And he said, I got to respect your time. And this is what gentlemen do, all right? Not only with women, but with men, all right? Dude, when you tip, just tip. Oh, the service wasn't that good. Guys, money karma. Because Cam could have just said, get out of there. I ain't paying you. You violated. And it would have been a problem. And then it would have been a fight. But he pulled out that purse full of money, pulled out a stack and said, I'm going to value your time. Let me pay you to leave. And then let all bygones be bygones. Now Adrian Broner doesn't have a beef. All right, now he doesn't have a beef because he violated, because sometimes people will violate you and then still have a beef with you. You didn't pay me my money anyway. So Cam said, let me do the right thing. Gentlemen, take notes. At the end of the day, you had an agreement. All right, y'all can't run out on the pussy. You agreed. And you respect the person's time. Just go ahead and pay them their bread. And then it's water under the bridge. You never have to worry about that shit coming back to you. And trust me, for Cam and people like me, that money gonna come back. You worried about that little money that you gave him or her, that money gonna come back tenfold. All right, because you're doing what you're supposed to do. Yeah, they got a little bread and they got up. All right, he got his $1,500 or whatever it was. That money gonna be gone. And so he did the right thing. Take notes. All right, take notes, gentlemen. Because then forever is gonna be beef. And then Adrian Broner gonna jump up there and he didn't pay me my money and he didn't honor his word. Okay, you were drunk. You violated. You were warned. He warned you. You violated. Let me pay you your bread. And let me get you up out of there. Now, look how you looking. Stuck on stupid, right?
You big dummy.
All right. And now he said what? He going to make that back on the clips. Because I'm playing the clips. Cameron going to make that bread back. So that's a boss-ass move. And it's really a boss move. Nigga, yo, you so valueless to me. This little bread I'm going to give you, it don't even mean shit. All right, here. This little bread ain't going to mean shit. Go ahead and take this and get the fuck out. All right, let's see. Boss-ass move.
I love you, my nigga.
I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, no. I can't. I asked you the first time. I don't have no problems with you, but I'm going to pay you for your time. But you can't violate, bro. I told you that.
I'm not, though. I'm not.
Nah, I told you niggas boyfriends are here. You know when my brother know that.
My bad, bro. My bad.
Nah. But I appreciate your time.
It's me.
Nah, well, if you want to wait for us outside, you could, but I'm not going to sit in and not value your time neither.
He disgusted the way you looking at him. He disgusted on that one. Here, get.
Good, but I appreciate it, bro. You gotta step out.
There you go. Oh, he gave him a hug too. He gave him a hug, and he probably knows he's in shitty shape. Yeah, Adrian Broner's not that tall either. I remember standing next to him. I'm not that tall either. And shout out to Mace said, it ain't my business. Mace is over there chilling. If you can see that. And then he gave him a hug because really the guy probably wasn't in good shape, right? He wasn't in good shape. He wasn't him. He was probably drunk or high. He said, here's security. Let me take care of you. Go buy some crack. All right, go back on the corner and buy some crack. Here's a little hug. We love you. We know what time it is. This is no beef. And, man, Damn, that's terrible. You went out like that, man. That's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. But shout out to Cam. I really respect his power move right there. Yeah, 5'6", 5'7". Yeah, I was standing right next to him. He was in Timberland boots, so he was slightly taller than me. All right. Man, he said he was drunk. All right, so yeah, drunk. All right, and last one, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have crash out niggies. All right, you guys know young Generation Z men are having all kind of problems in the dating marketplace. All right, they're trying to date hotties, but hotties are selling pussy. Right, they're doing transactional dating. They're asking men for cash apps and paying rent, and it's a little bit bad out here. I understand, and it's what I predicted would happen. We're in a transactional marketplace. That's where we are. There's no arguing it. Yeah, some men don't have to pay. Some men have to. It's what it is. So what happens is you don't understand. There's a lot of young men that don't know what to do. Right? They don't have the leverage. They don't have the money. They don't have the swag. You know, they don't have anything to leverage. All they have is romance and love, and also the Bible. All right, women should submit to who? So we have young niggas crashing out because CGA's fucking their women, right? And sugar daddy mode is in full effect. All right. Also, we have this. Here we go right here. Let's play the video.
Hoes be having rich niggas trying to fly them out. Old niggas just dry sending money for having conversation. Young niggas crazy as hell, threatening to kill over the bitch. Ex still no caller ID and text me now, pulling up, breaking shit, doing crazy shit, spying on the bitch. You'll be up against like 5,000 niggas just cause the bitch look good. Why can't we have some hoes, fam? Why? Do you know what we up against? Nigga risking his life fucking with your fine ass. Like, what? Then they be having a nerve try to tell nigga, I don't like a friendly nigga, this, that, and the third. Do you know what you have going on in that motherfucking phone? You got that shit going on in there. I can at least keep me some little woo-woo to protect my heart, because I don't know who the fuck you gonna pick. Request DMs, 5,000 niggas trying to send money, all this shit, man. That's another 5. That's 10,000 niggas. You'll be up against 10,000 to 5,000 niggas per female, especially if she got a social media. Let niggas have some hoes, bro.
All right. Yeah, it's bad out here. White people, I will translate this for you. I mean, there's no, the white people are thoroughly confused right now. They're looking at this like, Coach, what does this mean?
Wait a minute.
What is he talking about? Let me just give you a synopsis of what this nigga was talking about. All right. He's a young guy, obviously been led astray. He has a tattoo on his eye, near his eye. All right. So he has a tattoo over here. We have a YN. I'll get it for free, ass nigga. All right. And what he's essentially saying is these women have multiple men, right? They have ex-boyfriends, a stalker, a sugar daddy, right? They have Instagram, TikTok, 5,000 men in the DMs, 500 or 5,000. Then he said there's another 5,000 men that she has access to if she sells some pussy. Right. I mean, she's like, if she sells Instagram, OnlyFans, only content, right? So he's saying, why can't we have no hoes, right? She has the toxic ex, Pookie, and he can't compete. Basically what he's saying. The reality is he can't compete. So now what he's saying is, because he's a coochie commie, let us have some hoes. Can you give us some of your hoes? Hoes, can you just give us some of you? Can we get you for free? It's tough out here, right here. So that's essentially what he's saying. He's crashing about the current marketplace. They have social media and women able to do whatever they need to do. They can date who they want to date and have babies by Pookie and have a... That's what he's saying right here. But he doesn't want to take the steps to become better. He wants to be a coochie commie and say, let us have some hoes. All right, let us get a chance. All right, I'll play it again for the white folks because maybe you'll get it the second time. Niggies heard it the first time. But I've been telling you this is going to be the state of the world right here. This is where we are. These young men don't believe, and they will never understand. They're competing with men of all ages and all ranges and now all races. Okay, so now race is getting to that point where people are crossing the racial line, whereas 30 years ago, 60 years ago, the racial lines weren't even crossed. So I showed you yesterday, a old rich white man can get your black woman, all right, on the sneak. He said, let us have some hoes. All right, for free, he means. He means for free.
Be having rich niggas trying to fly them out. Old niggas just dry sending money for having conversation.
All right, so let's start right here. He said, rich niggas flying them out, trick ass millionaires. So he started off with the sugar daddies.
Okay, daddy.
All right, rich niggas flying them out. I know what time it is. All right, I know what that means. All right, that means CGA.
And that's you.
And then old niggas sending them cash apps just because. All right, so he started off on the sugar daddies initially. Let's see who he's going to complain against next. Somebody say play the sad song.
Young nigga crazy as hell, threatening to kill over the bitch.
All right, so young niggas crashing out over the girl. All right, that would be him.
X still no caller ID.
X still no caller ID. X still no caller ID. I kind of know what he's saying there, but the X possibly is still trying to get back with her. All right, you do have that as a competition lane using no caller ID.
And text me now, pulling up, breaking shit, doing crazy shit.
All right, X is doing crazy shit.
Spying on the bitch.
X is spying on her. Okay. He's got to compete with the X.
You'll be up against like 5,000 niggas.
5,000 niggas. All right, there it is. Now, women will tell you, even though they have access and attention for 5,000, they only date one, maybe two. All right, 5,000 niggas.
Just because the bitch look good.
All right, this is easy. Just because the girl looks good.
Why can't we have some hoes, fam?
There it is right there. Coochie commie. That's where it boils down to, the coochie communism. Why can't we have no hoes? Why can't you give me your pussy for free? You gave it to them. You let him pay for it. Why can't we have no hoes? All right, crash out syndrome right there. That's where most men are. That's where they are. These trick-ass millionaires, these pookies, these ray-rays. I'm just cosplaying a nigga, and it ain't working. So what's going on?
Why? Do you know what we up against?
Do you know what we up against? Yeah, you up against all of us. It's a competition, fam. You up against all men of all ages and all races, not only in the United States, but worldwide. Yes, it's a worldwide game. When I tell you, you have to compete if you want women. Like, if you don't want women, I don't want to compete. Okay, good. Go sit off on the sideline. I still think you need to compete, but it's a competition.
Here's William.
It's a competition, sir. All right, and these young guys were up and down, all right, that they can compete and do very little.
Nigga risking his life fucking with your fine ass. Like, what? Then they be having a nerve try to tell nigga, I don't like a friendly nigga, this, that, and the third. Do you know what you have going on in that motherfucking phone?
All right, so this, that, and the third is nigga speak for this and that. And, you know, it's kind of like, this, that, and the third means this and that, or, that's what it is. This, that, and the third. I'm trying to translate that nigga speak right there, because niggas will say this, right? This, that, and the third. It's like this, that, and everything carrying on. All right, try to translate that. Sometimes you can't translate nigga speak. All right, but this, that, and the third. But anyway, you have this, that, and the third going on. You have all of these men that you're juggling. You have all of these options that in life that you're juggling. You're traveling and all of that. All right. And then he's like, then they have 5,000 men in their social media, 5,000 followers. Yeah, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? This, that, and the third is et cetera. It's like when they say whoop-de-whoop and all of that stuff and this type of thing.
You got that shit going on in
and
there.
whatnot.
I can at least keep me some little whoop-de-whoops to protect my heart.
Oh, there it is. I can keep me some whoop-de-whoops to protect my heart. All right, yeah, this is really tough here to translate. I can keep me some girls to protect your heart. Some hoes.
I don't know who the fuck you gonna pick. Request DMs, 5,000 niggas trying to send money, all this shit, man. That's another 5. That's 10,000 niggas.
All right, it added up to now 10,000 because there's request DMs. There's the DMs she receives and the requested DMs. And so on and so on. All right, thank you for the nigga speak translation right there. That's where the young men are of today right there. And unfortunately for me, you guys want me to solve this problem by crashing out on these women. Coach, man, you need to chimp out on these women and get them corrected. Not me. I'm going to tell you what time it is right here. And I'm going to play one more since we're at it. We have another young man, and I played this video before. They're now understanding what they're up against. They're now understanding what they're up against. Let me take you to this young man right here, and let's see what he's saying here.
In high school, we were competing with dudes in their 20s. Now we're in our 20s and we're competing with 50-year-olds with yachts? Bro, I did not sign up for ranked lobbies, bro. Where's the casual play? When we were in high school, we were competing with dudes in their 20s. Now we're in our 20s and we're competing with 50-year-olds with yachts?
Yep. Depends on where you are. The answer is this is true. Okay? Now, the pookie niggas, they don't think this is true. But yes, and I've been telling you young men all the time. Guys, when you're young, you don't realize this. when you become 18, 19, and 20, you enter into adulthood despite the fact that these liberal women are trying to tell you you're still a child. Same thing as the women. When you turn 17 from 18, you're with the regular adults now. You're at the big kid table. Meaning that if you violate a crime or you do something illegal, you go to big boy jail. You don't go to kiddie jail. You don't go to emerging adult jail. You go to big boy jail. All right, ladies, if you violate a crime at 18, despite the fact that you still think you're a child, you don't go to emerging adult prison. You go to big orangutan black woman Lily Lintlicker prison, that big butch black lesbian woman with the bushy punani. All right, you go to big boy jail. Welcome to the real world. So this is this whole idea. They're trying to say, well, I still think 21 is a child. I don't give a fuck what you think. You got to go to work just like everybody else. You got to earn. You got to pay taxes. You got to go to war, nigga. You get the vote. And also, you go to big boy and big girl jail when you violate, which means in effect, you turn 18 as a young man, you compete with the big boys. That means everybody that is 18 to 50 or 60, okay? You go to the same jail as everybody else. You get the same results. You got to pay taxes like everybody else if you have a job and make over $6,000. That's not a child. Now, if you guys want to change the rules, I feel like that's still a child. I don't give a fuck what you think. So young men are now figuring out, this young man right here and this young man right here are figuring out, oh, wait, we're competing against, somebody said, it's the Royal Rumble. Yep, it's the Royal Rumble now. All right, because your girl, if she's willing, she can get snatched up. All right, as long as I got the resources and she's willing, she can get snatched. Same thing as this guy. Wait a minute. We're competing against the world and the internet? Yes. You're competing against the world and the internet. All you have to hope is that she don't want to go. But if she wants to go, that's where you're at. All right. Anyway, that's Straggle with Sniggle Theater. This has been a warning, but you guys, some of you guys don't want to listen. Yeah.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now. We're gonna hold off on the baby making. We're gonna hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. Are you going to find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I can do bad by myself. Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
Got a fetish for success. If I ain't next, and I just leave impression. Next to rain, on the window pane, puffy plain Jane. Let them second guess me when I cop the Porsche with the pores in the skin. Grip the wheels at the.
Let's go. All right, we back in here. We got super chats. Super chats. To contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We have a guy here named Dr. L, or we're going to call you Dr. W. He says right there, but we'll call you Dr. L. We'll put some respect on your name. Have you ever dealt with imposter syndrome? If so, how? All right, imposter syndrome, if so, how? That is a phrase that is going around Al Gore's internet more and more, especially with social media content creators, but also people with certain careers. The imposter syndrome is essentially what people believe is that they're going to be exposed as a fraud, all right, or they're having to maintain and play a character because people know them as that character, and then they're going to play that character to an extent to where they become more the character than they are the real person. All right, that's a great question, and as a social media content creator, I definitely have dealt with it, but I dealt with it before in the coaching profession. right? You come in there as a coach and you say, hey, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. And I'm a good coach and I turn programmers around and I'm a winner. And then all of a sudden you get exposed if you lose. All right. And, people have a lot of ballyhoot and a lot of celebration. Coaches, they'll have that first press conference. They'll have people celebrating. They'll bring in the plane. They'll fly you in and roll out the red carpet. All right. And then you lose your first 5 games, a la Mike Brown. All right. A la Mike Brown for the LA Lakers. Remember, he got hired by the Lakers and it was like, he's a winner. He won a championship with the Cavs, I believe, or he coached LeBron, and he was fired in like 5 games. All right. So you do get exposed at that situation there. And so also in fitness training, you have a certain body, right? But you show a certain thing, right? Even female content creators have this. You show your body off on the internet, then people see you in real life. Okay, so on the internet, you're lean and ripped and all baby oiled and your muscles are all peaked because you take pictures when you're in your swole phase. You just finish working out your biceps and your chest and you take a picture for the internet. Now, people don't see you as that, right? You got your abs all clenched and flexed and you take a picture. Then you're at the pool and niggas is like, look at your stomach. Right? Your stomach is not all ripped like I seen on the internet. Imposter syndrome. So I've experienced that even as a fitness trainer and a fitness personality as well. You're showing off the best version of yourself. But then when you're nice and relaxed and chilling, right? Imposter syndrome. But in social media, same thing. You become the character, right? You become the personality. Then you have to maintain that personality. Some people then expose you as a fraud. Right? What'll happen is, as a social media content creator, the one thing you don't want to be is exposed. Right? So somebody starts doing exposed videos and digging into your past, then they expose you as a fraud. And then they compare what you say to what you actually do. So yes, imposter syndrome is real. But it just doesn't happen just for social media in my coaching career and this type of thing. It happens in many other worlds. CEO, middle management, C-suite executives, and so forth and so on. A woman sleeps her way to the top. Kamala Harris, she was exposed to, that's how she got her positions, right? So it wasn't because she was a smart lawyer and she went to Howard and she was a black. No, it was exposed that she slept her way to the top. And Willie Brown was the one reason why Kamala Harris was able to run for president, because she was a sugar baby for Willie Brown while he was married to a whole white woman, if I'm not mistaken, right there, right?
Where the white women at?
So, for people to survive content spaces for a long time like myself, right? I've been doing this for 8-9 years and even further than that. But with this particular persona that you see in front of you, all right, it is a character. It is a name, image, and likeness. It's more me, because when you're more like yourself, you don't get exposed as easy. When you're playing a character, you'll get exposed fast. All right, people will see you, and about a year later, they'll be making exposed videos, right? But I've been able to live this long on content creation because I've been more myself than not, all right? But when you hear every woman's fantasy and shit like that, right? Some of these guys like Hafiz, exposed. I was able to really chip down his conversation really relatively quickly. Reminds me, I do have to return a call. So I've been honest. I'm upfront. I don't say I'm one with all women. I tell you where my losses are. I tell you who I am authentically. I don't hide. I don't hide from the public. I go out and appear in public. Some people hide behind the internet. You never see them. They don't never make appearances or speeches. People see me in real life and they be like, right, damn, he's way down there. He is short. So, but I never hid that. I never hid that about me. And then people use it against you and you're like, I told you that I was short. Like the things that I've exposed about myself, it's hard for people to expose and use against me because I led off with that. I never hid it, right? I never was like, I'm perfect and I'm big and a giant and I didn't lie. Like, what's that guy? They always say Wes Watkins lies about his height, right? They say he's 6'2", but he's really 5'8", right? Because you lied, right? Because you told them that. Now, when people saw you, then they're like, he's not really 6'2" or 6 feet tall. He's really 5'9" or 5'10". I never led with that. I never lied. So it's hard to expose someone when you never lied. I told you I was a regular guy. I told you I was, right? I told you I was down bad. I told you I was homeless. I told you all these things. So it's hard to expose a guy when you're up front. It's easy to expose a guy when they lie and say, I never failed with women. I've started many great businesses. I'm 6'3". When you're authentic, it's hard to get exposed and have imposter syndrome. All right. When you're not authentic, it's easy to expose you and people can see it and they start digging into your past. All right. Anyway, he says, I did what Eminem did in 8 Mile at the end of the. Yep. I just dissed myself coming out. And then I said, I'm down bad. I dissed myself, but I'm going to become great. All right. So that's the imposter syndrome. And that's why I don't worry about it as much. Because whatever you dig into my past, you're going to be bored than a motherfucker. All right. Shout out to our brother. It ain't much to expose that I haven't exposed about myself. Pause. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day. Says it takes a long time for a ninja to not be a ninja. It does. It's hard to break that mentality. Hustle Every Day says Granny had that Alex Trebek wig on. Rest in peace to Alex Trebek. Jones G. Cam just made another 6 figures and more by being a stand-up dude. Salute. He just solidified his brand even more. Yes, he did. And I don't know. Somebody said he was a little bit of a hypocrite because Cameron wasn't saying don't hit on girls that have boyfriends. What Cameron was saying was this woman works for me, right? So I don't want you to do this on the air. Like if this is any other regular girl in East Harlem and they were out, I'm pretty sure that would have been fair game. But Cameron said, listen, this is an employee. She works for my show. Her boyfriend's there. He's in the green room. I don't want no beef. Let's not do this here. All right. Cause I have to stand up for her boyfriend now. So he's doing that, to save face. Right. But there's a time and a place right here. There's a time and a place. And of course they could get some backlash for shit like this. I mean, or the boyfriend to say, why you didn't stand up for me? Like Cameron ain't going out like that. Now, I'm sure if they was on the street somewhere, it could be fair game, but there's a time and a place for everything. A time and a place. And that's what a lot of men don't understand. And, they think they don't understand it's a time and a place. Like, man, business first. Let's think to the business first. Like this is not the barbershop. This is not the barbershop. This is my business. And we got podcast deals coming in. He looking for a 9-figure podcast deal. He's like, bruh, here's $1,500. Get the fuck out of my face. We're good. Caitlin says Steve and his wife, Marjorie, don't have any biological kids, but he gave Lori his last name. He's an embarrassment by her dating history. I don't feel sorry for this clown. He's the Michael Jordan of simps, period. Okay, we got our brother No Government Name. I heard a guy 40 plus say he never paid for women, but then mentioned he got divorced and has a son and a daughter who is 18 plus. It seems that he paid the most. CGA, he says, why do legacy niggas not realize that they pay, especially when they have a daughter? I don't get it. Married men pay. All right, they pay way more. They pay in the millions of dollars in a lifetime, $1 million. All right, so they'll say I never paid for women. Like this is men think they want, they think it don't count. It don't count. Sky Daddy says just leaving something for the collection plate, and you're always great work. He says I'm sure Steve Harvey will put in his bid for Simp of the Year. He's a legacy Simp of the Year. He's an all-time Hall of Famer. Please take me out with the Mitchell arm. Our glory to the Most High. Shout out to you right there. Where's the Mitchell arm? All right. You got it right there. We got it right there. I don't pay for women. Shout out to No Government Name. I overheard a group of women say they hate guys that don't drink, smoke, party, or have any vices because they're too responsible and hard to control. Here's your flowers. The Milk Dud Supreme Coachellini never misses, rolling on the floor. Yeah. Yep. I mean, anytime listen, I'm going to tell you, I've worked with women a long time in my careers. The hardest thing to do is to get them to be disciplined. The hardest thing to do is to get them to be disciplined. So if you're a disciplined man, they mostly don't want anything to do with you. Sometimes they will, but then they won't, just so you guys know. All right, so they want that. I want a man that's disciplined until they see it. So if you don't drink, smoke, or have vices that they can feel like they can help you work through it, right? That way they can equalize themselves to you. All right, I date a rich guy, but he has a gambling addiction. I run into a lot of women on the monetized dating marketplace that has that story. Or I dated a guy who was wealthy, but he had a gambling addiction, right? So therefore, she can minimize him. And she'll stay with him to try to make it work. Why? Because he has access to money. But of course, what will happen is that guy will get into some financial strife. And that way she can say, oh, I got to have him and I had to work with him. And I found out that he was spending this money and this and that. So you will hear that all the time, even to the point in Las Vegas when I'm dating some younger woman, she'll ask me, do I gamble? And if I say yes, they'll be like, oh, because they've experienced men that have had gambling addictions, or they drink or party or smoke. Yes, they're able to control that man better. And a lot of guys will think, oh, he's a broke guy and he's irresponsible. Women love guys like that. But it really boils down to who she can control. A guy who is disciplined, they can't control him. And more than likely, you're going to make her be disciplined. You're going to make her be disciplined. You're going to make her go to the gym. And she's going to be like, okay, I'll go to the gym. I'll go when I'm ready to go. And you go, no, we're going to go together. All right? No, when I go, you go. Watch this. Now, I've seen some men be able to carry this out. Some men do have relationships like this. Like if you go to like Equinox or Lifetime Fitness, you'll see couples working. They come in and they leave together. They go together. Like when there's a workout class, they go to the workout class. They stretch together. They leave together. There's very few times where you see that person there without the other spouse. Now, people are going to call that mate guarding, but that guy knows, look, I'm paying for her gym membership. But what she ain't going to do is go when she wants to go, because the bitch ain't going to go, right? She going to make an excuse. I had this, I had that, I had period cramps, I had a headache, you know what I mean, the kids. And also, if she does go, and she goes when she wants to go, she going to go at 10 p.m. She going to go at 10 p.m., which is what? Closing time. She going to go where all the dirty macking niggas are, and she going to go where Ben Cold approach her. You in the bed, or you watching the kids, and you sleeping. And now she's like, I want to go to the gym now, so she can go get attention. Like, nah, bitch, we going at 8 p.m. on 8 a.m. on a Saturday, which means you can't be out all Friday night drinking. 8 a.m. is our appointment at the gym on Saturday. Right? And then you say, oh, I set you up with my trainer. You're going to do training sessions with my trainer 3 days a week. And if you miss and cancel, my trainer is going to tell me, and I'm going to be looking at you like, bitch, why you didn't go to your training session? Now, guys, most women are going to run from this. They don't want that. They'll say they want it. They'll say they want it, but let me tell you, in my experience, I'm going to tell you, most women, especially when you're dealing with minority women, they do not want that. They'll say they want it, but they don't want it. And this goes back to what you're saying. Women don't want disciplined men. They want men that are kind of reckless. That means they can control them a little bit. We're going to talk about this later, because we have a woman that says she was financially abused in a marriage because she gave up her career because the man wanted her to be a kept woman. Okay, but minority women, Latinas, black women, they're not going for this shit. All right, white women and Asian women will go for it a little bit. But you're right. He says, I overheard a group of women say they hate guys that don't drink, smoke, or party or have vices because they're too responsible and hard to control. It is absolute truth. You would think it's not true, but it's the absolute truth. All right, it's the absolute truth. But at the same time, they'll stay being pro. They'll rather be like, okay, I ain't messing with him, and he'll be rich, and she'll be like, I can't do it because I feel like it feels like I'm gonna be in the prison. Gotta watch out. Okay, gotta watch out, guys. All right, it's when you get to if you're a disciplined man and you're in good shape or you make good money, it's harder to find women. Now, the women will give you access to them. So you can fuck a lot of these whores and skeezers and fat women in odd long shape and knock-kneed and cockeyed, and some of them you could have sex with a lot of hoes. But to find a woman is going to be difficult if you wanted to find a woman, because you're going to have a certain expectation of that woman, and she ain't going to want to do it. She's like, nah, fuck that. Especially if she gets over 30 years old. If she hits 30, it's over. If she hits 30 and she's already got her bad habits established, debt, financial irresponsibility, inconsistency, no discipline, you can forget it. She hits 30 years old. You ain't fixing that shit. You got to fix it before she really hits about 25 or 26. If she gets into that life past 26 and she already established that she going to make it work, or she'll eventually find the guy out here, he's out here somewhere. If she hits 30, it's an absolute wrap. Do not try to change that woman. She is stuck in her ways. She wants you to hand over and fork over money. She wants you to be generous. Okay? She trying to trick you into a trap, but she good as cooked. All right? She is not going to change at that point. She's too, and whatever her friends are and her she going to listen to them way more than she going to listen to you. So she got all the people she went to school with and graduated with and former co-workers and male best friends and gay best friends. They have way more impact on that woman than you do. Way more. If you did this, if you told that woman, and this is part of the show where we riffed and dropped the real gems. If you told that woman, listen, I can change your life right now, but you would have to give up this part of your life that actually has resulted in nothing good. Like these people you're holding on to has helped you none. They've watched you struggle, drown. They've watched you fall into quicksand, make bad decisions in relationships, but y'all get together and y'all having a party. But they haven't helped you one bit. Here, I'm going to help you. I'm going to put you on a plan, give you some discipline. She will be thinking about it like, And there's a reason why, because she doesn't want to be trapped. She doesn't want to be in prison. She likes her freedom and independence. She likes to come and go. She likes to be willy-nilly. She likes to have fun. She doesn't want to be abused. She won't do it. She'll be like, nah, fuck that. I'll stay struggling and poor and doing DoorDash on my days off and struggling just so I can see my friends occasionally and talk and ha-ha and kiki and yuck and have niggas sleep on my couch and in my bed and spend the weekend. It is phenomenal, and you won't see it until you get up. You'll get up in life. This is why we tell you, when you get up, you'll see the world from the outside looking in instead of inside out. Okay, when you're looking at the world inside out, you're looking at the world like this. Okay, you're looking at the world like this, and then you're like, oh, if I just got pussy, if I just got a good job and a job that paid me $1 million a year, you don't know the world. Okay, you're looking at the world from inside out. So you're in crash out mode. And what do I need to do? And these hoes need to submit. You don't have any answers. Now, once you get up, meaning financially up, spiritually up, emotionally up, whatever it is you call up, it doesn't have to be money. But once you get up and you look at the world you will realize 80-90% of women are trash for you. Garbage. They're not disciplined. They're fat. Most of them are nondescript, average, cookie cutter. They saying the same thing. You'd be like, wow, it's bad news. You really gotta really have a woman that really gets into that world of submission for you, where she sees you as valuable, but not controlling and abusive. All right, but these women will choose struggle. These women will choose to sell pussy to 5 men a week for $500 a pop than to get up under one dude. You'd be like, damn, all right, hey, it is what it is. Bring it over. Come on. Bring the pussy over then if that's what you want. It is wild. But that's why I said back in the day, 90% of women are not dateable for you. But you can only understand that when you shift your mindset. But you'll listen to guys tell you can build with a woman. You'll listen to guys tell you that you can approach 100 women to get 3. That's ass backwards. That's counterproductive to you as a man. That's hustling backwards. You do not want to follow that shit. You want to look at 90% of women as garbage. When I walk into a fast food or a brick and mortar restaurant, these people are garbage to me. Not to say that they're garbage human beings, but any woman that's in there is trash. All right. But when you walk into these places, Chipotle, Cafe Rio, any place like this, if you walk into these places thinking that there's an eligible woman in there, you are a low value male. You're a low value male. Like, you're in there with the normies. You're in the pit. You're in the pit. If you walk in there and you think there's an eligible woman in there, right? You got to walk into one of those places and go, ew. You got to walk into one of those places and go, there's no bitch that walks in here is going to be worth my time or my dick. None. I just need these tacos real quick. Let me get these tacos. And that includes fast food, Taco Bell, Del Taco, motherfucking Church's Chicken, Popeyes. There ain't no woman that's going to walk in this door that's worth their salt with CGA. Right? Not a single one. I don't give a fuck. Denny's, IHOP. All right? I don't give a shit whatever it is. All right? I'm just in here to get my motherfucking pancake stack and my moon over my hammy. All right? There ain't a waitress, a customer in here, a cook that's going to get this dick. That's where your value, that's where you have to be as a man. And most of y'all will never get there, okay? There ain't a bitch over there putting beans on my rice in Chipotle that's about to get this dick. I don't give a shit if she hopped over the counter. None. No, bitch, no. Nah, bitch. Not with that dirty ass uniform on. You crazy? Starbucks too. Although I'll fuck a couple Starbucks baristas. They be calling my name when I walk in. Hi, Greg. But a lot of guys are low value men. You guys are literally targeting the lowest value and quality of the human beings of women and trying to make and pour syrup on shit and call it pancakes. That's what you're trying to do. All right, anyway, let me get back to this part of it here. We got our brother, let's see here. He said, yep, it could be for free, but I'll be like, nah, because their mindset ain't ready for a person like me. They're not ready to hop in a 911. They're not ready. You ain't ready for no ride. Chris Jericho says, if you want to see the normies in action, please watch the Dame Dash and Charlemagne clip of them talking about bankruptcy. Dame is trying to explain how bankruptcy can be advantageous, and the fraud is busy trying to shame him. He says, made me think of you trying to explain the free agent lifestyle. Yeah, the bankruptcy is just a tool, especially if you're in a lawsuit, which I'm sure Dame Dash is. Bankruptcy doesn't mean you're flat broke. All right. It doesn't mean you're flat broke. It just means that you have obligations that you would wish to, in a Chapter 13, package them up in a way that you can pay everybody off. Or if you're in a Chapter 7, fuck everybody over. All right. So there are ways to do it and explain it, but normies don't understand that. You know, MC Hammer, I believe, filed for bankruptcy, but he wasn't broke. I mean, he lost a lot of money and he was in over his head and he couldn't pay his people who were suing him. Right? Because when people file suit on you, they want their money. All right. And so what a creative way of getting people their money is to file a Chapter 13 and say, I can't pay you now. All right. But the people, when they're suing you, they want their money right now. All right. They want their money now. And so what a clever way to do it is to file a Chapter 13 and say, I'll give it to you, but it'll be over 5 years. Okay. I'll give it to you. So people don't understand that. People don't understand that because people are ignorant, to be honest with you. That's what I'm saying. People are ignorant. They just don't know, and they think they know. The sad part about it. Shout out to our brother, Joey, Gene, Noel. He says, it was good hearing you speak at the conclave and the information that you gave me on the boat from you and the kosher clinician about me not yet realizing my value and much more. Much respect. Shout out to Joey. We was on the yacht party having a fun, and we were dropping Jim at the yacht party. By the way, Chris Jericho, that's a co-sponsorship. All right, but shout out to you, man, and it's good to share information. I share information. Jay says, is there a difference between physical and sexual attraction? For example, I'm physically attracted to Lori Harvey, the Lori Harvey type, and will want to be in public with her. However, I will blow out the back of a Cardi B type, but don't want to be seen in public. Yes, I did a show on that one. But yes, I'm physically attracted to a certain type of woman, but I don't know, my sexual arousal for her might be mid to low. All right, but there may be worth in her being physically a certain type for my business, for my persona, for my name, image, and likeness, for my character, right? For how I want to be seen. But in the bed, intimacy wise, it might be a low. It might be low to mid intimacy. Whereas there might be another type of woman that I would probably never be seen in broad daylight that I will have crazy arousal for. All right, crazy arousal. It will be hyped up. And there's a difference between pretty and sexy. Okay, classy woman versus the trashy woman. Pretty woman versus the sexy woman, right? So a lot of people then see the value between the two. Like men will keep arm candy, or they'll bring skeezers out. Okay, they'll bring skeezers out. Sometimes a highly arousal woman she doesn't know how to behave. She's classless. So you're like, I can't bring her to this type of event. Like when I'm bringing women to a certain type of event, I can't bring that woman to an event, right? Or she might not be in the physical shape that I need her to be in because people are going to recognize me and they're going to look at her and be like, damn, CGA. But yes. All right. Lori Harvey is a classic. I think she's up there with classy beauty type. Sometimes she presents herself as very classy. Whereas a Cardi B is trashy. All right, she's never going to be classy. I don't care what she does. Same as Michelle Obama. All right, here we go right here. All right, so yeah, there's a difference between that and men. You have to understand what that is. All right, once you understand how you move, all right. Did they shut me down? Once you understand how you move, you can really, right? You can really distinguish what type of woman you're around. Okay. By the way, Cardi B's pregnant again. But yeah, I understand it and I deal accordingly. Some guys will try to make a trashy woman classy. And what do you see her doing? Arguing with them in public, trying to put her up on game. Like I said, I can't take a woman that works at Chipotle, put her in my 911, and then teach her how to be classy. Bitch works at Chipotle. She works at Chipotle. Like, she's so far off, I can't just take her and elevate her to 911 status. But a woman that has been around that, been there, done that, will probably know how to act. Will also, you've seen that situation where a woman that normally is not around celebrity or pseudo-celebrity, and she'll get around and she don't know how to act. And now you got to take her to the side and be like, listen, this isn't the time to be a fangirl. This isn't the time to be a fangirl. You're with the guy. All right, you're with me. Like what was the other situation where I told you I took a woman on vacation. She thought she could have a sidebar conversation with another guy. Oh, she was like, I was just talking to him, but it was definitely flirty. But she passed it off. She's like, I'm not even attracted to him. Why are you having a sidebar conversation? See, that's what happens when you take a low grade bitch and you put her on a high grade yacht. She doesn't understand. She a Chipotle bitch. She don't understand why she can't have a sidebar conversation with another guy. Now, when you point out, look at all these other guys. They brought girls. None of them are flirting with the regular low grade ship hand. None of them, they know because they're not Chipotle bitches. They're classy. They got respect for their man. They understand that this trip costs 10, 15, 20 grand. I put 10, 15, 20 grand on a trip and you having a sidebar conversation with a deckhand. And you're like, I was just talking and being nice. You got to understand when I tell you, 90% of women are garbage to you, you have to first believe it and then operate accordingly. You can't do it the other way. You can't get there and then make trashy Chipotle chicks classy. Thinking you could take any woman and elevate her from Chipotle to 911. You can't do that because they don't understand. They're like, I was just talking to him over here away from you. So you can't take the woman you're sexually attracted to and elevate her up to classy. She's just a bitch that you can fuck. Just fuck, nut in her mouth and her teeth and keep her right there. Then, if you wanted to, you can take someone that you're somewhat physically attractive to that has some class and some understanding of life where you don't have to impute in this bitch on your dime and time how to apparate, because she's going to have you arguing out here and have you looking stupid. Okay, so you can't take trashy Instagram booty hoes to classy shit. But I see black men and niggas doing it all the time. Yeah, her ass fat, but she belongs at the hotel. She don't belong outside with you. She don't. Let her stay at the hotel and give her back shots. Let her stay up in the suite and spend up all your money getting $25 bottles of water and $16 boxes of M&Ms. Let her stay up there. She a Chipotle bitch. She a trashy bottle service, bar hopping, whore skeezer. Let her stay up there, nigga. Give her back shots. Do not have her cellulite booty out here. Okay? 90% of women are garbage to you. I don't care where you are as a man, but men don't understand this because y'all too busy out here like this nigga. Where he at? All right, y'all too busy out here trying to take anything. You can't take anything and make it something. Okay, so a Chipotle bitch got to elevate up to you. You don't elevate down and grab a Chipotle bitch. She gonna ruin you. All right. Yeah, tell her, send her to the spa. Go get a spa, get a massage, get some motherfucking hot stone massages, and get you a little bit of that. Yeah. And you stay there. And let me take this classy bitch here. All right, and I'm going to drop the classy bitch off. Maybe let her touch my dick and suck me off in the Porsche. And then I'll go back to you and give you back shots. Because the back shot bitch is going to let me have 2 and 3 bitches at the hotel. All right, but the classy bitch will be like, why you need to bring in another woman? Can I just stay in here and suck you off? And this woman can't really suck a good dick at all. She sucked your dick for 2 minutes and be like, my jaw hurt in my throat. Oh, okay, all right. Where's the trashy girl at? All right, trashy girl gonna suck the black off my dick, and she'll have another girl in there, you know, in my bunghole, tossing my salad. All right, so ladies, know your role out here. Essentially, ladies, know your role and shut your mouth. All right, anyway, let's get back to this. Last one, LaRon says, I tried to pay my JUCO and she wouldn't take the money. She said, don't worry about it. And she wants to go on a date. Shout out to LaRon. Everybody type in what that is. Okay. Everybody type in for LaRon, for everybody that is on locals. All right. Shout out to my locals gang out here. Everybody that is on locals, just type into LaRon what that is, and I'll read it again. I tried to pay my JUCO, and she wouldn't take the money. She said, don't worry about it, and she wants to go on a date. Type that in. All right? Type in, because this is a teaching point. We have to teach men how this works. JUCOs are not prostitutes, although they might be doing what men consider to be prostitution acts, all right, and acts of prostitution. Type in what that is. Thank you. You guys got it. Shout out to LaRon. All right, this is what we have to teach you. That's a backdoor relationship on deck. Not that type of backdoor. All right, but that's a backdoor relationship.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Okay, that's a backdoor relationship. She came in one way, and then she saw, oh, wow, this guy's nice. He's a gentleman. He treats me right. He has access to the money. Okay, shit, I'll just be his girlfriend. So she'll turn this down. Oh, no, you don't have to do that, and don't worry about it. And are you sure? Don't worry about it. And you gave me something last time, all right? And now you're in a relationship with her. So you're going to be like, oh, wow, she doesn't take money. She doesn't want me to pay bills. She's just, so she's going to backdoor a relationship with you, and now all of a sudden she's your girlfriend because it's going to make sense. It's going to be seamless. And now she's got you long-term. She's got access to longer-term wealth. Now all of a sudden she's pregnant. Now all of a sudden she wants a marriage. Oh, I'm thinking about, maybe getting married, and she's going to start talking about that. All right, I want a relationship, and I want to get married one time, and I want to have kids. All right, now it's free. Free women cost the most. My lessons, if you connect the dots, my lessons make sense. All right, I'm giving you the psychology of women better than anybody else can give you. Sometimes if you just want to do this, to go, just stay on the payments. Bitch, I agreed to this. We agreed to that. Take it. Just give it to her. Put it in her purse. Put it in her hand. Gear. Take it. Leave. This is a trap. All right, so be careful. A lot of guys don't understand that women at the JUCO are women that just broke up with their boyfriend who was a low life, and she wants to be treated with a little bit of class. These aren't prostitutes. I know you guys think it is, but they're just trying to dating up, elevated luxury dating. Soon as they expose themselves to it, they're still in relationship mode, right? They're still somewhat in relationship mode. They're like, oh, wow, God, man, he opens the door, he pulls out the car, he plans dates and trips, and we done. Relationship. And he gives me a little dick, right? He fucks decently. Relationship, backdoor relationship. Just so you guys know, we're giving you the psychology of women and how they date. Okay. Now that doesn't mean you're going to be the only one. All right. That doesn't mean you're buying loyalty. That doesn't mean she's not going to have another guy she's dating in the Pookie and that one, social media. Could be not. But they're looking at this as, wow, right? This age gap shit ain't that bad. And now you're in a relationship. Yeah, she on cloud 9. And when she goes back to her trailer, she goes back to that shitty apartment, when she goes back to work her shift at Chipotle, when she goes back to her ex-boyfriend that was working at Jiffy Lube, because yes, you're dating women that, their ex worked at Jiffy Lube. Their ex was a narcotics dealer. Their ex could not lease an apartment. That's who their ex was. Their ex was wanted to move in with her. Their ex wanted to move in with her. Like, that was her previous ex. He was going nowhere, and then you showed up. All she did was make a profile on the Sugar Daddy app, and you showed up, and you took her to Culver Steak. All of a sudden, you took her to a hotel suite. All of a sudden, you took her on a trip to Napa in a wine tasting tour. She's like, wait a minute. Wait. Then you drop her off in front of her trailer park. You drop her off in front of that shitty apartment in the city. Yep. Her ex just got out of prison or went to jail. And then the previous guy she dated on there just want to fuck her for $3,000 and then just nut on her face, right? So here you are fixing her bind. Here you are using her as arm candy. She's like, okay, I'm going to hold on to this one. I'm going to hold on for this one, all right? Meaning that long game, you're in the long game play. She's still fucking with her ex that works at Jiffy Lube. So there's a strategy around it. You got to realize that that's part of the game. If you don't, you're going to get got. Oh, by the way, this also works in Colombia, Thailand, the Philippines. It's the same thing. Gary, Indiana, and the Philippines are the same thing. So the Filipino chicks are going to do the same thing to you. As soon as you hit down in the Philippines, as soon as you hit down in the DR, Dominican Republic, as soon as you hit down in Colombia, these women are doing the exact same play. You go down there for the week, you fuck them, you go crazy, they give it to you raw, they let you bust nuts, and then all of a sudden, hi Poppy, they messaging you and texting you and fucking other dudes while, they going back to their Colombian boyfriend if he getting it for free. He drive Ubers and shit. He makes $16 a day. Now you Western Union this bitch, and she talking about long-term marriage. And you falling in love with the bitch. And it's another plane of gringos coming in that she's setting up dates with. Brazil, same thing. So don't think it's going to be any different. You got to understand what the playbook is. We're giving you the playbook so that you don't get no misunderstandings out here, so they don't stroke your ego and then you go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Same thing, Costa Rica. You know how many Costa Rican, Panamanian, Brazilian, every country I touch, I got bitches every day. Hi, Poppy. Hi, Daddy. Hey, Bottle Poppy. Every fucking day. I fucked them twice, 3 times. And they rarely ever ask for money. Oh, I'm yours, Daddy, just when you come back. Okay, you think, I be between visits by like 6 months. You think they ain't fucking nobody else? You think they ain't sucking off another plane of gringos? You think they ain't tossing another nigga salad? You think they ain't got some broke nigga in Panama that's fucking on them? Like, stop. All right. But the Philippines, that's what we got, because I got Filipinos here, and they running the same game out here. So don't think that you can't get your ego involved in women. You cannot. Don't let them stroke your ego. I know it feels good, and you be like, oh, she really likes me, coach, and she won't even take my money. She doesn't even ask me for money. Trust me, gentlemen, do not get your heart involved in this game. Now, you can get your dick involved. Get your dick involved all day long. Shit, you can have a whole bunch of these women overseas if you want to. Just do not be sending them money on a constant basis. All right, you can give them a little bit here's and there's, onesie, twosies. They're going to see you some videos of them jacking off and shit like that. But it's always, women are always playing a game on you. All right, and the number one game they play is to stroke your ego. Make you feel special, make you feel different. Right. And in a sense, they have you just in a different pocket. They're like, okay, he's just not the guy that we fuck for a couple $100 when he's here. He's a guy that I can build with later on. And then you're Papi Chulo. All right. Maybe there's a way that maybe he'll move here. Maybe he'll move here seasonally. Maybe he'll send me, maybe I'll have a baby next time when he's down here, Filipinas. But when it comes to this, men will get their egos involved with women, and you're going to get cooked 100%. You're going to get cooked. There's no way. Even let's just say she loves you. She strokes your ego, and then you're sending her money Western Union, and then you fly back and you impregnate her. Right? She won. She won. That's a dub. Same thing as at the JUCO. Same thing is here in a relationship. A woman in America strokes your ego. You nut in her. You can nut in me, no condom. And you nutting in her. She pregnant. She won. All right, even if you're a deadbeat, she won. That's the long game. And you think, oh, she didn't want to get pregnant. She got pregnant on you. Now it's a dub. It's a struggle life for her. And if you are a deadbeat, but she gets to chase you around, she gets somewhat of 2 decades. 2 decades of some sort of support or attention. All right, so you got to be ready for this. You got to be ready for this. All right, and all because she made you feel good and tickle your balls, and you emptied your ball sack in her lining of her vagina, and now boom. Now you sending hella money back Western Union. Now you at child support court. Now you. Now she done got $200,000 tax-free right out of your pocket, okay? Philippine women can't put you on child support, yes, but she won. She has an American child that somehow you're either going to be sending money back or you're going to fall in love and move back to the Philippines. That's her hope. That's her hope. It doesn't always pan out, but that's what she's hoping. And she's just got to get you to fall in love. And then you'll be considering, maybe I'll move to the Philippines when I retire. Right? That's what she hopes. All right. So now it doesn't always work that way, but that's the game she played. She was willing to do that. Let you empty out your balls in her vagina. All of a sudden, you think about moving to the Philippines when you retire. That's why they don't care about age gaps in the Philippines. You could be 50 with an 18-year-old in the Philippines. They don't give a fuck because they're in poverty. They're in poverty, nigga. They in pure poverty. What is the average income of a Filipina? Average income of Filipina in the Philippines. Average salary is $339 a month. $339 a month is the average salary of a Filipino woman. That's monthly. $339. All right, so that's a major. If I just get pregnant by him and he sends me $300 a month, she's doubled her income.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Okay. Somebody said, how is this a bad thing? Who said it was a bad thing? Nobody said it was a bad thing. listen to me, gentlemen. See, men don't listen. You're thinking I'm describing this as a bad thing. What I'm telling you is that this is the game. A lot of guys don't understand this. If you understand it, fine. I don't mind sending my baby mama in the Philippines $339 and then making her double her income. But a lot of guys don't think that's the game. They think the woman's in love with them. That's why it's bad. I'm here to help you guys. Remember, I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to help you. Most guys don't realize that's what she's doing. You think, oh, she really loves me, and she says she loves me, and she fucking guys. When you're sending that money back for the child and her, she's fucking other guys. That's why. You don't realize that. She ain't fucking nobody else. Hey, remember I played the video of the girl. She was in the Philippines, and it was a black guy sending her money. She bought a house for her. Her boyfriend was a stepdaddy to her child. And the boyfriend, she said, the reason why I'm able to buy this house was because my American boyfriend sends me money. Let me play this again. And I'm not going to play the video, but let me just tell you. She upgraded a house from the money that the guy was Western unioning her. And the woman was busted, Filipina. The boyfriend was a stepdaddy. He lived with the woman, and she moved in, her cousins and all of that, all because this American man was sending her money that he thought she was in love. Now, how is that a bad thing? Nigga, what? It's bad because the American guy didn't realize it, and the money he was sending back was very inconsequential. It was $300, $500, $600 a month. But he thought that the woman loved. But the boyfriend, who was the stepdad, he was like, hey, she got to do what she got to do. I don't care. She got to do what she got to do, right? So he didn't mind that she was fucking other guys and getting these American men to send money because he benefited. But what I'm saying is, it's when you don't realize this is why it's bad. It's when you when you guys let these women stroke your ego and you think it's about you and you're so great. And they'll tell you that. You so great. You so wonderful. You the best. You the best man I ever had. This happens in America. This happens with Sea Mexicans. This happens in Thailand. This happens in Brazil, Colombia, Costa Rica, any of these places, Venezuela, because these women are in poverty. Same thing in America. These women are in poverty. Let it be told, 80% of women right now would be flat broke if the American government pulled out support from women. They're broke already, and they're overworking themselves 40, 50 hours a week, 2 jobs here and there. They still can't even barely make their living expenses as a single independent woman. If American government pulled out their support for American women, Section 8, WIC, corporate, DEI, school tuition, grants, Pell Grant, if American government withdrew their support from American women, they'd be flat broke, 80% of them right now, 90.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
With nothing to show
Dead,
for it.
flat, stony broke.
Now,
I've got $3.85
this isn't
in
to
my purse.
make women less than. It's not the shit on them. But we're just trying to, WIC, EBT, SNAP. This is me explaining to men what women are doing to you. They don't really like you like that. They're kind of stroking your ego just enough to get what they need. Philippines, same thing. They're stroking your ego enough to get what they need. At the end of the day, it's a resource game. It's a resource game. It ain't no love out here. They'll sell you love, but there ain't no love out here. Same thing as when they choose low-grade niggas. The game is that they can control that guy. Not because he's the best in bed and he's the best man. She gets the more control over that guy. But if the guy's super duper rich and he travels and he's going around the world and he's telling her to be at the gym, she can't control that guy. That's too much for her. And she knows he has access to multiple women that are better than her. That are better. Pookie got access to women, but they strags. So She's like, whatever. But a guy that has way more access to the world than her, he got access to way better women across the world, and she knows it. Trust me, I deal with women like this. They like, I know you got women like this. They'll look at my phone. They'll be like, oh, I saw a woman and way fucking badder than her. They self-esteem plummet to the fucking toilet. All right. That happened to me at the boxing match. All right. I was looking and I was talking to her. She looked at my phone and one of my girls sent me a naked flick. Badass chick. All right. And she was like, oh, that's your other girl? Guess where her self-esteem was at? She was like, damn. She's like, I'm not built like that. And I was like, no, you're not. All right. So once you get up, they can't control you. So they'll disqualify themselves. They'll be like, well, I can't really do nothing with him. I'll take a steak dinner. That shit is nothing to you. All right, here. So I'm telling y'all way too much for this part of the show. But like I said, this part of the show is where the gems are. And this is where you get lots of information from me. But really do not attach your ego to women. That's where you're going to win. You're going to win a hell of a lot. All right, what do we got here? Crime and Law CGA. Let's do some crime. Let's pay attention to some crime. We got men and women committing crime. Men and women committing crime. On behalf of each other, too. All right, most of the time when a crime is involved, it's man on man or woman on man or man on woman. Okay, so we got a woman out here, a young woman who lives with her mammy. All right, we got 2 pieces of trailer park trash here on Crime and Law CGA. 2 big old pieces of trailer park trash. Goodness. And we also have muskrat white women who have their hair on their scalp. All right, so not a surprise here. I can smell this room. I can smell this trailer. Mom discovers teen daughter's gruesome secret.
Yes, this is my daughter.
Step out with me real quick. What's your name?
Kiara.
Kiara? Do you have shoes on?
No.
Okay.
I don't know where my shoes are.
This is his girlfriend.
Can I get some shoes on or something?
Not right now.
Can you get some shoes for her?
Be detained at this point, okay? You want to put mom in your car?
Get out of here.
For now. They're not going back in there.
Yeah.
She just came from in there.
Look at this. Look at how they living. Like, listen, I'm not shitting on women, y'all. I'm just describing them. Look at how these ladies are living. I mean, I told you, if they didn't have government daddy, they would all be broke like this, right, in America. Because there's no man involved here. Mom don't have a man. The father's long gone, and you can see by the daughter. Look at how they living. Let's continue, all right?
And then I'll take her to my car.
Yeah. I have cats. I have to. They can't
Unfortunately, ma'am, but this is an active investigation. Okay, so nobody's going back in the house.
Somehow?
No,
this is a crime scene at this point. How's my house a fucking crime scene?
There's a deceased person in your garage. That's why it's a crime scene.
There's a body in there?
Yes.
Okay, so she has cats. Not a surprise. She also has mangy ass mutts too. They all barking in the background. None of them dogs have bath, and they got fleas and ticks. These women got fleas and ticks on them. All right, so this is not a surprise. The biggest pure pieces of peanut butter and jelly and Funyun ring, beef jerky, and Mountain Dew trailer park trash you're going to see on this show in a week. All right, so this is crazy. And look at the fatness. Fatness never prospers. All right, so look at the fat ass. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. But this is a black man, Jamaican man's heaven here. So there's a deceased body in the house. The mom didn't know. You didn't smell that? You didn't smell that? All right, so let's give you the lowdown on this one. Here is the woman right here in question. This woman's name is Kiara McCulley. She's 22 years old, and she's from Santa Fe, New Mexico. Santa Fe woman accused in sword slaying pleads guilty to second-degree deletion and faces 30 years in prison. All right, and you can definitely tell there's no father involved. Let's read the story here. This was earlier this year. She pled guilty to aggravated second-degree deletion for nearly decapitating another young woman with the sword in 2022. Kiara McCulley also pled guilty to conspiracy to commit deletion as part of the plea agreement with the prosecutors that required her to testify against her former boyfriend and co-defendant, Isaac, I can't pronounce his last name, whom police alleges coerced her into killing 21-year-old Grace Jennings. All right, so.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
So guess what? She has a boyfriend. Now she said, the boyfriend made me kill the girl. And there's the mom with the biggest piece of trailer park trash you're going to see.
Stand up for me. Just walk this way.
And look at the mom. All right, ma'am. Look at that. White women age like some pure adulterated milk.
Where the white women at?
Ugh. The Beatles shirt on too. I mean, damn. It says, under the plea deal, Macaulay was sentenced to 30 years in prison, but not until after she truthfully testified against her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend who was set for trial this spring. If she does not abide by the terms of the deal, which requires her to cooperate fully with prosecutors, the state could withdraw the plea and try Macaulay on first-degree deletion charges, exposing her to a life sentence. The crime of second-degree deletion carries 15 years. At the time of the killing, it's now 18 years, and so forth and so on. She was sentenced for the charge based on aggravating factors, including the use of a sword, the brutality of the killing, and the high number of stab wounds Macaulay inflicted on Jennings. She faces a total of 20 years on the charges. It says she was sentenced while, let me see here. Who cares about all of this right here? Police found Jennings' body in what appeared to be a bloody 3-foot sword inside a detached garage on Jaguar Drive, according to the criminal complaint. Investigators also found a series of text messages, which the boyfriend, aged 28, seemed to encourage Macaulay to kill Jennings after the three had spent a night together. Wow. Oh, man, we had an orgy. Okay. Oh, my goodness. All right, we have an orgy. So they all was fucking on each other one night, and then, boy, the backstab. Police records suggest that the boyfriend and Jennings previously had a romantic relationship, but Jennings' mother has disputed that. No, he was smashing the daughter. Macaulay, who appeared in court in a beige prison jumpsuit with her hair dyed red and closely shaved on each side with more tattoos, said nothing during the hearing. Her mother, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, a senior planner for the city of Santa Fe, attended Monday's hearing but declined to comment on the plea. All right, so we see what's going on there. Macaulay has been in custody since the deletion and spending part-time being treated at a New Mexico behavioral institution, right? Mental health institution in Las Vegas, New Mexico. Shout out to everybody at New Mexico Highlands University in Las Vegas, New Mexico. All right. And there you go right there. So absolutely crazy circumstances right there. We have young love, puppy love. We have an older guy, slightly older, with two younger girls. All right, both of them were in their early 20s. He was in his late 20s. All right, and they were all fucking on each other or had some sort of love triangle going on, which resulted in the death. Ho! USA! USA! All right, shout out to everybody. Where's her 2x4? I'm pretty sure there's one out there. All right, man, that's a terrible crime here. Terrible, man. Terrible crime. All right, we got more crime and law CGA out here. CGA been trying to tell y'all, everything you give a woman is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. Boxing star Devin Haney sues his ex again, and he says, I want my $350,000 worth of gifts back. Oh, my goodness. You're not getting that back, sir. First of all, that is the retail price. Okay, those gifts aren't worth whatever you just bought. I'm telling you, he wants them back. Guys, charge it to the game. You're going to take a woman to court to get gifts back? The answer is no. Boxing star Devin Haney is suing his ex-fiancée once again, this time claiming she wrongfully kept $350,000 worth of gifts. He says he gave her in anticipation of their wedding.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Haney filed the lawsuit against Liana Saeed, all right, which, if I'm not mistaken, that is a Middle Eastern last name. All right, that is a Middle Eastern last name. And look at that flat back in the back. When you're dealing with Middle Eastern women, trust me, these are some big gold diggers. All right, they invented gold diggers. They oil diggers. All right. You messing with a Middle Eastern woman, bruh, forget it, man. She got that money. And shout out to that other woman out here, that phony psychologist. What's her name? A whole skeezer herself. Okay. So you're dealing with guys, niggas gonna have to know, if y'all gonna start dating women interracially, know what you're dealing with. Lebanese is what you're saying. All right. And people can dispute whether that's Middle Eastern or not. But gentlemen, when you start crossing these racial lines, know what you're dealing with. Know what you're dealing with. You're dealing with Middle Eastern women, gold diggers. Russian women, gold diggers. Supreme gold diggers. I don't care if she came from poverty, gold diggers. Yeah, Sadia Khan, another one of these gold diggers, right? And white women, gold diggers. I mean, they just gold digger with love. They smile in your face and cooperate and submit and let you pet their hair. They'll do the nasty without no interrupts. But guys, when you start tricking on them, just know that money gone. All right, know that money gone. So forget it, bruh. Forget it. All right, so let's hear what he's saying here. Haney filed a lawsuit saying Leanna Saeed last week, alleging she won't return several pricey handbags and jewelry. Stop. Haney claimed that he got her the items, which include things like Hermes bags and Audemars Piguet watches, a diamond ring, diamond earrings, and several other pricey purses under the premises that they were going to tie the knot. Nope. No. But he says because she called off the relationship, California law requires her to give the gifts back. It's called a gift. Haney says in total, he suffered over $500,000 worth of damages. Wow. Shout out to Devin Haney, and he's lean and rip right there. This is, of course, the second time Haney has sued his former lover in the last month. As just a few weeks ago, he filed a lawsuit claiming she extorted and defamed him. The suit came roughly 2 months after Saeed got a temporary domestic violation restraining order against him. Well, you got a restraining order case, and now you're retaliating by filing 2 lawsuits back, claiming, number 1, she extorted you and defamed you, and number 2, she stole your gifts. Yeah, bro. And by the way, all men pay. How much did he pay? $500,000. So anybody tells me, okay, anybody that keeps telling me that superstar athletes and all these guys don't have to pay and they get it for free and women love them and they can get any woman they want, I keep proving over and over again, it is quite the opposite. These men are willingly wanting to pay because it's much more dangerous for them to willy-nilly give their sex or their attention or access to the lifestyle, because that woman could sue for $22 million. Ask Shannon Sharp. Okay, so at least it ain't $22 million. So he had her on some sort of non-disclosure agreement. I'm not sure. Maybe that's why he has the first lawsuit. But we talking about $500,000. Now, I know you niggas don't have $500,000 to get you a Middle Eastern Persian bitch like that. All right, Persian baddie. But these women ain't free, bruh. Yeah, the lawyer's telling him to do that. these little hotties and these little baddie bitches, trust me, they come at a price. And even when you're taking them to events, you're taking them to suites and you're taking them to the, you know, the high-end section of the sports event. Dude, when you look up the tickets and the cost for these things, man, these aren't free items. Okay, and you want to take baddies to these places and beautiful women. So that's what guys generally want to do. If you think these guys are getting these women for free, stop. Okay. And it says right here, Leanna's attorney, his name is Mark Vincent Kaplan. Let's give him his sound effect. Shout out to Mark Vincent Kaplan.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
He tells us that Haney's latest legal action appears to be an extension of his campaign to punish her for having obtained a domestic violence restraining order against him after suing her civilly for what she had to provide to the court to get the restraining order. He needs to get real. And I agree. People always think, Coach, man, you getting soft out here. I'm not. I'm telling you guys, this starts at the beginning when you guys get your ego stroked and she swaddles the first kids. Then you guys think you got these bitches in check. And I'm like, bruh, just wait. Just wait. Now what men want me to do is defend this. Well, these bitches are out of pocket. You should have listened to me the first time when I told you, don't date, don't broke date, no cohabitation, no relationship. I tried to tell you, motherfuckers. Now, you guys want me to chimp out and call these women out for this reckless behavior. Gentlemen, listen to me. Know what you're getting into. You guys think you're getting love and forever. These bitches are temporary. Treat them as such. It would have been better for him to rent. All right, trick calculator. Okay. I need to get the trick calculator sound effect. Trick calculator, 500,000 divided by the average going rate of a JUCO. He could have had 1,000 women or 1,000 pieces of pussy by virtue of variety of pussy. Instead, he put in and thought he's fixing to get married. Lucky he didn't get married to this broad. She would have got way more. He bought one bitch's all these jewelry, 350 grand in jewelry. She filed a domestic violence against him. This is why I keep telling you men, you want me to fight a battle you're not going to win. Guys, you're not going to win these battles. We need to change the laws, and we need to get women to understand. No. Listen to me now. Before you get your ego stroked and open up your wallet and you get your heart involved and you want to marry these bitches, just realize that they going to pull the okie doke on your ass every single time. The likelihood they're going to pull the okie doke on you is supremely high. And that's just if you're a regular guy. Not to mention if you're an athlete. These women ain't loving you guys. Nope. They don't love you. But I told you on Fresh and Fit in 2021, women don't love you guys. You thought I was tripping. Now you want me to chimp out and be like, you need to crash out on these women. And these women are gold digging whores. I told you that's what they are. They're opportunists. They're opportunists. This is why I wrote the Free Agent Lifestyle book. I'm not going to crash out on the behalf of you goofy red pill and black pill men that don't want to see reality. Okay? You don't want to see the reality. I've been warning you. Now you want me to fight this battle. First of all, she trumped them with the domestic violence suit. Okay? That is the trump card of all relationships. That's the trump card. Now, whatever he does after that is going to be seen as retaliation. And I said that before I read the lawyer statement. That is retaliation on his part. Now, if he would have been the one to strike first, like Cobra Kai, and initiate the divorce, initiate the domestic violence, file a recording, then he would have been up. But the fact that she filed the DV, which is the trump card in all divorces, is the trump card in all breakups and relationships, whatever he does after that is going to seem like retaliation in, what do they call it? Indian giving. Yeah, Indian giving on his part is going to be seen as he's trying to get back at her. And nobody, these family court judges, remember, it's out of my hands. These family court judges have seen it all already. All right. So now you want the engagement ring back. Now you want to sue her for this and defamation. Where was that beforehand? But she hit you with the DV suit. You're cooked. Okay. He said it's 100,000 in the Philippines. And it says Haney in see, here it is right here. She got his. Remember when I said when she gets pregnant, she wins? All right, watch this. It's called the silver bullet in the family court. It says right here, Haney and Leanna met 2 years ago. And Saeed gave birth to their daughter, Chrome, in January. Ring the fucking bell. I told you guys. How come you guys don't listen to me? And I'm tired of you niggas wanting me to chimp out and, y'all, you soft. I've been telling you, whatever you give a woman is a gift. Whatever she gives you is a loan. As soon as you impregnate her, she won. How she won? How's that bad? There it is. She got 18. This nigga gonna be fighting on her behalf. 75% of his fight money gonna go to her. I bet this nigga better be fighting for the next 20 years, bruh. He gonna be fighting gorillas. He gonna be fighting Floyd Mayweather when he 90 and Mike Tyson when he 105. She got him. The long game.
Gotcha, bitch.
She knew him for less than 2 years, and she got this nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
And he ain't getting that money back, bruh. Let's say he got the money back. He's still gonna give it back in child support. Jesus.
Gotcha, bitch.
Know the game. She really didn't like him, but she said, okay, this nigga want to be involved with me and trick on me, and okay, I'll just have his baby. She had his baby in January, and when did she file the domestic violence? When did she file the domestic violence? All right, let me see if I can find when she filed the DV. Okay, here we go right here. We have a link. Is this TMZ? We have a link. June. She dropped the baby in January after knowing him less than 2 years. By June, domestic violence, silver bullet, filed. Y'all don't want to listen. It's over for him. He cooked. She could get that jewelry back, but he just gonna turn it back over. And she got a domestic violence on him. Let me see what the domestic violence is. Y'all men better listen. She got this nigga by the balls. All right, and it says right here, this is Devin Haney firing back in August. All right, so she filed in June. He filed back with extortion right here. Extortion in August, and then in September, he's filing back to get the gifts back. Man, bruh. And as you can see, she's in a Rolls Royce. I want to see her social media. Guys, these little baddies ain't free, man. And they are very predatory. When I call you apex predators, it doesn't mean that the woman is a bad woman, right? You just got to know what you're getting into. These women are not free, man. They know the game, and they will act like they don't know the game. I would never do that, and it's okay, blah, blah, blah. We got our social media here. We got our social media. I can't help y'all guys at this point, man. And I'm not going to crash out on these women. I don't have time for this shit. I'll fuck them, though. She can come over here and get tossed. But there she is with her stroller. All right. Titties halfway out. She got her body done. She definitely got her body done. She probably has dated other celebrities, too. All right. This is her. You guys see her account right here. So she's a baddie. She's an IG baddie. And you thought you was going to get it for free. There she is getting tricked on. And by the way, if you didn't know her, let's just say you didn't know she was Devin Haney's girlfriend. Dudes will be out here. These IG baddies be lying. They be buying these purses and taking pictures and taking them back. Nope. She literally had a celebrity boyfriend tricking on her. But you don't see them in the pictures, do you? This is before they divorced, right? Do you see them in the pictures? Nope. Yeah, these men trick on these girls. They get it for free. No, they don't. Somebody said this is Young Thug's girlfriend. So this is Young Thug's current girlfriend. All right. Somebody correct me if that's right. This is Young Thug's current girlfriend. Yeah, bruh. But this is a girl that y'all think y'all should be able to get. I should be able to get a girl like this. Okay, yep. There she is in a Rolls Royce. She definitely is living some sort of opulent lifestyle. And she was a Taz Angels. Oh, man. Bruh. Okay, so she's a Taz Angel, too. When I tell you all men pay, these celebrities paying these girls. So if you know Taz Angels is an escort, right? Taz Angel is an escort that marries celebrities. All right, they marry celebrities and they put on and they're vetted already. All right, so she was in Big Vegas Bust. All right, so she was in the Big Vegas Bust Taz Angels. Thank you for filling me in. So she's monetized dating. Guys, these guys are not getting women for free. All right. I'm just telling you, these celebrities and I ain't shitting on them either. There she is traveling. There she is in front of a mountain G-Wagon. There she is in an opulent lifestyle. And you guys will be like, these Instagram girls just posting for attention. No, they don't. They're posting because they're monetized. And they get to monetize and expose themselves in a variety of ways. All right. So somebody said she's dealing with Young Thug right now. All right. I didn't know that. And she's also just dragging that nigga Devin Haney. Dragging him. Booty model. Shout out to everybody, man. This just proves my case and my point. You guys gonna learn at some particular point, man. These women aren't free. There's a certain way these celebrities deal with women. Sometimes they gotta vet them. And by the way, if you guys don't know what Taz's Angels is, I don't know what to tell you. I did a whole show on them. All right. On telling you that's where men celebrities pick their women. In fact, Michael B. Jordan was dating a Taz Angels girl that she essentially married a YouTuber. Okay, she married a YouTuber. Oh, she was calling Young Thug in jail. Okay, so there you go right there. But a Taz Angels girl married a YouTuber, and she was all family oriented, and I had a baby, and there was the domestic violence. I can't remember the YouTuber's name. But eventually what happened was they went back in her past, and she was a Taz Angels girl, which was a monetized girl. And we had a picture of her dating Michael B. Jordan. So you guys got to know what the world is. When I tell you apex predators, when you put this reality on, this is going to help you focus. Otherwise, when you don't accept this reality, then you're going to be like this guy right here.
You'll be up against 10,000 to 5,000 niggas per female, especially if she got a social media. Let niggas have some hoes, bro.
See, you're going to be like this. Or you're going to be mad at them, or you're going to be in red pill rage because you don't want to accept what I'm telling you. Well, it ain't got to be the way CGA say it. He just saying this. He's just trying to promote this lifestyle. Just accept it. Otherwise, you're going to be like, why can't we get hoes? And why they want steak dinners? And why the hoes in Miami want me to pay their rent? And I'm saying, just accept what I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you the behind the scenes truth. And when you get involved with these women, just expect to lose a lot of money. These women aren't in it for attention. They're not in it for attention. They're not posting for attention. Trust me, they're posting so they can keep their reputation up so niggas can trick on them. All right, or they can be monetized. This is what we at. All right, accepted on Crime and Law CGA. Got this nigga by the ball. And by the way, he's going to lose this case.
Straight jacket.
He ain't going to win this case. Like I said, even if he wins the case, he going to give her back $500,000. He going to double it back in child support. All right, I don't know what it is. Shout out to David Haney. Shout out to you, man. Let me see here. Devin Haney, if you're listening. By the way, I had a boxer's manager said he listens to my show. I met him at the Vegas game, the Vegas Raiders game. And he was like, oh, yeah, man, I'll listen to your podcast. And he manages a well-known former heavyweight champion of the world. Now, the champion didn't listen to me, but his closest homeboy listened to my show. But, of course, nobody knows CGA. Okay, all right.
Straight jacket.
And I was able to meet the champion at the game in the suites. All right, I was able to walk up to him and talk and say, yeah, my homeboy knows me. He vetted me. He knows me. And the boxer didn't care. He didn't give a fuck. He was like, yeah, man, I appreciate you talking to me. All right, but it is what it is. But Coach Gang is international. What was I looking at? Devin Haney's net worth. All right, let's see what his net worth is. There's says he earned $35 million to fight Ryan Garcia. But they're maybe looking at his net worth to be around $6 million. Okay, if you pair $6 million up against zero in child support court, you're gonna lose. Right? You lost. All right, she's gonna get that $500,000 back for certain. And they got a domestic violence case, so that means she's gonna get custody. She's probably gonna get primary custody temporarily. Now, all she has to do is find a picture of him holding a firearm in the house, a la Jenny Mai and Jeezy, or she has to probably find out he's smoking weed or dope, or he has whores at his house. He definitely has whores at his house. His girl was a Taz Angels, so it wouldn't be that hard for her to build a case. She probably has screenshots of text messages. She probably has ring cam, doorbell footage. She probably has voice messages. All right, the case is already built. She dropped the baby in January, filed the case in June. She good. She don't have to listen to this nigga no more. She's like good. So she'll get all of that money back and keep the gifts. It's going to be harder to fight her in court. So please listen to me, guys. I know. Please listen to me. Well, these athletes don't have to pay. These rappers don't have to pay. These guys don't have to pay. Yes, they do. They'll end up paying some way, one way or another. All right, we got Rachel Riz coming up, but let me catch up on some super chats because I don't want to get too far back. All right, we got PayPal, Venmo, all of that stuff. Man. Men do not understand the long game. They don't understand. I be trying to make y'all understand the game, and y'all think I'm crazy. Y'all be like, you don't know what you're talking about. It ain't like that over here. All right, we got Brayon. Officer Brayon is in the building. Yesterday, you made me realize I need to stay away from women until I truly boss up. I never understood how the game of power and control runs deep with women. We're going to even expose it even a little bit more. All right, you need to know how it's played because they do it with a smile. They do it by opening their legs. They do it by moaning. Kaylin says, Coach, have you seen the new Golden Bachelor? He's an older former NFL player who has to choose between old broads to marry. He says, are you surprised as to how long this TV series has lasted? No, most people are normies. That's normie. That's food for the normies. All right, that's possibilities for the normies. You want older women to still think they're viable in the dating marketplace? Have a show and have them spend money on Botoxes and dresses and hoping that they can find the man of their dreams, a former NFL player. Princess story. It's a princess, pretty woman story for old bitches. Now, remember, my show isn't for normies. This is why it's for a small select group of people and where I'm demonetized and shadow banned. But that show, food for normies. Normies watch shit like this. I can't watch it like this. Cooking shows and reality shows. To me, I'm way elevated out of normie society. The Matrix. I can't watch shit like this. It's not a fairy tale to me. Love Island. None of this shit that's all scripted. It's all scripted television programming for normies who think it's real. Shout out to Kaylin says, that was Kaylin telling me about the new Golden Bachelor. Yeah, people still think reality shows are real and shit. I'm like, oh God. And by the way, I worked in the industry a little bit, here and there. I lived in Southern California. All that shit is anyway. J. Cool says these men just do not want to get their bag up. I see a lot of men complaining online, but not doing. They don't do nothing. Men don't do anything. They just complain online and then hoping the women just fall back, like fall down to them. Eventually, these women will fall down. So if normies believe in fantasy, men believe in fantasy too. Shout out to KP watching yesterday's live stream. Why would wives dread the arrival of their good supportive husband, a husband who doesn't abuse them? I'm miffed with this pearl of wisdom. Gen Z, never married or had a girlfriend. Well, again, a lot of women they're not attracted to their husband. They're loyal to them by children, faith, marriage. A lot of women do not marry their first option. They don't marry who they want. They marry who they can get to get married. So after a while, they become some sort of myth. The sexual attraction goes away. And it's just, we have children in the house. We're playing house. So if the husband is overbearing or she knows he's going to want sex or starts demanding of her, she dreads its arrival. The honey, I'm home doesn't happen after 2 years. Well, because let me just give you another example. Let's say she loves him, but she prepares the home. She cooks and cleans. She takes care of the kids. Whatever it is. When the husband comes home, he eventually might start saying, hey, why isn't the kitchen clean? And why is the kids' bedroom dirty? Why do you still have on sweats? Why haven't you taken a shower? Why are the kids running late to baseball practice? Okay. Now, that doesn't mean she hates him, but she has a way she runs her house. You're not there running it. But then you come in and start filing orders and telling, make sure the kids, I don't want to see the kids, with messy mouths, and I want to see the room cleaned up, and why are there toys all over the living room? This is what she dreads. Doesn't mean she hates the guy, but she dreads that that's going to be her feedback and he's going to judge her. So when that key hits the door or that garage goes up, oh, he's going to start groping me. He's going to start wanting sex. He's going to wonder what I did all day. Okay? Happens all the time. And this becomes source of frustration. She doesn't want to be judged. It becomes, why there's sexist marriages. Then she's going to be like, here he comes, giving me orders and telling me to do this and that. And it was nice and quiet and calm when he wasn't here. Ask Kevin Garnett. Ask an NBA player. NBA players play and they on the road 8 months a year at practice. As soon as they retire, they come home. And this is this woman's domain. She controlled this for 5, 10, 15 years. She controlled it. She was able to do what she wanted, come and go. Now the athlete's retired. Ask, what's the guy, the quarterback for the Chicago Bears and the Miami Dolphins. This happened to him as well. And we use celebrity as an example because I can't use your next door neighbors as an example. I don't know them. This happened to the quarterback of the Dolphins and the Chicago Bears. His name is Jake. I can't remember his name, but I did a story on them. He married a girl from MTV Reality Star. Well, once they retire, they don't have to do anything. They don't have to work. So they sit, Jay Cutler. So they sit at home all day drinking coffee, and they think she's going to sit there and drink coffee next to him, but she's got to run errands and take kids to preschool and pick them up and pick up equipment here and go to yoga and Pilates and then go over here and have a, but he wants her to sit and make breakfast. He wants her to have coffee and sip coffee. He wants her to have a perfect house. And he starts questioning, and why is this and why is that? And why are you doing this and why are you doing that? Divorce. Tom Brady. Kevin Costner. So that is the source of why she feels a certain way when he comes home, or why he's home when he's home, because it's no longer her roost anymore. She doesn't get the control. He gets to judge her and then point and stuff like this. Jay Cutler, she said Jay Cutler was lazy. Jay Cutler's wife. All right. And she's still out here single, can't find a man after getting divorced or divorcing Jay Cutler. She still can't find a guy. Now she's celibate. So she wants you to be out on ESPN and have a podcast. Go on out there and do something. Jay Cutler's wife made his ass go back to play for the Miami Dolphins, and he said he didn't want to do it. I don't want to do it. And she said he need to get out of the house. Leave me alone here. He's lazy. He don't do nothing all day. He just gives orders and points and all that. So she made him go back to the Miami Dolphins. He said, I didn't want to. Let me see here. He didn't want to take concussions and hits and sacks, but he took big money. The reason why is because she didn't want him in a house. Here, let me show you right here. I'm giving you dynamics of relationships. I know you guys want a fantasy. Thanks for asking that question, but I'm telling you how shit works. There it is right there. Jay Cutler discusses decision to sign with the Dolphins and reunite with Adam Gase. And it says he went back and forth on whether to remain in broadcasting or sign with the Dolphins. But his wife, TV personality Kristen Cavallari, ultimately talked him into continuing his NFL career. All right. The last 4 months, I've had a different mindset. He was going to do broadcasting and shit like this. And it says right here, my wife talked me into it more than anyone else. I think she got tired of me being around the house. Okay, so this is not a stretch. He literally said it right there. I think she got tired of me being around the house. So when I tell you, when that garage door opens or you put that key in the door, she cringes. Okay. Her skin crawls. That means you're going to ask her why she on TikTok all day. Why is she sitting around drinking wine at 5:30? I think she got tired of me being around the house. So go get more concussions. Go risk a ruptured spleen. And let me just add, this was 2017. They're divorced. So even though his ass got forced to go back and his wife forced him back, they ain't even married right now. And yes, also, why you with the pool boy? Why the pool boy hanging around the house? Why she can't see her personal trainer friend? She can't talk to the guy dropping off UPS boxes and milk. She can't hang around until noon. She can't hang around and take her personal trainer to lunch. This happened to several other guys. All right, Tom Brady. Tom Brady was at the house, and she was like, I want you to drop off kids to school. He dropped off kids to school, and she was with her goddamn Taekwondo instructor. All right, she can't hang out with the Taekwondo instructor anymore because you're sitting at the house. All right, when people I'm telling you the real of relationship dynamics. It doesn't mean it includes everybody. It doesn't mean men are bad and women are bad. What I'm telling you is what happens in relationships. All right. And then what happens is a little bit of this and a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And then all of a sudden somebody gets frustrated and go, I got a divorce. And then people say, well, why did you get divorced? You can't explain it. You can't explain that it was just shitty having him around the house. You can't explain that. There's never just a verbal abuse, mental abuse. It'll be summed up as that. It's never a big cataclysmic event. It's normally just little bits of this and that. All right, little bit of this and that, and people finally get annoyed and say, I can't take it. You know what? Let me just take him to child support court and I'll make more money and I never have to listen to him again. Okay. So please listen to me, man. I know people think people get divorced because they wasn't hitting it right. He mistreated her and he yelled and he beat her up. And this is not normally the case. It's normally just a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Then the straw breaks the camel's back. The straw breaks the camel's back, and then bye-bye. The lady in the streets freaking the sheets type of woman from Caitlin says doesn't exist. I'm starting to question, had she ever? We want the woman we married to be this, but the sex with a woman you would want your mom and friends to approve of is hard to find. This is true. These are all myths and fantasies. Okay, do me a favor, hit the like button. I got to empty the tank. So please respect and appreciate my time. All right, hit the like button, and then also check out these things that I'm advertising, all right, because they're very good places for you to find content.
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
We are back. We got Rachel Riz. It's an evil world we live in. We got a lot to cover, man. So buckle your seatbelt, man. This is a great show. I'll be giving away information and advice to you. I appreciate you guys accepting these truths as self-evidence that all men and women are created equal. All right. Anyway, we hold these truths to be self-evidence. We got Rate Your Riz. Rate Their Riz. DJ Academics. Rate the Riz. All right. Rate Their Riz. We got this one right here. We have rizzing up a young exotical melodical. All right, we got a Riz guy, and this guy has been caught rizzing a couple times, aunties and stuff like that. He walks around low-hanging fruit. Check out this little skinny exotical melodical with the Tina Turner hair. All right, shout out to her right there. That's a pretty young thing. Pretty young thing. So he's going to riz her up, walk down the aisle right here, and there she is. He caught her off guard, and there she is in defense mode. Let's see how the riz panned out, and you can rate the riz. All right, rate their riz.
What do you mean?
I want to know you.
How old
Are you going to hurt my feelings?
How old are you?
I'm a big boy.
How old are you?
Nah, I'm finna be 23 soon.
Okay.
How old I look?
No, you're good.
Yummy, yummy.
You're cool.
How old are you? You the little one.
20.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're a big girl. You just little?
Yes.
No, I get it. Does your name start with A?
No.
What does it start with?
A.
Natalie? Nay?
You're close, but the H is silent.
What, Natalia? Neptune?
Natalia. You were close. Natalia. Neptune.
Okay. I like it.
You know what?
What's up?
I'll do that. I am gonna let you know.
Okay.
I'm in a situation where someone's messing with me and won't leave me alone.
Okay.
And I'm so tired of it.
What's
so
up?
I'll give you my number. I'm pretty cool, but I'm on my healing journey.
That's real.
Focusing on me. So
I respect that, and I appreciate you for letting me know. We're on the same page.
If you want more of that dirty side, make sure you're clean.
For sure.
I'm tired of these dirty ass niggas.
All right, so what are we hearing here? Now, she airing it out. This should be a red flag. All right, this is going to be a red flag. So we got a nice little skinny petite tine. All right, I'm in favor. Nice exotical, melodical, pretty eyes. All right, but the hair is a dead giveaway, just to let you guys know. All right, this is the hair of a crazy woman. It's beautiful, but it's the hair of a crazy woman. Now she's on a journey. You be clean. I'm done messing with these broke ass niggas, right? She's dealing with pookies. She'd have been ran through by a couple of pookies. She's done. All right, so we're at the Dollar Tree. Remember, Chipotle, bitch. When you hit low-hanging fruit, just be ready to expect what's going on. So we got a Dollar Tree Chipotle, bitch. Now we got her airing out her laundry and shit and seeing what's going on. She on a healing journey because she done got chlamydia, right? So we know what we're dealing with, and now she wants a real man. Now let's continue here.
Listen, that's, hey.
You can't trust anybody.
You getting off to
That's why it's like you cute and handsome right now, but my heart is over here like, oh my goodness, because you don't know who to trust.
Nah, that's fact. That's fact.
I'll give you my number.
Okay.
I'll have you text me.
Don't bless me with it.
My grandma's out there waiting for me.
Her grandma's out here, so we got the grandma out here. All right, so she probably lives in a trailer with her grandmama. Let's continue.
Came in here for some mask that I like.
Okay, we're gonna get you back to your grandma.
Okay.
But you said it's 816 what?
It's not 816. I actually just moved from Colorado and I'm officially back to Kansas. I was born.
Yep. See, bro, listen. So she's running from something. Dirty nigga, pookie, a DUI, crime. She got arrested for selling pussy. She running from something. She didn't left where? Colorado. Now she's in Kansas City or Kansas. All right, so we got her running from the world. She's not stable. She's not stable living wise. She definitely lives with her grandmama or her mama. All right, she broke as a fucking joke. She's looking at the Dollar Tree. Know what you're dealing with. That's why I tell you, man, you got to take a view from the top. All right, no, she's crazy psycho sycophant. She looked good, but you got more red flags than a Chinese Communist parade. Plus, she's in her Erykah Badu shit. All right, let's continue.
Born in Kansas, military family. I just officially moved back to Kansas.
Okay, welcome back, La Mama.
Well, thank you. So it's 719.
All right, we got the number.
I'm not just going to use this for decoration. I'm going to hit you, okay?
We'll see.
All right, we're going to talk.
Your heart.
Sure. And you.
Yep. Hey, it is what it is. She a fugitive. Yep. She got a warrant. She running from parking tickets. All right, but it is. He got the number. He got the number, and she'll find. Listen, I like this. All right, she definitely got, and she's a witch. Yep, and she crazy. She definitely got crystals, and she plays too. She definitely gonna take a snip of your hair and send it to the witch doctor in New Orleans, and she's gonna read your birth chart. All right, but I hope you can get in and get out without getting hurt. But rate his riz right there, and I think he knew. But that punani, that kitty cat, gotta be real good. All right, I'm going Roski. All right, anyway, just know what you're dealing with here. We got Rachel Riz. Oh, my goodness. Look at this right here.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo, wait. All right, look at that. Rachel Riz. Here we go.
Hey,
Hey, excuse me. Oh, snap. Are you looking for a husband right now? I'm single. My name is, but you can call me when you want to mingle. We could go for a run. I like staying active. I got excited when I seen you because you're real attractive. I like your nails, by the way, too. Yeah, they call me new, though. I had to come meet you because, you know, you everything I've been searching for. You feel me?
Are you recording me?
All right, are you recording me? I don't know if this is a skit, but he came in rapping. All right, so let's see what the traction is.
No, I'm not recording you. I would like to if you want.
This is a future Gordita.
To take pictures or something. Cause like I can picture us together. You feel me?
She got some
like,
hips on her though.
Can
BBL.
I get your number? Like, do I qualify or?
All right, so he's tickling her fancy. This is called tickling her fancy. He's definitely got her attention here, and it's working. And she looked like she's ready to go. All right, let's continue.
All right, come on.
I get your number. All right, bet.
Just hit me up.
Look at that. Holy mackerel.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee. All right. Look at that.
Bet.
All right, BBL Central there. There's some women naturally built like that. It's looking like the thighs are matching the butt. That definitely, okay, I can't really tell. That could be a BBL, but the thighs are matching the butt. I can see the panties down here. All right. It's going to be a stank day. It's going to be stanking. It's going to be stanking in the room. Yeah, she built like she definitely has had kids already. All right, no woman looks like that without kids coming out of her birth canal. All right, the hips don't widen naturally like that unless pussy has been delivering children. All right, but goddamn, all right.
Oh, the humanity.
That's something else. All right, shout out to her right here.
Whoa. But don't be mad, but I did record you though. I like just do videos online, and I didn't want to lie to you because you literally asked me, but like, you look good today, man. Like, do you mind?
What's on the, look, what is this right here, bro? What's on your jacket? All right, what is that? That looked like CGA done.
Straight jacket.
All right, something on her shirt. All right, we don't know what that is. That might be some Monica Lewinsky, Bill Clinton DNA on the jacket. Let's continue.
If I post it though, or yeah?
Yeah, you can text me.
All right, bet. I got you. I'm gonna text you. All right.
All right.
All right, bye.
All right, so he got the number there. He got the number. For most men, again, most men are oriented to this being a success. You got to start somewhere. All right, but she did tag herself in the video, so it does look like this is trending towards a skit. She doesn't mind that, but yeah, he favored it. He got it. He following up CGA though. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see here. We got Rachel Riz, but rate his Riz, by the way. Rate his Riz. That's what we're doing here. We give him a Riz rate. All right, we got I Show Speed coming up here on Rachel Riz. I Show Speed on Rachel Riz right here. Let's play the video.
I gotta get the clap. Sorry.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I need to fall again.
I gotta get the clap. Sorry.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I need to fall again.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. So, trailer park trash again. This is definitely West Virginia game right here. All right. Rate the Riz. Who's rizzing who? Who's zooming who? All right. And yeah, she's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. This could be a tag team. She definitely would let these niggas tag team her.
Trying.
All right. Through the bifocals, with the bifocals on. And she could probably suck the black off of somebody's dick. I'm going to just let you know. Trust me. I'm speaking from experience. All right. Speaking of experience right here. This woman will go wild on it. All right. Once you nut, you're going to look at her midsection and you're going to be disgusted. But
I gotta get the clap. Sorry.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I need to fall again.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I need to fall again.
I gotta get the clap.
And she bumped into him on purpose. I
gotta get the clap. Sorry.
Oh, you're right.
And look at her. She in heaven. She like, boy, these grannies out here, I tell you. Woo-wee. And niggas is like, I'll do it. I'm going in. I'll take her.
Oh, I need to fall again.
Oh, man, look at I Show Speed. Yeah. And look at that. Yeah. And these niggas been getting the security team be getting punani thrown at them quite a bit. All right. So they definitely be picking up the scraps for I Show Speed. Look at I Show Speed. He's starving now. Speed.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Even Speed is starving for Granny. All right. They think they did something there. Shout out to them right there. All right. Listen, you know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for a young male. All right. We have Rate or Riz. All right. We got Rate Your Riz restaurant edition. This woman says you're on a date from hell. All right. It says right here, POV, you're on a date from hell. This woman's recording. And rate the Riz of the guy here.
This man just whistled at this lady.
Did you really just fucking whistle at me? That is rude as motherfucking shit. You don't fucking whistle ever like that. And I will tell you this, that's your sweetheart. Did you know that he just ran out to one of my employees and asked for her number? Maybe when you weren't looking. Do you want to see the text that just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, wow.
I'm not lying.
Oh, no, man. This is a disgrace.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. Shit. Rate is Riz. All right. He's on a date with this chocolatey sister. She think the date is going well. He whistles at that white woman like he's Emmett Till, and she treated that nigga like he was Emmett Till.
Where the white women at?
All right. And then snitched on the nigga. All right. Never go to a restaurant where they snitch on you niggas, man. Damn. And I don't know if you can see. Look at the text message that he sent the other girl. So when he stepped out, he went to run Riz on another girl while on a date with another girl. Look at that long ass text message. Look at that long ass text messages. Oh man, damn, she cock blocked the shit out of him. Now, listen, I take women to the same watering hole. That's fine. The girls aren't not going to snitch on you. The waitress team and the bartenders aren't going to snitch. However, you did violate by going on a date and then trying to rizz up another waitress. So you did violate. All right, just know, niggas don't know, man. You guys starving out here. Just take it easy.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
One at a time. Handle what's in front of you, man. Don't be too greedy out here. Don't be too greedy. This nigga, look at his text messages he sent. And the sister is like, really, nigga? Come on, man. This is crazy. She snitched on him.
This is real life.
Read it.
Guys, this is why you got to tip. This is why you tip your waitress. Man, she didn't deserve a tip. And 20% is ridiculous. Nah, man, when I take girls to the watering hole, I tip my waitress. I'll be like, so when they see me, they got to decide, do I want to tip? All right, this nigga going to be in here 20 times this year. 20 times 20. All right, now I can pay for her gas for the year or the month. So she like, That's why you got to tip. Last time he came in there, he didn't tip. And so she exposed his ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
Man, rate is Riz. All right, we got last one. We got another Riz here, and then it's the evil world we live in. We got another Riz here. Take a look at this particular Riz you're going to see on your screen here in a second. Take a look at, well, there you go right there.
Where the white women at?
100% chance this is going to be a black man rizzing. All right, this is 100%. I know my black guys. All right, I know what's going on here. 100% chance we got a 5'2" overweight woman, an overweight white woman. All right, and somebody's gonna say she's thick, but guys, trust me, you're gonna take these clothes off, and you don't realize how much cellulite is on these legs. All right, this is gonna be.
Hey, where are the white women
This
at?
is gonna be overweight. You're not gonna realize that it looks good now in this black clothes, but she's gonna look like Grimace when she comes out of these clothes. I'm talking about her legs are going to have layers of chunks on them. It's going to have dimples and divots and all. It ain't going to look good. It looks good now. I can just tell by how fat her feet is. I'm just letting you know. I'm warning you. It's going to look fatter when the clothes comes off. It ain't, because right now it looks equally distributed, right? The fat looks good on the butt and the fat looks good on the titties. But This woman's going to be sloppy when she gets in there. You better be ready for it, but you can still get a good nut. Still get a good nut out of this one. 100% chance this is a nigga Riz. All right, so let's play the video.
I said you had caught my attention. You think I can get to meet you real quick? TJ, nice to meet you. Are you from out here?
No, originally I'm not even.
Really? Where are you from? Really? I couldn't tell. I'm from LA.
Yeah? So how come
There you go, right? I mean, take a look. I mean, you already know, man. We got cankles and fupa. I mean, this going to be crazy, just to let y'all know, all right? I know, and she got sexy eyes for this guy.
Family business and stuff. I'm like taking care of that and stuff.
And she hella old. I mean, this woman's in her 40s. This woman's in her 40s, and she probably ain't had a nigga. You know, only niggas riz her up in public. All right, and then she probably married, too. Let's continue.
So now I'm down here. Yeah, so I'm just doing my thing. But yeah, it was nice to meet you, though. Let me grab your info real quick. You got Facebook or something?
I have a boyfriend.
She got a boyfriend. All right, so she has a boyfriend. Again, now we see what we talk about. We talk about these holla monsters and Rizzilla and your low percentage chance of getting. But again, she has a boyfriend. She definitely looks like she's ready to cheat on the boyfriend. All right, and I'll play the whole thing in completion. I just want to point these out. She has a boyfriend, and the boyfriend's in the facility. He's in the vicinity. All right, the way she looked over when he asked for the number, she looked straight ahead to see if the boyfriend was peeking around the corner or coming around the corner. This is how your ass get clobbered. But she's ready to suck a good dick. I'm letting you know right now. She gonna suck a real good dick. All right, she ready to go. She ready. And she got a boyfriend that done seen the fat layers on her legs. All right, and he's disgusted by her. All right, he's tired of poking and fucking on that one. All right, but you, on the other hand, is gonna be a freshly good nut. All right, but anyway.
Oh, you got a boyfriend? Oh, okay. I'm more of like a side dude.
Oh, side dude.
Thanks for the upper though.
Yeah. I mean, if one day, you know what I'm saying, you never know. But you got like an Instagram?
See, she looking off. You see how she's looking? All right, she's looking to see if that boyfriend comes around the corner. All right, so.
You said Romania?
Oh, she's from
Maybe
Romania.
If things don't work out, we can go there someday. We'll see. Appreciate you, baby. You looking good. Have a good one.
All right.
You too.
All right, so there it is right there. Rate is Riz. Rate is Riz right there. Guys, to get this, it's going to take some work, all right, because she's got to get away from her boyfriend, Romania. You know, Romanian niggas can be crazy. All right, you dealing with a Romanian dude. You don't know how much they going to crash out, and he's applying for a side dude. What do I tell you guys? A lot of these guys, they can't get single women, so they apply to be a side dude. Trust me, I know you think you're doing something. Guys, you're wasting your time. All right, as a man, how long are you going to do this for? All right, I know you guys need some pussy and some action. All right, but she's going to give you some too, but it might come at a cost. That Romanian nigga might chop off your little wee-wee. Okay, but guys do this. Like, I know, I'm not saying, all I'm saying is if you do this long enough, you are hustling backwards. Just to let you know. I'm just telling you this as an older man that has survived. And always listen to an older man that has survived and still looks good. All right? I've survived. There's niggas, like in my Generation X black men, most of these niggas are dead or in jail. Okay? Some of these dudes are divorced and down and out. No retirement. They ain't making more than 60 grand ever in their lives in a year. You're looking at a guy who beat the odds. I'm telling you, you got to listen to me. You got to listen. All right? You don't might not want to listen and think I'm tripping, but I beat the odds. Right? I'm not dead. Like a lot of the niggas that grew up in my time. This is why the life expectancy of a black man is 62 years. Not because black men die early. It's because black men die in their teenage fucking years. Black men go to prison. Black men waste many, many years doing this and then claiming it as a win. Many of these niggas done died over women that they was getting for free. Most of these dudes, you see a black man that is my age, these niggas got dark eye circles, bags under their eyes with veins in them, dope fiend, living on the corner, crooked teeth, right? They didn't go anywhere. They don't got a fallback plan. They went to jail and did a bid, on probation, killed, still doing drugs. So you got to listen to me. You're wasting your time. All right, trust me. You would be better use trying to not chase these women down, because these women will lead you into an early grave or in jail. Yep, jaundiced eyes. Their eyes are yellow. They're fat. They got pregnant bellies. Men my age got pregnant bellies. They done died because they liver done malfunctioning kidneys. They done died of the colon cancer. They got cancer. Black ass lips from smoking weed. Trust me, you want to listen to me. I beat the odds. All right, that's Rate There Is. Rate There Is. Divorced into hell. Yep, alcohol abuse, high blood pressure, right? Diabetes. That is your future if you waste your time out here, bro. Use your golden years to do good things. All right, or else you're going to be a statistic. You're going to be a statistic. Wayfarer says, currently I am in Vienna and it's mind-blowing. He says, even though I've lived in the UK for a while now, feels more like flatback heaven here. No way your account could do this justice. Yes, Vienna, like if you like white women, I always thought maybe Sweden, maybe United Kingdom, maybe Paris. Flatback heaven to me was Prague and Vienna. All right, that was like, oh. So if you want a certain type of white woman, you know, the prototype white woman, go to Eastern Europe. All right, go to those areas. Don't go to the standard. Oh, I'm gonna go to Sweden. No, don't do that. All right. Go to Eastern Europe, you know, Latvia, Russia, Poland, Czech Republic, Prague, Vienna, Austria. These are the places where you're going to get the white women. Slovenia, Slovakia. Those are going to be where the flatbacks are. All right. Because those areas have not been integrated by the migration. Right. They haven't been integrated. Stockholm has been they've had migrants. All right. United Kingdom, they've had the immigration. Paris, same thing, right? So you're going to go there and see Sandeep and them's girl. You're going to go there and see niggas. They haven't been infected by immigration as much. Same thing with when I went to Germany and I went to Munich. All right, when I went to Munich, it was migrant city. All right, it was migrants everywhere. Niggas standing around. All right, Habibi out there serving kebab. All right, it was mostly infested by migrants. The cities were. All right, you got to go to if you want to go to where the white bitches at, Eastern Europe, Poland, Ukraine. Well, don't go to Ukraine right now. Latvia, Bulgaria, Czech, Vienna. That's where the white women is at right there. All right, that's where they at. The real Slovenia, Slovakia, where the ice princesses are. The blonde, blue-eyed, white Kate bitch devil. All right. All right, yeah. All right, but now y'all gonna be there. Now I'm fucking it up because y'all niggas listen to these niggas on the internet and now y'all go over there and fuck it up. All right, don't go over there and fuck it up, niggas. Man, leave that shit pure and white as the driven snow. All right. Shout out to our brother G says, Jiffy Lube is cool, man. They installed my exhaust and headers. He says, I smoked that 911. Just kidding. Keep the hit the like button and just shout out to everybody in Jiffy Lube. All right. I love everybody in Jiffy Lube. I do. We got R Free says, all the old boomers in my family are using Trump as an excuse for everything. When I asked them to do they have a will and a trust and beneficiaries on their account, they all start getting quiet. The mind of the Negro needs to be studied. It does, and you don't realize that the boomer was the first. The boomers kind of had a delusional life. Before the boomers were born, the United States wasn't the power that it was. The United States became the power that it was basically after Rockefeller and World War II. It became one of the world's powers after dropping atomic bombs on Japan, fucking them up into oblivion. And then we became the colonizers of the world, and they became the beneficiaries of it. But the previous generations struggled. They had the Great Depression. Then you had people that had the life expectancy of 50% by age 5. So the boomers lived a different world, and they gave us this world. I'm not shitting on them, but a lot of them don't really know that they survived and, survived, or their parents and their grandparents survived horrible conditions. And they were the first entitled and spoiled generation, the boomers. And then Gen Z is the next. Now, these boomers have been also the first generation to be victims of propaganda, right? Victims of propaganda, but they didn't realize they were being propagandized, right? They actually say, well, the people in Germany experienced propaganda. The people of Mao Zedong experienced propaganda. The communists propagandized their people, but the boomers were highly propagandized. Once the United States came out of World War II and stole all the technology from the Germans, it was able to speed and race up to the moon, allegedly, and use all the television and shit like this, and radio and sonar communication and shit, just hijack the Germans and the Nazis. America became a power through the television, all right? The boomer was then now hooked on this television. Everything that they learned came from that television, that idiot box. So all of the things that they became their culture came from the radio and television, right? Their biggest things that they ever remember, a boomer, is going to be things like the Ed Sullivan Show and, I Love Lucy and the Beatles hitting this America, invading America, right? These things were exposed through the television, right? JFK was able to become president due to the silent generation and somewhat the boomers being influenced by this stuff, the civil rights era television. Swarner, Cheney, and Goodman in the civil rights movement got its traction through the television. And so the counterculture, the hippie culture, came through the television. And everything that they then believed in came from the television, right? So everything they did, they sat down for the nightly news with Ted Koppel and motherfuckers like this. They became friends with these news anchors and shit like this, and Good Morning America and The View. So everything they watch come from that television. As soon as the news comes up, they start talking about monkeypox and, the way of the world and the wars and, Medfly and, what is this? What is the shit that they sent in the mail? The boomers watch television and they go crazy. What they said on CBS News? What they said on MSNBC? They said the boomers just propagandized through television. Gen X as well, we got propagandized earlier, but we were already cynical. Mad cow disease, right? So anything they said on the television was true as long as they said it on the television. Anthrax, bird flu, you know what I mean? Obama. They were able to make Obama to be one of the most eloquent speakers in the history of the world. He was a shitty speaker. He was highly pushed through propaganda as a very intelligent individual, and not saying he's not smart, but he's not a great speaker. But they would never show that. The ums and the ahs, they always presented him as a good speaker, right? And Donald Trump is an idiot, although he's not an idiot. But they show him bumbling and stumbling through shit. They were able to show Joe Biden as a very strong, courageous leader, and he was falling all over the place every time, right? He literally couldn't even run for the second election. So the boomer has been a victim of propaganda, right? Anything they say on the news, them niggas go in the next day. Did you see on the news they said? Boomers. You can scare the boomers pissing, all right? They got sharks. All right, there's sharks in the motherfucking... Yeah, there's sharks, nigga. There's sharks in the ocean. There's always sharks in the ocean, nigga. You see, they said don't go down to the beach. There's sharks in the ocean. Really, nigga? There's always going to be sharks and turtles and motherfucking snapdragons and all kind of shit. All right, there's always going to be it. But don't go down to the beach this week. They said the sharks are going to be down there. Okay. And they sit at home. All right, don't go outside because you're going to get COVID and die. And they sit up in there and they put their masks on and all that shit. Face condoms. Don't eat the apples. They got razor blades in them. One nigga died. All right, by the way, Tylenol. Did you guys know that was a complete hoax? All right, it was a complete hoax. One person got exposed to it. Now, nobody bought Tylenol. We got to take all the Tylenol off the shelf. But one person tampered with one Tylenol bottle. We got to take it all off the goddamn shelf. Go trick-or-treating. They putting razor blades in apples. So, propaganda. They don't realize, but they would never call it propaganda, but it's propaganda, right? They were propagandized and they were controlled highly through that television. Magazines, propagandized. Magazine is a third advertising. It's a third advertising. It's just advertising. It might be 2/3 advertising and a couple of articles and pictures and shit. Now, they thought they were buying articles, but they were literally buying advertising. Same thing with television shows. It's advertising. Now, if I run a commercial, y'all niggas go crazy. But y'all literally will watch a show and they get interrupted 4 times with 2 minutes and 30 seconds of commercials. The television show is to push commercials. And they got even so clever as to put the commercials in the show, AKA they would make a show about a grocery store and then show y'all groceries. But you thought it was a TV show and y'all goofy ass niggas will watch the shit. That ain't a television show. That's a commercial for products. Now they run a commercial in the goddamn TV show, but y'all don't even realize it because y'all boomers and idiots and y'all motherfucking lemmings and normies. And I just sit back and watch and I be like, do you see what the fuck they're doing to you? No, you don't. Nope. Yep, they show you Trick My Ride and Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous and what is the other one? The House Show. And then y'all run out there and buy all that shit. Then you found out that the TV show Cribs wasn't even their motherfucking crib. And y'all went out and brought them cars and TVs and the motherfucking headrests. And y'all went out and bought the curtains that close when you press a button. And it wasn't even Ludacris's house the whole time. Well, I couldn't tell you that in real time. You know them niggas is lying. What about Gen X and the gangster rap? They real. They real gangsters. They shoot people and they criminals. And they hardcore rappers and they real. And they were married at the same time. They were married, house husbands, and simps. Didn't commit one motherfucking crime. And then when the rappers came out, now they committing crimes to show that they real. See, this is what I'm talking about. When I tell you people are lemmings and normies and knuckle draggers and motherfucking, y'all just let these, and social media is propagandizing y'all. So you guys don't realize it. Right? Yeah, old radio shows did that. So you guys don't realize that you guys have been the victims of this. Then watch this. As he said, ask these people, do they have a trust, an LLC, what a bankruptcy is, who's their beneficiary? They don't know shit about it. Why? Because there ain't no television show to tell them. Television is designed to not tell you about some real shit. Now all of a sudden, pull your life insurance form up. There's no TV show for that. All right, you can't keep any attention. They don't want you to know that shit. What is a Chapter 7 versus a Chapter 13 bankruptcy? You don't know. What is real estate taxes? Do you actually own that house? No, you don't. They'll argue that, what? Well, they said on the House and Garden TV. Now they will is on a napkin somebody found on a crusty ass couch. Okay, they don't know shit. They'll tell me Ice-T was a pimp. Really? Like, come on, bro. You can't be this dumb. You cannot be this dumb. But you're that dumb. Well, they said, he said it. Okay. And Vanilla Ice was a gangster then. Vanilla Ice was a gangbanger, according to Vanilla Ice. Right? So this is what we're talking about here. People don't realize that they're being propagandized. And I sound crazy to a normie because their mind is poof. They can't think of this because they can't come up with original thought. A boomer cannot come up with an original thought. They cannot come up with it. You meet a boomer. So, they say it's going to be cold outside. The weatherman said it. And you know he always wrong, but I did grab a jacket and an umbrella. Okay, you dumbass. So how was your weekend? Yeah, you know, same shit, different day. You know, the wife told me to go out, get the garage and honey-do list. These niggas can't talk past this. People cannot talk past this. You know, I was watching the news and they said niggas are robbing grocery stores, you know. Gotta stay away from these niggas. They cannot. People cannot talk past that. As soon as you talk past introductions and greetings and the weather and shit like this and the high grocery prices, you know, eggs are $10.99 now. I don't know how they afford. How can a family afford they can? Once you get past that, people don't have nothing to say. Then you start giving them some opposing opinions. Listen, man, I never watch the news. How do you find out about things? You're not one of these conspiracy theorists, are you? Normie response. Normie response. They don't know shit to say, bro. Oh, man, you sound like one of these conspiracy theorists, and you must be bitter and hurt. All right, somebody must have hurt you. Who hurt you? Normie response. People are idiots. People are idiots. Ask them to do some real shit. All right, do you have a trust account, an LLC? I don't know. How do you start one of these things? That's why niggas will have a $1,200 phone and claim the white man's holding them back. How could this have been possible? You had technology. You knew where the library was downtown. You knew how to do the motherfucking Dewey Decimal System. You had access to the books. Then you got an iPad, a phone. And how the fuck did you get to this point? How does a white man holding you down? You had it right here, nigga. You could have took your dusty ass car down to the library on a Saturday, but you never did. Nigga, you live downtown. You live 5 minutes from downtown and didn't go to the library more than twice in your fucking life. And you're 50. The only time you went to the library was a school fucking field trip. And it was too much for you, nigga. It was too quiet, and you had to pull out that Dewey Decimal card and thumb through the motherfucking to find a book. You had a computer, an Apple computer, a Mac, a PC for the last 30 years. When I tell you people are idiots, people are fucking idiots. I lost faith in humanity a long time ago. People are goddamn idiots. Boomers included, Gen X and all of that. Stop. Fucking idiots, man. I can't stand people, bruh. Blaming everybody but they lazy ass self. You fucking lazy. I ain't lazy. You're lazy, bruh. You're lazy. Everything's right here for you to compete. But soon as you start challenging them, like ask a nigga to do something for 15 minutes, they head start hurting. Oh, man, I got to refocus. And then they go to sleep. Ask them to read a book. Read a chapter in that book. 35 minutes later, they body conk right the fuck out. All right, mind go. Brain says, shut it down. Shut it down. All of a sudden, I'm sleepy. They can't even get through the whole first chapter. They go to school, math class. You who remembers this? All summer you was chilling, not doing nothing. All right. You go to school, first day of school. Who remembers this shit? First day of school. You got your school schedule. You go in there and you listen to the teacher. And this the syllabus, this the grade scale. 75 is an A, 85 is a D. All right. And you start listening to that, bruh. You come home at 2:30. You taking your ass right to sleep. 2:30. You wake up, you sleep so hard, that when you wake up at 6:30, you start getting ready for school, nigga. You think you slept through the whole goddamn night. Damn, it's 6:30. You start going in the bathroom, brushing your teeth, getting in the shower. Your mama say, what's going on? Damn, the school bus come at 6:45. I done slept through the night. You know why? Because you're dumb. You're a lazy piece of shit. That's why. You ain't trained your fucking brain all summer. You go to school for 6 hours and your motherfucking ass so tired. Because you're an idiot. That's why. You're a dumb piece of shit. That's why. You ain't trained your fucking brain. You done took the whole summer off, nigga, that you done took 6 hours of school of the teacher telling you about the syllabus and the grading scale, and your ass can't even stay up. Nigga get in the kitchen making breakfast and shit. 6:30 at night. Your mama looking at you like, what you doing, bruh? Anyway, look at these fucking normies leaving piece of shit human beings. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Fuck y'all. You offended. All right, man, please, man. People ain't shit. Just know that. That's why the bar is low as fuck, man. Bruh, if you want to be successful, you literally can do 50 push-ups. If you learn how to do 50 push-ups in a row and you make over $250,000 a year, you beating 80 to 90% of the whole human population. Bruh, let me explain this shit again. This is how dumb and low grade motherfuckers are. If you can do 50 consecutive push-ups as a man, you stronger than 90% of all men on the goddamn earth. If you make 250 grand, you richer than 80% of people on the planet Earth. You gotta realize how shitty people are, bruh. You make 500 grand, you in the top 1 to 3% of the richest people on the planet that have ever existed. But niggas will work for 45 grand for 30 years and then explain to me how they got to that position and be fat on top of that. I'm like, what? When you realize how easy that is, you just gotta reframe your mind. You gotta recondition your mind. And when you realize how easy it is to beat the regular average person that is a loser, low grade, they ain't even trying. Bitches, these niggas out here smoking weed every day. You can beat most people by just doing disciplined things. You can just smoke their ass. You can smoke through life like this and not even look back. Right? Just keep doing that for 5-10 years. You're up. You ain't never gonna look back. But you will sit around with niggas drinking 40s and smoking weed and vape pen. Guy, anybody doing a vape pen is a fucking loser. All right, if you see a woman with a vape pen, that's a low-grade bitch. All right, they vape penning and smoking and drinking and partying all weekend, and they think they're the cool person, and they're the fucking losers. They're the losers, and they're convincing you that they're cool. We really winning out here. No, they're the losers. You can literally take 2 years off of your life as a man and cruise through life for 5 to 10 years and sit back and retire in the Philippines and fuck 50 women a year and still have money left over if you don't fall in love. Like, the bar is low. These niggas are still trying to argue on first date who pays. You don't realize, bro. You don't realize these people, most people are losers. They don't want to win. They don't want to win. Man, male or female, they want to fucking lose for 50 years. All right, anyway. Then they'll see you hustling and tell you you're wrong. You're grifting. You work too hard. You too disciplined. You need to relax. You need to take time to smell the roses. You can't take it with you when you die. Shut the fuck up, bruh. If I lived for 5 good years and I lived 5 filthy ass good years, it was worth it. But you lived 2 good years and you lived to 80 and you died 57 years ago. Right here. You was dead soon as you turned 19. You was just a floating carcass, a whole warm piece of goddamn meat soup. That's all you were, a meat soup. You didn't do shit your entire life. Nigga, when you died, nobody will ever remember you the next day. You have made no imprint on this world, no imprint on your own life. Nigga, when you die, they won't even show the first 50 years of your life. Nobody will even be at your funeral the first 50 years of your life. Nobody. You'll be 80, and then there'll be 2 people from the first 50 years of your fucking life. I'm telling you some hardcore truth here that you don't want to hear. I want you to think about this. Your first 50 years of your life won't even be able to be spoken for, because none of the people will either be alive or exist or even be willing to go wherever you are where you died. They will only know you by the end of your fucking life. They will see a picture of you young and nobody will recognize who the fuck that is. All right, that's how meaningless you are on this fucking planet. Nobody will look you up. You won't be Googleable. They won't write a newspaper article about you. Nothing. You will have left nothing behind. Zero. You have zeroed out your fucking life trying to be cool for the first 10 years and 15 years of your adulthood and have delivered nothing of use. Look at these people leaving when I get real. See, this is where this show is going, just so you know. I didn't talk circles about men and women in relationships. I could do that shit like the back of my hand. I could do that shit in my sleep. Nigga, ask girls that sleep over at my house. I do that shit. I talk this shit when I'm sleeping. I do this show while I'm asleep, but this show is going to elevate and we going to get rid of the fucking dead weight around here, because I'm going to challenge y'all in season 8. I'm going to make you look at yourself in the mirror and realize how much of a weak piece of shit you are as a male and how low the bar is. How low the bar is. The bar is in hell. In America, for the American person, the bar is in hell. You entitled pieces of garbage, all right? Then when you look at men, the bar is in fucking hell. Then when you look at women, they're a pure facade. None of them are successful. None of them are rich or wealthy, but they're telling you what you have to be in terms to qualify them, because they broke. Yes, they are. All the women are broke. If the woman's under 30, she is broke, all right? She ain't got no money. If the woman has one child, she's broke. All right, she ain't got no money neither. I don't care if she make 180 grand a year. She broke. All right, she still need a man that makes equal and above her to fix her fucking finances and that $300,000 in student loan. All right, so your guys don't realize it, and you're trying to compete with them and hope to get some attention, but they're trying to survive. They're trying to survive. Once you realize this, then you can operate accordingly. But y'all trying to compete for attention from women and get them to submit. They can't submit. They're broke. Okay. Ain't no way they're going to submit to you goofy ass niggas, man. Or give you some pussy. What? There's no incentive to give you no sex. All right. They can sleep with who they want. They don't no longer have to sleep with who they have to. All right. Anyway. Who likes this show? Hit the like button. I hate when I get real on y'all because y'all start leaving. Tell me when he stops talking shit about me. As a man, go look at your stomach right now. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Go look at your stomach. You talk a lot about a lot of women's bodies and take their bodies and dissect them. Well, because that's what they bring to the table, according to them. So if you're going to bring that to the table, I'm going to talk shit about it if it ain't right. If you bring something else to the table, maybe I could talk about something else. But for you men, go look at your stomach right now. If you're watching me on a mobile phone, 60% of my audience watches me on a mobile phone. Take that mobile phone to the bathroom. Clean off the toothpaste and the motherfucking plaque that is popped out of your mouth when you floss. Clean that shit off the goddamn mirror and look at your goddamn midsection right now. Okay? Okay?
Do you have the stomach?
Yeah. Your midsection defines you. in every way. It tells me everything I need to know about you. It tells me everything I need to know. You can tell me whatever. All right. I know you ain't gonna do no pull-ups or no chin-ups. Not with that fucking stomach. I know you ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. I know you can't run and jump a fence if there was an emergency. You ain't getting that big ass carcass over the fence. All right. So you're gonna get shot. You'll be dead on arrival, nigga, as soon as the shit breaks out. As soon as the plate drops and hits the floor. So you fucked. And that matters. You ain't about to hit me in a 2-minute plank challenge. You ain't about to hit 50 consecutive push-ups. So you on the low end of the scale right now. You ain't about to pull no bras. Well, I know a lot of big niggas that pull bras, but you ain't one of him, okay? You're not him. See, again, they always try to lower the bar, all right? Well, big guys get bras all the time. Not you, though. You ain't him. You don't sell drugs. You're not a drug kingpin and a fat guy. You're not a rapper and fat. You're you. Okay? Don't tell me about the one fat guy that you knew that pulled bitches. All right, that was the one fat nigga with the meat hot dogs on the back of his neck that can pull bitches because he ran drugs. You, on the other hand, you're not him. You ain't him. That big fat ass nigga looking like what's that nigga name? What's the dude's name? I can't remember his name anyway. With the members only jacket ass nigga. All right. Don't tell me about the one broke dude you knew that used to get hoes. You're broke. How many hoes you got? 0. You ain't him. So look at your stomach again, and let's talk about how we can fix that. Yeah, you ain't Big Worm. You ain't Big Worm. You're not Biggie. You ain't him. Yeah, niggas working at Jiffy Lube and Wiener Schnitzel telling me that you can be fat and broke and get bitches. You're not him. I'm telling you, you better lose some weight. Gorilla Black is who I was thinking of. You ain't Gorilla Black. All right, that's who I was thinking of. All right, I can't even think of his name. You're not Gorilla Black, homie. Where's Gorilla Black? Yeah, you're not Gorilla Black. All right, so look, let's be real, bruh. Shout out to Gorilla Black catching strays today. You're not Gorilla Black. All right, nigga, this is what you look like, but you're not him. Vlad TV is not going to interview you. All right, so he might be able to pull some bitches, but you're not him. All right, and neither was I him. All right, so I never took that strategy. Well, I knew a lot of short dudes that used to get bitches. All right, let me just do the math. One short nigga that used to pull bitches. Okay, but you knew 100 short niggas. Out of all the short niggas that you knew, what percentage of them pull bitches? 1%. Again, when I tell you guys, men use low grade, low bar strategies to survive. When I say it's hard out here for shorter guys. Nah, no, it's not. I knew this short dude. He was 5'5" and he pulled bitches. Okay, of all the 5'5" guys you know, how many of them pull bitches? 1%. That's why I call you guys the bar is low. You guys are low grade. You will attack a low grade spot. You know one short nigga pulling bitches. All right. Okay, so 99% of them wasn't. So let's deal with that math in reality. So now you can fix the problem. All right. Well, what about the other short guys that was pulling bitches? Well, he was rich. He had a Mercedes Benz. You know what I mean? He became a rapper. He had started a YouTube channel. He had big money. He became a millionaire. Okay. All right. Now we can deal with this math. Now we can know, do you want to be in the 1% or the 99%? See, these people don't want to hear this shit, and I love it because I hate the low-grade audience that this particular content tends to attract in this space, because you got a lot of low-grade niggas in this space that I wish to get rid of. I got to trim the fat of you Mitches, because these are you Mitches today.
Y'all had that shit going on. Y'all was born a star. Fuck. These hoes be having rich niggas trying to fly them out. Old niggas just dry sending money for having a conversation.
All right. So these niggas think they could just ruin their lives and then win in the end. No. All right. Anyway. Look at that. We lost like 150 people because I was hitting you with the truth. See, when I'm talking about the women and the truth, y'all sitting there listening and y'all being fed and edified, and y'all then can justify why you a fucking loser. Now, when I show you why you a fucking loser, y'all don't want to listen. Y'all listen to me talk about these fat white women being losers, but when I talk about you goofy ass, buck tooth ass, gap tooth smile having ass niggas being a loser, and why your parents were a fucking loser and your grandmama was a whore, you don't want to listen. You notice that? But I tell the truth, huh? Coach be telling the truth. But y'all don't want to hear that shit because I'm telling the truth. Y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all want me to make you feel good by downing these women. But when I down your bitch ass, nigga, y'all scramble. We down like 200 people. And mostly men. Mostly men. And I seek to get rid of you weak ass pieces of shit males. Because you ain't done shit for me. That's the damn truth. But I've done way more shit for you. So I wish to get rid of you bitch ass niggas. Real quick. All right? Because you niggas ain't never done shit for me. I ain't never lost a donator. I've never lost somebody that has donated to my show and kept this shit going for you loser pieces of shit males. And them niggas donated to say, I used to support you, but I'm going to stop the support. Not one goddamn time in 8 years have I got that goddamn email. Not once. You know who I get it from? Bitch ass niggas that ain't gave me shit, but sat up there and got my knowledge for free. So I seek to get rid of you pieces of shit mail. Because you ain't going to be shit anyway. I don't care if I corrected women right now. You ain't going to ever be shit anyway. So you ain't ever going to win in the first goddamn place. So take your bitch ass on and go find another goddamn loser content creator that's going to wipe your rear end, because it ain't going to be me. I should end the show right there. But as advertised, I'm going to give y'all the rest of the show. Yeah. Them niggas be like, man, you talking down to your audience. Literally, I'm not talking down to my audience. I don't want you a part of my fucking audience. I'm trying to get rid of you niggas. One at a time. So if you're hurt by what I said, you're not a part of my audience. I don't want you to be a part of my audience. So I'm not talking down to my audience. I'm talking down to you. That means you're not my audience. You're not the target audience. You're not who I want to make content for. I'm talking down to people I don't want to be in my audience. Woo! I seen that comment too. He talks down to his audience. I'm talking down to people I don't want to listen to my fucking show. Because you ain't gonna make it. Clearly, you ain't gonna make it. Anyway. Woo-wee. And if you ain't fired up about this life from what I just gave y'all, ain't nothing I can tell you, man. Ain't nothing I can tell you. It's an evil world we live in. We gonna get this show going. All right, anyway.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in. Watch this, gentlemen. We have 12-year-old girls at the club scene at 2 a.m. Oh, the humanity. All right, these are some of your daughters. These are your mamas. I've been telling y'all. What do I tell y'all? What age do you got get women in line? If they hit 13 and they not in line, they're cooked, especially the black woman. Not talking shit about the black woman, but if the black woman makes it to 13 and her head ain't on straight, she's done. Not at 30, not at 28. She's done by 13. All right, so we got 13, 12-year-old girls, 2 a.m. at the club scene. Play the video.
Look, how old are you?
12.
How old are you?
12.
What time is it?
2:36.
What are y'all doing out here?
Just out here walking around.
I have 2 daughters, right? And like, I wouldn't want them at 2:36 out here around this. Why do y'all come to this? They're young, they're 12. To have them out here at this time, come on. You cut yourself? I see a demon literally operating in your life, and your mother used to have it. That's why you're about to cry, because it's the truth. You need prayer. You need freedom. See, this is spiritual. He's pulling up. You see? Come on, let's walk over here, guys. Come on. This is why I say you're not supposed to be out here. You see how spiritual that is? Why did he just stop and do that? Because the devil don't want you to get free, because you're going down a path that can lead to a very, very bad life. You are supposed to protect your body and follow Christ.
They gone, bro. I mean, shout out to him, man. Bless this guy. His name is Richard Lorenzo. Bless this guy. These women, I mean, sadly enough, she doesn't look 12. I mean, I'm not trying to be weird or anything. I mean, she could be 14 or 15. I mean, she don't look 12. I mean, the girls look probably, there was a couple in there that did. But again, they fast. Take a look at a person that claims they're 12. I mean, I would have went with 15 or 16, but you know, it's too late. These girls are gone, man. They're chasing money and the riches. This is the impact of the Cardi B hustle culture and the selling pussy to monetize women. These women out here trying to make a couple of dollars, right? You could be mad at me, bro, but it is what it is. This is 2:30 in the morning, downtown Orlando.
You're looking for the wrong things because you lack love. But the Lord wants to fill you with his love. I want y'all to say this with me. Say, Jesus, draw me to you, to a real encounter, where I really surrender. Okay, now for her, I want you to say, I renounce depression.
See, they already dealing with depression and mental illness, and our society has convinced people that they're mentally ill when they're losers, all right? And so they're just not attempting life. So how you have mental illness at 12 is just beyond me. And you can have a girl cutting herself and dressing like a whore, right? I mean, just people are completely misguided. So we talked about the boomers, but Gen Z, this is Gen Z for you. All right, she claims I got depression and she's already sexualizing herself, and they're going to blame the men. All right, you shouldn't sexualize her. Bro, what do you want me to do, man? She the one walking around here half naked. Nobody forced her to be out here, right? But they don't have anything to live for. And the parents are too busy trying to make themselves get their retirement fund up because they've been chasing all these, I need to buy a house, and they done got their fucking house cooked in 2008. All right, so you're out here with your lost children of the world. Okay, and this girl's going to hit 18, and trust me, she'll be ready to get hands put on hips on my book, but hands going to be already put on hips before I touched her. All right, but let's continue.
Say, I forgive the person who abused me.
I forgive the person who abused me.
All right, so she's already experienced abuse, so this is not a surprise. COVID kids.
The Lord didn't want that for you. That was the devil. All right, I'm going to pray for her, okay? So right now in the name of Jesus, every unclean spirit of suicide and depression, I command you to come up and come out right now in the name of Jesus. Lord, I plead the blood over her. I pray for peace, for joy, and for love, Lord, that you would start to draw her in even more, and that she would come to know you so intimately, Lord, a true relationship with you. In Jesus' name, amen. God bless y'all. Go home.
And so people say that girl's not 12. Look at the other girls. They're clearly preteens or teens, all right? These girls, and she got her slack jaw here, all right? You got drugs. They're drinking alcohol. They're definitely having sex. Okay. They out here wilding. And some of them are even selling themselves. All right. It's a hard conversation to have, but it's where we are. It's a conversation that needs to be had. It's happening. I wouldn't do it. Like I said, I have a line to cross. I wouldn't mess with any of these, but there are men that would mess with these girls. All right. And there's pimps that will pimp these girls out for sure.
They say, you just saw that. All right, I warned y'all. Jesus is real.
So, yeah, people say these girls aren't 12. Let me see if I can get a freeze frame. Yeah, those two girls definitely on the right are 12. All right, and certainly then the one in the middle, the taller one, maybe she's the leader, 14. She's the older cousin. She ain't older than 14 or 15. And then the little one they were praying over, 13, 14, 12 as well. So I know people won't believe it, but it's true. All right, you got to watch out. It's an evil world out here, gentlemen. And
it's an evil world.
These women see the same thing, just so we see here. This is what you have to understand. These women.
It's an evil world we live in.
These women see the same thing that we see. All right. Your children see the same thing we see. They have access to YouTube. They're not going to watch YouTube Teen. So they see these girls out here like this. They follow the same girls. Just like boys 13 follow Andrew Tate. These girls follow these girls. And then they see how they're doing and how they living. And then it don't take long. All of a sudden, then you see them outside. Okay? This is why you got to be on top of shit. Because this is why when they turn 18, they already fresh, ready to go. They taking a flight to CGA. And then you blame me. Well, you should, bruh. They already cooked. Don't blame me, nigga. Don't come over here try to fix the problem on my side. Y'all have the opportunity to fix the problem with your nieces and your cousins and your daughters. You have an opportunity to fix these problems. Don't come over here and tell me to put my paws off of it. All right? Don't tell me to correct my situation over here. My situation running fluidly. I follow things and I'm moral and legal and ethical with my shit. A lot of guys are fucking those girls. They are. And giving them money. Don't at me. Hard conversation.
It's an evil world we live in.
By the time I got them, they been got already. Trust me. All right? By the time I got them, they been got. All right? So don't fuck with me. And guys, you guys got to wake up. 18 is not the start time for women. It's not the starting point. The starting point for women is 13. It always has been. It always will be. By the time 15 hit, if they head ain't screwed on right, it's too late. By the time they start getting sexualized and sexual attention from men of all ages, grown or children, young boys or old, they not going to get right until they really lose all of their sexual value, which could be 50, 55, or 60. Okay? They're going to need a traumatic event to wake them up. They're going to need a traumatic event. It don't start at 18. It starts at 12. All right? It really starts at 8. 8 to 12. If you miss the window, good luck. All I'm going to say is you better pray. All right? Pray for that kid like they praying. So they can see the same thing we're seeing. They see my show. They can have access to my show. They're not going to watch YouTube Teen. They're going to have Finsta accounts and all of that. They'll be starting putting TikTok videos out there. All right? For their audience. Now, I don't see them that much. People will share them, but I don't tend to share them on my show because it is what it is. How about this one? It's an evil world we live in. And by the way, you're talking to a guy that has mentored young women most of my life. All right, so I've been around these women as a coach and an educator all my life. Trust me. You missed the window 8 to 12. They're going to slip down a slippery slope. And then you're going to have to pick up the pieces. You're going to have to correct them. And as long as they're getting validation from the outside world, feminists, hoes, skeezers, pimps, drugs, Instagram, social media, as long as they're getting that validation, it's going to be hard for you to pull them back in. All right. Once they get out of Sunday school, it's going to be hard to pull them back in. Some can be saved, but most don't want to be saved.
New world order.
All right. Once they get in boys and grown men and men with money validating them, you're just going to have to let them fall. All right. And they're going to be that one woman in The Color Purple coming back to her dad, the minister. Right? What's the woman's name? Sister. Okay. They're going to experience whole culture. It's going to be it is. And they'll come back. Lily licked, whole culture, mentally depressed. All right. And then you're going to have to pick up the pieces at 25. Trust me, I got 25-year-old women that I'm not picking up their pieces, but their lives are in shambles. They're a broken mirror. And they still trying to find a way to survive. Suge Avery. They at 33, still trying to figure out, picking up the pieces of an abortion at 16. Stop. Stop, nigga. Don't get me to preaching on y'all, bruh. Their life is in shambles in their 30s after they got that abortion at 16. Stop. Y'all not ready for this conversation, bruh. This is long-term damage.
Y'all ready for this?
Long-term damage. And then y'all try to come into these women's lives and they're 28 and 30 and 34 and 50, 45. And their life is in shambles back from some shit they did between 13 and 19. You're like, why can't you do this? Why can't you do that? Man, their life is in shambles, bruh. For some broken shit. Maybe they were sexually abused. Maybe they're sexually abused by a family member. Right? And you completely missed it. And that thing led them to where they're going to be now at 30. You think you're going to come into life and pick up the pieces of 6 months? She's going to drag you down. What do they say about a drowning person? Never physically save a drowning person. Okay? Why don't you physically try to save a drowning person? Because they're going to pull you under. So they're fighting like this. Their only thing is thinking about their survival. So when you come out there and try to pick them up, what are they going to do? They're going to sink your motherfucking ass too. Okay? They're going to sink you too. You drowning with them. So they tell them, I was listening to a video. They tell you to put a board in between them. That's why you see the lifeguard jump out there and he's swimming with his board and shit. And he got his fucking thing attached to his ankle. Okay? That's why you don't help poor people. They're fucking drowning. You jump your ass into their life, they'll sink you before you help them. Right? They'll sink you. They'll bankrupt you. This is why you don't date a Chipotle bitch and you up and you got a 911. She'll sink you before you help her. But you got to put something between that person and you. You don't just give them you. You put something between that person so that person can grasp onto that and you have something then to latch on to. But if you just jump in there thinking, let's help all the poor people and let's help all the women, bruh, no. Right? Let's help my poor family and let them get up. Nope. They're never going to get it. They're going to drown you before you help them. Tyreek Hill. Anyway, let me get on with this show. They'll sink you, bruh. All right, here we go right here. Am I giving y'all lessons today? And but look at my likes. And we didn't chase off all the Mitches, but let me get these likes up. We're helping you guys. This is therapy for you guys. Because you guys think that you're going to save a woman and she's 33 years into her life. You're not going to save her. There's nothing you can do. You can marry her and give her a life and give her a budget and save her and pay off her debt. She's going to fucking sink you, bro. Right? She's going to kill you before you get to her. All right, so here we go right here. We have a woman here, same situation. This woman's name is Christine. She says she was financially abused by a rich guy. Yeah, man. This is a classic example. Let's play the video.
Things my ex-husband said to me while living a double life behind my back. 1, I took a risk marrying someone as attractive as you. Men marry average-looking women. They don't marry 10s. 2, I see why men prefer simple women over career-oriented women. 3, I want you to stop working and let me take care of everything. Now, this man knew I worked on Wall Street for 5 years. He knew my work ethic. He knew I was career-oriented. And it wasn't enough for him to try to sabotage my Wall Street career. He even tried to sabotage my career as a content creator. Because his goal was control. If I stopped making money, I'd be fully dependent on him. And that's exactly how financial abuse traps women. He shamed me for my looks, he weaponized my ambition, and he tried to pressure me out of working so I'd have no options. All while he was cheating on me and living a double life behind my back. Being stuck in a financially abusive relationship isn't just about the money. It's about the time you lose when you're stuck. Every year you spend dependent on someone else is a year you can't get back. And the longer you stay, the more expensive it becomes to leave. So many women have reached out to me with similar stories. And that's why I'm hosting Time is Money, the masterclass, to teach women how to protect their independence, their time, and their money. Because freedom belongs to the women who understand that time is money. Stay healthy and wealthy. 3 things my ex-husband said to me while living a double life.
Gentlemen, this is why I say just rent.
You can't win.
Just rent. Because you can't win. So let me get this straight. Some women date and they say, I want a guy who's well off. I want to date the winners. He's established. He's generous with his money. He wants a kept woman. He wants to help me. So he did that. Then he somehow convinced you to quit your Wall Street job where you were headed on track to be CEO at 32. But for some reason, he didn't bump you off of that. Why? Because you wanted to go shopping and you wanted to be a Pilates girl and stop for Starbucks and crumble cookies and go shopping for shoes and purses and handbags and take trips, right? But he somehow dragged you out of the CEO spot. He dragged you out of there, all right? He somehow just killed your ambition. He then browbeat you and said you worthless piece of shit. But you was taking all the trips, eating up all the foods, drinking up all the drinks, smoking up all, taking all the 5-star restaurants, the 5-star hotels, the Michelin star restaurants, the handbags, the shoes, the life, the clothes, the house, the suburb. She had all that. But it was financially abusive. He killed my dreams and my ambition. I was an independent woman, but he made me dependent on him and he controlled me. And the caveat is he had other hoes. No shit. He was rich. He could afford other women and afford other women that were fucking better than you and younger. You should have just go ahead and sucked it up, Buttercup. But no. All right. Time to divorce his motherfucking ass and take my money and go back and start my foundation where you're going to make zero money. All right. To come out here and play the victim. Isn't this what you thought women wanted? The answer is they don't really want that. They might tell you they want a rich guy. They might tell you they want a generous guy and they want a guy that just gives them money and they want to date the winners. But what they don't want is to be controlled. All right. And you're going to find this out as a man. And look at all the Mitches coming back. They knew how long the rant was going to be and they're coming back. What they don't want is a man to control them. You can offer a woman who is down bad financially with literally no chance of ever being up. And you can say, listen, I'll take that burden away from you. You literally will release their stress and burden. All she has to do is turn her brain off, go to work. All right, go to work, do what you need to do. But what you need to do is check in with me. Yeah, you're going to lose a little bit of that independence and I have to exhibit control because I'm releasing you of this financial burden. I'm going to pay these bills. I'm going to help you pay down your debt. I'm going to work on your investments with you. You know, these women will sit there and think about it like, these women doing DoorDash on the weekends. They'll be like, yeah, but I feel like I'll be in a prison, which is legit. I'm not saying it ain't legit. But these women will rather suffer and drown and do it their way, fake independence, than to be under your thumb. They don't want to be under your thumb. They don't want to have to answer a guy. They don't want to have to be like, well, who is your male friend? Oh, I don't want to have to tell you that. They don't want to release themselves from their broke influencer friends, their circle of influence that are all broke and they sit together all day long. But you will come into her life and be like, hey, baby, I'll fix all of that, but you got to give me a little bit of control here. She'll be like, nope. So they want to be taken care of, but they also want their independence. This is the new mindset of women. They want to maintain their independence while you generously take care of them. It's like, wow. They want to be married, but maintain independence. And I still want to go on girls' trips and girls' nights out and have my male friends and my gay best friend. That's what they want. And listen, I can't change that about them. I know why they do want that because that is a protection for them, right? They are not going to get abused. But guys, you're thinking that these people are going to find you and you get your bag up and you're going to get these women and they're going to do as you say. Not today. Not today, bro. Maybe in a past generation, this was the case. But not today. This is how they view life. They still want their Instagram and TikTok and their circle of influence of broke individuals and, you know, black sorority girls that ain't done shit with their lives. Like, you know, they never letting that go. Right? They ain't never let that go. They just hope you just go give away your money. Just give your money away but let me be free. All right? Listen, man. Yo, it is crazy, but this is true.
Life behind my back. 1, I took a risk marrying someone as attractive as you. Men marry average looking women. They don't marry 10s. 2,
all right, wow. Okay. Wait, she said, I took a risk by marrying someone handsome and attractive. Or she's calling herself a 10. Man, the delusion is crazy. All right. She ain't a bad looking woman, but
I see why men prefer simple women over career oriented.
I see why men prefer simple women over career oriented. When I told you guys, corporate women are not the end all be all of women. Like that's not no. These women are just slaves. And most of the time, the majority of those corporate women, they don't keep a lot of money. They spend a lot of money. They don't keep a lot of money. Like statistically, let's continue.
3, I want you to stop working and let me take care of everything. Now,
all right. So isn't that what they want? And she's also still wearing a wedding band. Maybe that's an engagement ring from the second clown. But she literally said, she felt controlled by the man saying, baby, you don't gotta work. Now, aren't women saying they just want to be Starbucks, Pilates, crumble cookie, you know what I mean, and turn their brain off? Not her. All right, he controlled me by telling me to quit my job, and I was on track to be CEO at 32. Let's continue.
Now, this man knew I worked on Wall Street for 5 years.
Wall Street for 5 years. Okay, 24 to 29. You weren't getting nowhere at that. All right, Wall Street, what were you going to be fucking? The head of a private equity firm? The answer is no. You were going to be pushing pencils and papers and counting beans. That's what you were going to be doing on Wall Street. Let's continue.
He knew my work ethic. He knew I was career-oriented. And
he knew I wanted to be CEO.
It wasn't enough for him to try to sabotage my Wall Street.
He sabotaged my CEO dreams of making $500K a year. He sabotaged it by telling me, baby, you don't need to work. Whew. Sabotaged it. When I tell you, man, you'll marry a woman and she'll wake up at 34, 36 and say, I've missed my 20s by having babies with you. You forced me to miss my 20s. You sabotaged my 20s. I could have been out here selling pussy and having fun and taking trips, but instead I was having babies for you. You made me quit my job and take care of these kids. I was going to be CEO. I was going to be head coach of Tennessee, but guess what? Now I'm doing DoorDash. Let's continue.
He even tried to sabotage my career as a content creator because his goal was control.
All right, so he sabotaged my career as a content creator too. He didn't want me posting on Instagram. Why? First part I seen, her ass was out. That's the first thing she showed. He tried to sabotage my career as a content creator. Let me look at she got 371,000 followers. Let's continue.
I stopped making money. I'd be fully dependent on him. And that's
okay.
That's exactly how financial abuse traps women.
Trap. It's a trap. Financial abuse is a trap. Like financially supporting a woman is a trap. Of course, guys, first of all, when you're dealing with black women, they don't want no parts of being controlled financially. All right. They want a rich guy, but they just want a guy that gives her money, generous, and just gives her money and doesn't have any means to tell her what to do. Soon as you tell her what to do, she be like, nah. Just keep giving me your money. Let's continue.
Shamed me for my looks. He weaponized my ambition. He tried to pressure me out of working so I'd have no option.
All right, so this is a legit concern for women. I'm not saying it's not legitimate, but he pressured me into not working. You guys think you're going to find some of these women out here, man, and be like they're going to be loyal and faithful? Come on, bruh. This is an extreme point of view, but this is not that far off from any woman of any race pulling this shit. But they just want you to get, what they want is to give away your money with no expectations of anything back in return. All right, let's continue.
All while he was cheating on me and living a double life behind my back.
So there's the caveat. Oh, well, he cheated, so yeah, you needed to get up out of there. He could afford to cheat. Kevin Samuels told you that a man at this high value can exercise his options. This is 101. And he wasn't cheating. He was fucking junior college girls. All right, he was going to Colombia and fucking women in Medellin and Cartagena. All right, that's not cheating. All right, let's continue. All right, women will disagree.
Being stuck in a financially abusive relationship isn't just about the money. It's about the time you lose when you're stuck.
All right, so there she is showing her ass on the internet, but you wonder why he didn't want her to be on the internet. All right, why my rich wife on the internet showing her ass? Oh, my women are monetized. Right, so she can make money on social media, putting her ass out there while you're supporting her. So you're not going to get in there and sabotage that shit.
Every year you spend dependent on someone else is a year you can't get back. And the longer you stay, the more expensive it becomes to leave. So many women have reached out to me with similar stories. And that's why I'm hosting Time is Money.
All right, so now she's going to promote her shit. I let her promote it once, and that's enough. It's tough out here for you men to understand this. We have another woman saying, make sure you get married, ladies. Why? For love, right? Now, we have a woman that says, always make sure you get married. Let's continue.
Marry him and stay married at least 10 years. So at least you'll get part of that pension, probably child support, and qualify for Social Security. You will never hear me say don't marry him. I'm a big proponent of women getting married because there ain't nothing worse than being with a man for 10 years and getting a divorce, except being a girlfriend with a motherfucker for 10 years and getting absolutely nothing. Or God forbid, being with a man for 10, 20, 30 years and he died and then you end up the little friend on the funeral, the obituary. So if you're going to be with a man, the least you can do is marry him. Like, I cannot tell you the number of people that I know, black people in particular, have a tendency to do this. Marry him and then break up and then never get a divorce. And then when the man die, the wife show up and be like, yeah, give me all my stuff. Give me this house. Give me these cars. Give me this property. Yeah, because this is all mine. So yeah, honey, marry him. Marry him and stay married. Because I promise you, when I got married, when I hit 5, I told him we gonna do 10. When we got to 10, I was like, I'm gonna drag it out to 20. And yeah, and I got everything that I asked for. Child support, alimony, part of his pension, ended up with my own company, and I'm working. So yeah, if you're gonna be there, marry him.
Men are in love, women are in business. What more can I say? Men are in love, women are in business. You better document it. Sorry, guys. Sorry. You gotta be ready for it. It's a business for them. It's a love game for you. I'm gonna invest in her and she's gonna be loyal to me. And by the way, it's never been that way. That's your fantasy. All right, let's continue here. We got Steve Harvey here. This is the pseudo main event. I know I got one thing to cover after this. All right, but we'll get there. He said, Matt Walsh, you have 24 hours. Steve Harvey and Lori Harvey. Let's go ahead and pull this up. I forgot to pull this up. Lori Harvey, very, very beautiful woman. I think she does clean up very well. By the way, a lot of women follow Lori Harvey. They do. All right, a lot of women do follow her. Like, we might not think so, but a lot of women follow her. And as such, they are following her pattern of human behavior, right? And as a result, then you come in and don't realize it. So this is Lori Harvey for people who don't know. She is Steve Harvey's stepdaughter, not biological daughter, but stepdaughter. She also took Steve Harvey's last name when he married Marjorie, his third wife, all right? His third wife, Marjorie, allegedly is the ex-girlfriend or ex-wife of a major drug dealer, all right, and also allegedly might have had a relationship with the cousin or brother of said drug dealer before going to Steve Harvey. Now, Lori Harvey is a beautiful woman. She doesn't have anything to do with that, right? That's just Steve being Steve. All right, that's just Steve being Steve. All right, but, you know, her mom, you have to understand, is that she was Nino Brown's girlfriend. Not the real Nino Brown, but essentially Nino Brown's girlfriend. All right, and so this is Lori Harvey now, the result. So, yeah, she is well put together. She's a good-looking woman. She has great bone structure, great body, right? She ain't fat. She's not promoting that fake thick culture. I don't know if these are real. All right, and she's on a time clock, right? She started off young, and she was monetized, heavily monetized early on. And we'll talk about her dating history, but she well put together, bro. She put together very well. I like this type right here. She looking good, all right. But I can't get her, all right. She way out of my league, or let's say she's out of my price range. All right, she out of my price range. I definitely can't afford that. Now let's take a look at her dating history. Her dating history is suspect, and this is important because Steve Harvey talks about it, right? It's not because I want to shame the woman, but because Steve Harvey talks about it. So she looks like a prim and proper girl, but she likes niggas, right? And rich niggas. So there she is, all right? You marry her and you think she wants to be a kept woman and kept in the house? Nah, she want to be at the Chris Brown concert. They want to be outside. They want to be independent, right? They want to be independent. So yeah, she looks good and she looks like a nice girl, and she almost never seen talking, all right? She's definitely more seen than heard. I don't never really see her talking. All right, but let's get a list real quick of her dating history, and it really is pretty bad. All right, apparently, her dating history includes Michael B. Jordan, Damson Idris. We have the brother of Akon, Future. Future. All right, where's Future?
It's an evil world we live in.
Sean Diddy Combs, Justin Combs. Yes, that means the son of Diddy, she dated Diddy, which we already know what was going on there. All right, we can almost assume that it was a Diddy party. Especially then that she dated Justin Combs before she dated Sean Combs. And this is not alleged. This is not alleged. So we already know there was some freakazoid shit going on. All right, we already know what the women who date Diddy do. We already know what the women who date Diddy do. All right, and so we could just go ahead and assume that there was a payoff for her to stay quiet, or she signed a good NDA or whatnot. We also have Lewis Hamilton. We have Trey Songz. We know about Trigger Trey. You know about Trigger Trey. All right, Trey Songz. And we do have some photo evidence of this particular right here, stuff right here. This is Lori Harvey, Steve Harvey's stepdaughter. We have Damson. Okay. We have, is this Damson again? She's a beautiful woman. And I like the way she presents, but you know, just because you dress classy don't mean you classy. We have, well, she is kind of classy. All right, Michael B. Jordan. There she is right there. There they is in love right there. All right, I'm not slut shaming her. All right, here we go. Right here we have, this is Akon's brother. Brother Akon. The brother of Akon. We have Future. Oh my oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee.
In these streets.
And I used to call her a rent-a-girl. To me, she's a rent-a-girl. All right, that's just to me. And I don't think these are legitimate relationships, in my opinion. I think she's a rent-a-girl, kind of like Megan Good, a rental girl. All right, the first monetized OG monetized woman. But there's Future putting hands on hips. Remember, she's not your girl. She's your turn. She's your girl, but the Y is silent. All right, we got Sean Diddy Combs, so we know what time she was on there. We have Justin Combs, the son of Diddy Combs, dated. And they just said right here, rumors began circulating that Lori had started dating Diddy. The pair was pictured together numerous times in Italy, Mexico, New York City, and Atlanta during an alleged romance. During one of the vacations, Lori was spotted with her arm around Diddy during a dinner with Lori's stepfather, Steve Harvey. Okay, so it says right here, the son even gave insight in their relationship during a red carpet appearance, said they are good. They're just being private time. That's up to them. All right. And this is after she dated the son. Okay. And I use date lightly, but of course, dating is a dating term. We have Trey Songz. Okay. We also have Lewis Hamilton, the F1 driver. He got a piece of that punani. And that looks like prime piece of calico right here. We have Memphis Dippy. There they are pictured there. DePaul. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but we do have evidence of that right here. He's a Dutch football player. All right, and that seems to be it right there. And that might be pretty much enough. I mean, I don't know if you need more any evidence of that. That seems like enough out there. You know what I mean? Just
is anybody else just over this hookup culture?
I want to pull up her age, because that does make a difference here, because at some particular point you're going to start seeing her settle down, right? And marry somebody. All right, let me see how old she is. She's 28 years old, and going back, her dating history goes back to 2017, right? So you're looking at right when she turned about 18, 19, 20, 21. So she was out there right there, good and young, and more power to her. Well, why does that matter here? I know people say, why does that matter? Well, Ryan Clark caught up with Steve Harvey on an interview, and Steve Harvey opens up about his daughter. This is his stepdaughter, by the way. Just so you guys know, it's not his biological daughter. This is his stepdaughter who took his legal last name. And Lori Harvey's dating life and his viral run-in with Michael B. Jordan after their breakup. All right, and they asked for thoughts. So since I am a thought-provoking spokesman, I'm going to give my thoughts on this one since they asked. Let's start the video right here.
Has it been to see Lori date now?
It's hard, man. I ain't even gonna lie, it's hard. I've had to swallow some things, you know. And I feel for her because she's in the public. You know, she's a brand ambassador, so she makes a really good living promoting products, wearing clothes, jewelry, makeup, skincare line, bikini line. I got it. But you know, man,
Do you have the stomach? Steve Harvey does not have the stomach. Do you have the stomach? And by the way, did you... To watch a girl that you really love? All right. Steve Harvey, you also said you swallowed something.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
all right, but you guys want to have daughters out here. Take a look at Steve out here with his stepdaughter. Not even his real daughter. But you swallow something? Come on, bro. This is crazy work out here, bro.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, but do you have the stomach? Do you have the stomach? You ain't got the stomach, all right? Because you know these streets are cold out here on your daughter right here.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right, so let me turn down the sad music. He definitely looks sad, all right? You know, because he knew her when she was a baby. But, of course, she hit 13, and it was backstage, underage adolescence. How you doing? Fine. All right, let me play the video here.
See, I gotta be real careful because Lori, boy, she be in my ass. I can't make no mistakes.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Okay, bruh. All right, Steve, you sound kind of suspect. So, first of all, you swallow something, and now Lori be in your ass?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
We're not starting this interview out very well, bruh. We're not starting this interview out very well. We need to maybe your teeth too big in your mouth. Pause. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Lori be in your ass. Okay. Have you done anything with Lori? Do we need to add you to the list? All right. Let's add this nigga to the list real quick. All right. Wait a minute. There it is. Steve, you got something to tell us? All right. Let's continue.
I can't make sense. I saw one of her exes somewhere at a game somewhere, and I shook his hand. Boy, I can't even touch his ass no more. I better not acknowledge.
You can't touch his ass?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Boomers. The boomers are at it again. Boomer activity again. Bro, this is too many fashion faux pas, man. These fashion faux pas are ridiculous. Now you can't touch his ass anymore. All right. We got the boomers.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Let's start the clip over, man, because this is getting quite distracting, Steve. Man, I just wanted to hear the story about Lori, and you out here throwing out a lot of Diddy activity. All right, let's continue.
Has it been to see Lori date now?
It's hard, man. I ain't even gonna lie, it's hard. I've had to swallow some things, you know. And I feel for her because she's in the public. You know, she's a brand ambassador, so she makes a really good living promoting products, wearing clothes, jewelry, makeup, skincare line, bikini line. I got it. But you know, man, see, I gotta be real careful because Lori, boy, she be in my ass. I can't make no mistakes. I can't make sense. I saw one of her exes somewhere at a game somewhere, and I shook his hand. Boy, I can't even touch his ass no more. I better not acknowledge him or look at him or nothing no more. So I'm off limits. If you are ex, your ass is my ex too. That's the rule. The rule in our house.
Code, has it been to see?
All right, let's continue.
Our house is any boy that's an ex, he's now my ex too. I must hate him like we was dating.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. This is too close. You getting close, man. Just tip on out the closet, man, slowly. Tiptoe out that motherfucker. This shit is getting crazy, man. Like, what are we... You're dating him, too?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, let me stop. Let's continue.
Yes, it's been hard, man, because her life has had to be played out in the public eye. People don't understand when, like, you understand, you have an attractive daughter that's in the light. It'll attract a certain
demographic of men.
Yeah, certain cat, man. And cats that's got more know that they got more to offer so they can come quicker.
Bruh. Steve, do you want to tell us something, man? Are you trying to tell us something? This is outrageous. This is egregious. This is downright intentional at this point. He said this got to be deliberate. This is some coded message. And Ryan Clark, you're on the list too. All right, you're on the list. They smiling a little bit too much to this interview too. They doing a little bit too much smiling. This is what happens when you simp to this level. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy work here. All right, let me continue here. Let's go.
You know what I mean? So it's been difficult, man, watching her. But she's very smart. And everything they say online, I know is never true. I hate it for her. But I think she's figuring it out now. I hope. And I think she's learned from her mistakes like you want your children to learn from their mistakes. But she's an adult. And I don't get a say-so in it.
All right, so that's important. She's an adult. Now, that's why I want to tell you, she's 28 years old. All right, and she's been doing this since we can document for at least when she was 20. Okay, at least, all right, since she was 20 and probably slightly before that, which then people try to say, well, these are, they're young still, their brainstem ain't developed and their frontal lobe is still developing. But the streets was calling her, man. She was already there.
In these streets.
And he says, I can't do anything about it. This is what I've been telling you guys. All right, that's somebody's daughter, and we need to save these girls, and we need to help. They're gone already. And even though he says his daughter, it's literally his stepdaughter, right? So there's nothing he can do, right? Once the daughter figures out it's time to go to these streets. Where's the other pictures of Lori? Okay, I guess that's it. Once she decides, there's nothing you can do, Pops. She belongs to me now. All right, I'm the daddy.
Get him, daddy.
All right, I'm the pappy now. And trust me, I date a lot of women that age. 25, 24, 26, 22. I'm their daddy now.
Okay, daddy.
All right, you're not the daddy anymore. She ain't listening to you like that. And you're not even really her daddy. All right, so there goes that. She's able to do and touch and be with who she wants. She's able to bust nuts on and let dude get access with who she wants. She's able to sell that coochie, allegedly, to who she wants. There's nothing he could do. All right, he sold his soul. He kissed an nanny goat. He got a daughter. She a grown-ass woman, and she out there with it. So now he's got to deal with the realities of that, and he done dealt with it. He's dealing with it right now. Where's the video? There's nothing I can do.
I just get everybody come to the house is nice. Oh, man. Our house is any boy that's an ex. Oh, man, Mr. Harvey, thank you so much for this opportunity. You're right. I can't say you're taking her to the prom if I catch you kissing her because they already know they're kissing. So that can't happen. But when she was 15, kiss her now.
She was kissing on somebody at 15, probably Justin Combs. And when she turned 18, Sean Combs. So, again, you can't really tell him nothing. She's right there saying, I had a chance. This is the video of him that they're talking about. He met Michael B. Jordan. But this is after they broke up. Remember, they had a nice little whirlwind romance over a summer. And that's what the video they're saying here. And he's saying, that's when he's saying he can't, I guess he caught some flack from Lori. So, again, who has more control? Does Lori have more control over Steve, or does Steve have more control over Lori? Steve just acknowledged it, all right? All right? He gave her a life. He corrected her. But, of course, women don't want to be controlled. But then when it's time for them to say, you can't do this and you can't do that, he's saying, I got to kowtow to it. All right, I got to kowtow to it. I got to do it. She determines who I can associate with and talk to based on by virtue of her history, right? So this is an interesting segment, but it does give us an insight on the modern world that we live in. All right. The model world. The Lori controls Steve, just like your daughter as an adult. You can't tell her who to date, have sex with today. You can't tell her what to do with her own money and what to do on Instagram and make more money by supposedly being a brand ambassador. All right. We know there's more money being given to her in a variety of ways. Steve can't control that. All right. He can't control Lori Harvey coming over to my house and collecting the cool 50 grand. All right. Whatever it is. And doing, being my arm candy or beard. All right. Right. That's what she plays. She's a beard for some of these guys. She's arm candy for some. She's a whirlwind summer romance for some. That's a monetized woman. She's monetized. And her mother then trained her very well. Okay, her mother trained her very well. Steve had no say in this one. Let me see if we can pull up, just so you can show her. I think there's a thing that one time they even said Steve can't tell him what to do. I can't remember, but that's the mom right there. All right, wowzers. All right, she got them saggy waggies pushed up. That's the mom. And the mom, again, was the husband of a kingpin that eventually, I believe, Donald Trump pardoned him. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I want to say Trump pardoned him or possibly Barack Obama pardoned him at the end. I cannot remember off the top of my head, but somebody correct me on that one. All right. But the mom was the drug dealer's girlfriend, wife, held him down. And when he was in jail, she held him down and even possibly, I believe, dated the brother who held him down. She held him down as well. But she's trained well by a true apex predator, light-skinned green eye chick. The mom taught her well. The apple doesn't fall from the tree. And Steve had nothing to do with it. So when you see where Lori ended up and you see who the mom was, you see, and there she is at 15. There she is at 15 right there, where he said, maybe at 15 I could tell her what to do. Obama pardoned him. Oh, now it was Trump. Which one? Who pardoned him? I want to say it was Trump, but I might be wrong. Maybe it was Obama. Ooh, wee. By the way, she's working on very borrowed time here. The mom does still look good, but you can tell there's a lot of work done. And the mom still is a pretty woman. And there they are outside. You can tell who has more influence. All right, you can tell who has more influence over her. It's the mom. All right, Steve is basically just going to write the check. And there's Lori when she was a teenager. There's Lori when she was a teenager right there. And let me see if I can pull up a couple more pictures just so you can show. It was Obama. Yep, there's Lori when she was a teenager right there. There she is at 14 and 15. You can see she's dressed differently. But then as soon as she hit 19, 18, 17... Mom was just like, get on out here, girl, and that kitty cat gonna be your savior. All right, get that kitty cat out here. All right, I'm going to look up who pardoned them since I'm getting bad information from my audience right now. Come on. And there she is as a teen, right? You can see the difference. As soon as she turned 18, mama said, get that kitty cat out here. All right, you're going to make a lot of money. All right, boy, she is a nice piece of calico. I'm going to tell you that. She's a good looking girl.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. Right? Yes, we starving. And she doesn't dress like a tramp either, so I'm going to give her that. She's always dressed very classy. Right? So shout out to her. No shade on her. I don't got no shade on her. I do want to know what her fee is. All right? I do want to know.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. Hey, Lori.
I got money.
What's a weekend look like?
Okay, Daddy.
All right. A weekend. Just a weekend. That's all I got. I know that's all I can afford. I'm just saying. All I got is possibly a weekend's worth, depending on what the rate is. Might be worth it. I don't know. Just say here. And once I've done, he said 25 a cheek. Well, what's a weekend look like? And possibly I might be able to drop that. I'm gonna be down a little bit. I don't know. I won't be able to make my car payment next month, but once I do that, there's no coming back. No skeezers are gonna ever be able to compete at that point. I'm gonna be broke, and then I'm gonna be like, "How about can I get next week too?" I'll be broke. All right, my son gonna be like, "Did you pay my tuition, Dad?" about the tuition. Maybe we could get some student loan. Did you fill out your FAFSA, son? Because I'm gonna be short this week. You're gonna need to. Then I'm gonna be fiending. Can I get another weekend at a discount, bitch? All right. Kirby says, I'm the resident Filipino for Coach Gang. That's $10 minimum wage a day, and that's the playbook they call AFAM, a foreigner around Manila, or a foreigner assigned in Manila. Shout out to you. This was hours ago. I definitely had to hit you up. Our resident Filipino, we talked about what they make a day. Minimum wage $10, and the playbook is a foreigner around Manila or a foreigner assigned to Manila. That is the game. The game is they're in business at all times. Shout out to our resident Filipinos in the building, our Pinoys. Shout out to Jay says, Coach, I told you that the best women to keep around are the women that don't stress you out financially. What is your take? What woman is that? You were told that. They all stress you financially. It's either going to be a little or a lot. All right. Some women will stress you out and you'll see it. And they'll be talking about $5,000, $10,000. All right. $5,000, $10,000. Right. But some women will hit you nickel and dime you. What men don't understand is that the nickel and dime is what breaks you. The nickel and dime is what breaks you with women. All right. They're going to nickel and dime you. Oh, I stopped that crumble cookie. Or I stopped at the juice box, the Jamba Juice. I stopped at the little chicken shack. All right. You want something? All right. You want something? I stopped over here. I'm going to get in the juice diet. They get a gym membership. Never go. They hit you up at Target. They go to Ulta and they pick up a couple of things there. $175 in Ulta, $250 in Target. All right. That's what fucks you up. They get some boba tea. They go over there. They want to take the kids. Oh, I took the kids at the last minute. We went to Magic Mountain. All right. And then you look up. Then you getting taxed, nigga, because you a regular guy. You make $80K a year. But they fucking you up a little bit here and there. Now, when you bring her over to have this discussion because she was bored and she wanted to take the kids or herself out. Oh, we went to a movie and we saw Lightyear. And then you look up and they bought the popcorn, the snacks, the juicy juice box, the motherfucking lemon heads, and $150 at the movies. Right? You're like, whoa. Yep, they went to the Hobby Lobby. They got some, they got something they went over there and they wanted to decorate the place for Halloween. And you came out and they had all the Halloween decorations up in the spider web and the little sign over here. And man, they done fucked you over 10 ways. Now you going back to work. All right. Next week, going back to work. So you think it's the $10,000 women. And then they'll bring you something back. Guys, these are all tactics and tricks. They'll bring you something back. Oh, I bought this for you. You needed some new cologne, didn't you? They'll give you the cologne bag. And while you digging in the bag, they sneaking in the bags behind you. Or they put them in the closet at the entryway. And then when you dip and go to work, they take all that shit out. And now all of a sudden they done spread that shit out. They went to H&M, Express. They done fucked you over. They went to Pink, Lululemon. They done went to Aloe. They done went to Victoria's Secretion. And you down bad. You look at your bank account. You're like, damn, I thought I had an extra $350 in. But yeah, they get you by giving you something. Women are crafty, conniving manipulators, bruh. They know what they're doing, man. And they know what they're doing since a young age. Yep, and the Mexicans went to Marshall and TJ Maxx. All right, the Mexicans went to Marshall and TJ Maxx. Yep, Home Goods. And then, dude, you just nickel and diming. And you wonder why you can't get ahead. You're like, why can't I get ahead? What's going on? Why can't I thought I had an extra $5,000. Now it's down to $3,500. Maybe you bought some tires. She's like, maybe I bought some tires. Okay, yeah, I did buy some tires. That's why it's down. All right, why can't I get ahead? And they just shoveling shit on you. And you think, I don't pay. But now you at work doing 60 hours in overtime. Shit. Telling you, bro, y'all think it's the women that be asking y'all to pay rent are the ones you need to be scared of. It's the free women that cost the most. Shout out to Jay says, I was told the best women to keep around are the ones that don't stress you out financially. Who are they? Who are they? Name one that don't stress you out financially. Shout out to our brother, Big Boss Man says, if anyone wants to get into a relationship or marriage because of sexual health or not wearing a rubber or feeling lonely, that's fine. But that screams scarcity to me. The women in the world understands that and will take advantage of that. All right, men get in relationships because of scarcity or they're broke. Right, they can't afford dating. So then they'll get into a relationship and then they'll get nickel and dimed. Right, they get Chinese water tortured. All right, shout out to Marco says, as a normie myself, I admit that this reality I'm learning about women's nature to me is depressing to know. You're in the stages of grief. He says, especially after investing so much into them in my lifetime. You know how many women I've sunk money into and all I got was a nut? Women are sucking costs, all right? But a lot of people think that that's where you're going to win them over. Shout out to Enigma says, Coach knows his white women. That brunette with the shopping cart, I was married to something just like that. I'm so glad I filed for divorce. She was a mud shark, 100%. I sent her back to these streets. Coach is undefeated. Full description of her was on point, especially the BJ. Yes, indeed, man. I know my women, man. I know women way more than these cold approach niggas. Right here, Initial DL says, what's up, Coach? He says, you keeping your foot on the neck of these niggas. He says, you have to do the best you can while you're still here. Tell them to stop living mediocre and boss up. Stop being ordinary. Men don't want to hear that shit. Well, we can't. The average man makes, okay, shut the fuck up. All right. So you want to be average? Go be average then, bro. See how the world treats the average male. The world is ruthless to the average male. Ruthless. Now, I can't defend you when they chopping your motherfucking head off and they're treating you like shit. I can't defend you, but I can tell you being average sucks as a man. You want to avoid that as much as you possibly can. That means if you need to take 2 years off of dating to not be average, go ahead. All right, but if you think being an average male is going to be a fulfilling life, keep doing it then. Right? The world don't give a fuck about average guys. All right. But you want to tell me what the average black man makes. The only average black man only make $55K. Okay, go ahead and live that out. See how you fucking get treated. Right? When they start treating you like shit, don't come looking at me, bro. What we need to do to get these women to realize that the average, they don't, bro, I can't help you there. Dr. Love says, while men try to pursue love and burning desire, their own diets are filled with deadly toxins, chemicals, pesticides, and carbs. Men, before chasing a woman, tighten your stomach up and clean up your diet. You pork rind eating niggas, for real. Enigma says, another CGA quotable, you don't have depression, you are just a loser. Haven't laughed so hard this week. Do your thing, Coach. Respect. All right, depression is a convenience. All right. It's an inconvenience, bro. All right, you got to have a convenient life to sit around thinking how you're depressed. Like, your life got to be slow than a motherfucker. My life be moving like this. I be like, okay, damn, all right, I got to do this. I got to wrap this up. I got to meet this appointment. I got to go here. Okay, I got a girl coming over. I got to do this. I got to get some money out the ATM. All right, somebody at my door trying to sell me something. All right, I got to nail this to the wall. I got to feed Nova. All right, I be like this. I got to meet my trainer. I got to work out. I got to drive. Okay, I got to leave in 10 minutes because if I leave in 15 minutes, I'm going to be late. That's literally my life. Then I got to come back after the show. I got to take a shower. All right, I got to get something to eat. I got to warm up my food. All right, I mean, I got to hit the grocery store. I got to order from Instacart. I got to put it back in there. And then as soon as I do that, I got to have this girl come over. I got to pick her up. I got to put on my cologne. I got to cut my hair. That's my whole day. Make up the bed so she can do it. I got to sweep up all the previous girl's hair. All right, throw it not in the other trash can. Empty out the trash. I got to get the trash out on Tuesday. You gotta be your life gotta slow down. People be like, you don't watch shows on Netflix? How the fuck do I got time to watch a show on the Netflix? I gotta fire up my live stream. I gotta post something to content creation. I gotta post something to Instagram and TikTok. I gotta get my workout in. I gotta do some jumping jacks. I gotta book the flight for that one girl. I gotta clean up Nova's dookie out the backyard. I gotta take her for a walk. When do I have time to be like, you know what? I've been thinking, I've been really depressed. Life is chasing me the whole day. I'm just trying to catch up to life. You know what I mean? I got to tell the other JUCO I can't meet her tonight because the other girl coming in. All right, like, come on. I got to book my flight. I got to prepare and make content so that when I'm out of town, the other shit posts. Then I got to go to sleep, wake up, make sure I don't got bags under my eyes, take a shower, a shit, a shave. That is my whole day. I don't have downtime to be sitting here going, I'm depressed. And for anybody that says, because you got an easy job, I was like that when I was a trainer. I was like that when I had 50-50 and 100% custody of my kids. I was like that when I was married. I was like that when I was a college basketball coach. All right. And I literally be like, damn, I either have to wake up earlier or I have to, like, I'm like, dude, I'm going to just have to have 33 minutes less sleep. Right? Never do I be sitting around going, damn, I'm depressed. I got to check my bank account. I got to pay for all this other people that I support that do work for me. I got to pay the landscaper, my maid, my massage therapist, my trainer, my mama, my personal assistant, my son when he edits, because they all waiting. I got to pay for all this shit, auto pay. I ain't never been sitting around going, I'm depressed. It's like, I don't get it. To me, it's a convenience. That means your life is too fucking convenient. All right. And you got to make sure that when you get to this level, you don't start doing drugs. Don't start doing drugs or any of these things, because really that's when you get off. So you can't stop the hamster wheel. You got to keep going and grinding. Yep, there's dishes to clean up. I got to wash the sink. I got to take the 2 wine glasses from the previous night and put them away because the other girl's going to come over and say, who were you drinking wine with? And why is there lipstick all on that wine glass? Change the sheets. Men need to get busy. Shout out to Rick from H-Town. Just read that the Patriots wide receiver Stephon Diggs and Cardi B are expecting, shaking my head, these niggies never learn. Hopefully he won't be on child support. Shout out to our brother here, Wise T Allah. Please get in touch with the music engineer. Clip that rant and put it on the mixtape. You're the truth. And it's facts over feelings. Boss the fuck up. Take me out with the Reverend X. Here we go.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next call.
Yeah. All right. I'm teaching men, man. I'm trying to teach these men, bro. There's only one way to do it and win. Shout out to Wise T Allah. Gary says, I remember the one guy you played a few months back. He stated, for a person to change, 3 bad things have to happen. I believe he stated death, physical health, or a loss of freedom. So as that statement the same for these young ladies that you showed, all right, that they need to change. Yes, and normally, you know, for women, I think they don't know their role, right? They're trying to be boss queen, but they're family oriented. My family means everything to me, and they want to take care of family and people that are close to death, and they want to take care of their kids and be involved with their nieces and be nurturing, and at the same time be a boss babe and have just a motherfucking simp sitting around just giving them, tricking off money, all right, that is basically throwing good money after bad. Right? Because if you take a look at her finances, which you will be hard pressed to have a woman ever do, is to look at her finances. They will make sure you avoid that. Because if you saw how she living on the edge. But she always got her hair and her nails done and her skin full of oil of Olay. Right? She pretty as a motherfucker, but pretty bitches be the brokest. Instagram bitches be the brokest. All right? Take a look at her finances. All right? But these women have to have something earth-shattering happening, which is reality check, a death or something like that. Shout out to DG Seymour says, what are some key steps that a man should take to reinvent themselves? I want to bring up this topic. I notice a lot of men are prone to be static and fall victim to inertia. What are 5 steps? I can't give you 5 steps. But for me, you have to understand that street life is loser life. All right. So if you're doing anything related to street life or what street niggas do, this is loser. All right. Because street niggas they'll tell you what they did in their 20s and sometime their 30s. Maybe their late teens. They won't tell you how good their life was in their 50s and 60s. And then you find out too late and you look at these niggas and they ain't got no teeth. So the first thing you do to reinvent yourself is get rid of the street mentality. All right. They sound cool and all when they're 30 and 20 and 40 telling old war stories. So you need to reinvent yourself, clean yourself up. Go get you a polo shirt, nigga, and some Dockers. All right. Put the khakis away. Put the goddamn jeans away. Put that shit away. Pick up your pants, nigga, and put them above your booty cheeks. Pause. All right, that's the first thing you can do. Reinvent yourself. Second, you create an alter ego. All right. What do I have? Many alter egos. I got a lot of alter egos. Bruce Wayne in this ish. And then you mimic it. All right. And you mimic their alter ego based on successful either characters or successful individuals. So reinventing yourself. Alter ego. Then you become the alter ego. Then you get rid of all the people who know your loser self. Right? Your loser self, your drifting self. You get the fuck away from them. Right? Because they're going to tell you you're not doing it right and you don't need to do all of that, or you change, money changed you, you a sellout, you ain't the same no more. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. So these are just a couple of things right off the top of my head. Then you reinvent yourself. Then when you introduce yourself to people, they're going to know that version of you, not the version you were in your past. So get your body in order. All right. One thing I did when I left basketball coaching to become a fitness trainer, right, and I knew I was going to do that as a transition, I got my body crazy good. All right. I got in great shape well before I even advertised for my first client. My body wasn't in bad shape, but I said, I'm going to get my body in crazy shape over a year before I even made the transition. So I already knew. So by the time I introduced people, they was like, oh, he's in shape. The year before, I wasn't in that good of a shape. Right. So then I said I reinvented myself as this, in shape individual. But I did that beforehand. And so by the time I'm reinventing myself and introducing myself to new people, they don't know the old me. So I can tell them the story of I'm a fit guy and I stay fit and I'm in my 30s and I'm healthy and big muscles. Right. So I reinvented myself before I needed to. And there's some pictures that I can show you of 1 year and the next year. You can see it. All right. 1 year I was like regular. And then the next year, nigga, my shoulders and chest was like crazy big. All right. Pause. But I reinvented myself. And you should always reinvent yourself. Never stay the same. I mean, staying the same is ridiculous. So always be ready to reinvent yourself. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. I'm rich, bitch. And yes, money should change you. Money changed you. It should change you. Because you don't see the world as you once did. If money don't change you, I don't know what the fuck life you live in. Dr. Love says, I never understood how white and black men listen to boomers like Steve Harvey and Dave Ramsey. He literally said his stepdaughter is on his A. He says he had 3 marriages and is currently married to the ex-wife of a drug lord. CGA, I'm starting to think these boomers are agents of societal destruction. All right. It's hard to have that conversation about the boomers because they'll get offended. But, boomers came up in a world where they were propagandized to do certain things to make themselves to be a better man. Right. And a real man to do this and a real man to do that. Now, we know we were told what a real man did and we never fell for it. We're like, I'm not going for that shit. Sound like a slave to me. We got our brother Brett Price says, yeah, coach. He says, out Marco Island is getting my head cracked. He says, can't wait to boss up. He says, went to the JW Hotel. I seen the scene. He says, should have been there. Hashtag boss up. He says, was going to sit and eat, but her phone was dead. And he says, still went to a basic restaurant and dropped $100. Shout out to you, man. And one thing I'll also do, get yourself around opulent society just to see how far your fucking reality is. Now, they live in a bubble. And when you're middle class or average or below average, you live in a bubble, right? Everybody lives in a bubble. But go to places where in your mind, everybody out here is struggling. Everybody's poor. Go to the places. I used to go to a place called Pelican Hill. All right. Pelican Hill is in Newport Beach, and I lived in that area. But go to Pelican Hill. And I used to take my kids to Pelican Hill, and we used to have brunch by the pool. That's when I knew. I was like, okay, there's money out here. There's money to be made. Why am I shortchanging myself? But if you constantly around regular shit and Church's Chicken and Popeyes, and you think everybody's struggling. Now, when you go to these styles, go get a polo shirt and some Dockers, nigga. Do not go over there in Air Jordans and sagging pants. You got to play the part. Now, if you don't want to do this and you want to stay real to your fake black culture, go ahead. Niggas, Mexicans, Samoans, whoever you are, you want to stay real to your culture and your people, go ahead. What you need to do is go to these places to realize there's a lot of money to make because people will spend what you motherfucking make in one goddamn weekend at Pelican Hill. They'll spend what you make in a year in one weekend at Pelican Hill on vacation with their whole family, wife and family, but these niggas don't want to pay for their wife's lifestyle. Man, you'll be like, God damn. You're like, what? All right, and they done went golfing, jet skiing. They went on a yacht, a boat. They done went by the pool. They didn't have poolside brunch. And they stayed in a whole villa. And they spent what you make in a year and a weekend. Now, it's not to say that you want to be that, but that's going to wake your ass up real quick of the realities of how life is lived, all right? Like, okay, so people out here really living. All right? People out here really doing this shit. That's the point of it, all right? Not to say that you're going to try to attain or aspire to be that. You can use that as a source of motivation. All right, but let me see here. Let me put this up here. Yeah, right there. That's Pelican Hill. You see that is the coastline right there, right over that pool, that infinity pool. That is the Pacific Beach. That's the coast. All right, and this is Pelican Hill right here. And then right here, you see where these trees are? That's where people have brunch. And then there's a golf course attached to that. You see, that's Pelican Hill right here. This will show you that motherfuckers is living out here. When you think it's tight and people are struggling and you go over here, you go, oh, shit. That's a whole different thing. And I lived about a 5-minute drive from here. All right. And I would just go drive over there and be like, shit. You're like, God damn, man. Go, man. Lord have mercy. All right. People are really doing this shit. All right, they spend what I make in a month in 10 minutes. Like, God dang. All right, and people holding weddings, and they was happy, and they hold weddings right here. I used to go up there and ride my bike and my motorcycle and park off and dress in my motorcycle gear and walk up. They be holding a whole wedding right here or a reception. All right, that's Pelican Hill in Newport Beach. All right, that's the night version of it. All right, but that on Sunday they have brunches there. And the brunch be like $75. The brunch is going to be $200. All right, but get yourself around there to realize to go, oh, okay, all right. Okay, what do I need to fucking do to get my shit together? Because somebody got it right. Like somebody doing it right, and I must be. And then you get away from the losers. You get away from the street life. You change the way you present yourself. You reinvent yourself. You say, I'm gonna go get it. It ain't gonna happen overnight, and it's not gonna be the people. It's not gonna be the people you live around that's gonna get you there. Trust me. The people you live around ain't gonna get you there. They're gonna make you settle for less. They're gonna cheapen you up. They're gonna make you make excuses about why you can't get it. Lamont James says one of the tricks when a woman is trying to get too serious about a relationship is ask them, did they ever live with a man before? He says from there, you can ask all the important questions. I actually did that last night. I asked a woman, she was talking about this and that in a relationship. And I said, listen, have you ever been married before? She said, no. I said, have you ever been engaged before? She said, no. And I said, have you ever lived with a man? She said, no. I was like, man, bro, shut the fuck up. Right? You don't know shit. And she's in her 30s, early 30s, 33. I was like, man, go sit down. You don't know shit about a relationship. She trying to tell me what a relationship is. I was like, you don't know shit. Same thing as you guys. Y'all don't know shit. You never lived with a girl. You never lived with a woman. Well, shut the fuck up. Miles says, Coach, a dear friend of mine is drinking the nectar of a Latina single mom. I hinted that this is a bad idea. Do I let him crash and burn? Yes. Let me crash and burn. Let me crash and burn. Men have to learn the hard way. Ian Patrick Williams says, salute CGA. Thank you very much. Al T says, great show as usual, Coach. Thank you to Al T. Sure. Shout out to Simon Driver says, even Western Union girls say even West Union girls say I'm controlling. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to Joel says, fuck these Mitch niggas, Coach. Shout out to you. Fuck the Mitches. And Mikael says, peace, Coach. I don't got time for hurt feelings. Same thing. I don't have time for depression. Now, could I have been depressed? Yep. I'm not saying I've never been depressed. What I'm saying is I don't got time to look at that shit. I don't have time to look at it. Neither do I have time for other people's shit that they're going through, even family members. All right. Because by the time I pay attention to their bullshit, I have to ask this question. How are they going to pull themselves out of that? Right? So if I invest in whatever they're going through, how much time are they going to get out of that situation? Now, with depression and mental health, these are symptoms that they're calling diseases that nobody can recover from. You can get better and feel better. You can have, but nobody gets better from this. And then I have to say, why would I waste 2, 3, 4 years and 5 years and tens of thousands of dollars in bullshit to get them through something they're not going to get through overnight? It's not one thing you're going to just give them the light bulb and correct. What they'll do is drown you in their bullshit. Chance the Rapper did his wedding at Pelican Hill. Shout out to him. CBC, I wasn't lying. But, you know, you will have a child or a mother or ex-wife and they'll go through depression. Fuck it, man. Go get some help, bro. All right, go get some help. But what I ain't going to do is sit around. Now, if you get cancer and shit like that, I understand. All right, but these things are traps that girlfriends, wives, children, society will trap you into. No government name, just to add, Lena says she has Lena Saeed has an OnlyFans. All right, I didn't know that, but that's not a shock. So he tried to wife up an OnlyFans girl. And, you know, they're apex predators. We have our brother here that has submitted a sponsorship, and we need to acknowledge him. No government name says paying some tuition to our best national treasurer. It was truly an honor to meet you and Uncle Earl and the Coach Gang in Houston. Shout out to the Free Agent Lifestyle. Please send me out with Kaylee. First, no government name. That's a double sponsorship. Yeah. Let's go. Kaylee, take it away from here, our flatback Kaylee. Play it. Where's it at?
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to fuck.
Van says, for the people who lack ambition and don't have interest in things that can bring financial success, can they learn or force themselves to be ambitious? And I kind of gave you some. I answered that just previous to that. And he says, also for the masses living in a system that discourages them from getting rich like Cuba, he says, should they just accept their fate? Remember, one of the most important things that will make you successful is who you're born by and where you're born. Okay, there's 7 things that I've given on this one, and I'm pretty sure other people have talked about this. The biggest drivers of you being successful are who are your parents and where you're born. Now, if you are born outside of that, you have 2 shitty parents and you're born into poverty, like Cuba and socialism, right? And communism is going to be mad tough, right? You're going to have to fucking take a boat. You're going to have to take a boat and a napkin and a raft. You take some of that tin off of that hut. I'm not making light of it. But what I'm saying is get a napkin and a tin and just fucking float all the way up to Miami. Other than that, bro, you in the system. So 2 biggest markers of success are who are you born by, who are your parents. All right, that's going to be the driver. Remember, these are going to be the people that have the biggest impact on the first 25 years of your life. 25 years. And you're going to mostly hold them a high esteem for the first 10 to 15 years until you figure out they're fucking idiots. All right. And they're losers themselves. You won't even know that shit until you fucking wake up and go, God damn, my parents were fucking losers and I was listening to them. Right. So, or they were successful, or they enabled me, whatever it was, or they didn't pay attention to me. You're not going to snap out of it until 15 to 25. Okay. Then where are you born? Okay, where are you born? Los Angeles, South Central, Watts, Compton, Beverly Hills, Newport Beach, Thousand Oaks. Where are you born? San Fernando Valley. You around niggas, low lives, crime. Where are you born? Cuba, Jamaica. Where are you born? That's gonna tell you where your success is going right off the rip. And most of us were born with a silver spoon in our mouths. You were born in the United States. You realize how much of an advantage that is? That's an advantage that almost nobody has in this world, where you have supposedly a land of opportunity and you could become living in the Marcy projects and you can become a billionaire in 40 years. Like almost nowhere else on the planet you can do that. Now, that doesn't mean everybody can do that, but the possibility is there. There's people in Cuba that cannot even think about that. There's people in the Dominican Republic, they can never think that. That is not a possibility for them. They'll be making motherfucking reggaeton and still be getting shot up at a nightclub. All right, it's not possible for them. Right? So you have possibilities that are endless. You can be born with shitty parents and born in America and still come out good. Like, that's how crazy American advantage is. And it's so crazy that foreigners will move to America and out America Americans. Like, that's how crazy the advantage of America is. Just on location alone. You can be born in the shittiest part of America and come out with a dub. And you can be people that had two rich, wealthy parents that were smart and had law degrees. And you can come from a shitty place in America and beat them. Beat them. Like, those are the two biggest. Dude, born in America is the biggest advantage you can have in life. Right? In life. And people out here fumbling that shit as if they stupid. All right, please. So I don't have any sympathy. Like, you had it. And not only that, let me give you another blue chip and get the fuck out of here. I was going to do another segment, but I'll save it to tomorrow. But this shit is piling up. I want you to realize this. You guys have watched 5 ways to become millionaires float right by your fucking face. And you did nothing. You weren't proactive. You didn't react. You stood and watched people become rich. You thought you was going to get a tap on the head from God and say, go ahead and do it. You saw the hard work. You saw that you need to invest. You weren't ready to invest. You weren't ready to plunk down. You guys in your life have saw 5 ways to become millionaires float right past your fucking face. And you think, and you ain't even ready for number 6. If number 6 was around the corner tomorrow, you wouldn't even jump on number 6. But guess what? You blaming everybody else. You guys saw .com float by. You niggas saw house flipping float by. You just saw Bitcoin float by and cryptocurrency. You watched podcasting float by, right? You saw the podcasters that started 5, 10, 15 years ago. They rich. Matter of fact, can I play this video? Women saw men that they could have married and built with and or that were rich come into their lives and rejected the motherfucker. Like, you guys had all this opportunity. You know how many women have met wealthy men that they could have married and became rich independently or by divorce and literally fumbled it. Due to inactivity, due to be niggas, due to be in a low life, due to not wanting to change. Stocks, investments, compound interest. You were 18, you're now 40. You got 0 to show for it. You watch compound interest march right by your fucking face, and you didn't plunk in $20, but y'all bought all these jeans and shoes and fake ass jewelry. You bought all that. All right. You have money for that. Social media, guys, there's a list of top 10 ways to get rich. Let me see if I can find it real quick before we go. I'll find it on my laptop. The top 10 ways to become rich. Let me see where it is. Maybe it's on my here. And then AI. But dude, people want it easy. They think that it's going to be easy to see. When I did social media, there was no money in it. There was no money. There was very little, money in it. There was no sponsors and advertisers and, paying for reels. There was none of that. I was just doing it for the love of it. Then people are like, you're wasting your time. You must be a loser. You're doing that. You don't got nothing better to do. Don't you got a job? You a loser. You live in a 1-bedroom apartment. You live in a studio. You're a loser. Guess what? Now I'm up and they like, oh man, this because you were selling courses and I jumped on something that I had passionate about and I jumped on it and now it became fruitful for me. But people were calling me a loser and a lame and what person spends all this time on social media and blah, 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 blah. Now you see me living and now I'm the bad guy to losers. I'm like, dude, you could have did it, nigga, but you stayed working at Jiffy Lube. What the fuck you want me to do? You could have did the same thing I did, but I was a loser and there was no attention and there was no money in it. And there was so it was perceived as bad activity until it was good activity. Now everybody want to do it. I want to focus on my social. You know how many women that say, I want to focus on my social media. Shut the fuck up. You ain't going to do a goddamn thing. You're going to post 2 pictures and you're going to be tired the rest of the week. Because this is hard work, right? It's 24/7. It don't sleep. What time does social media close? What time does social media close? What time does Instagram go off? What time does YouTube go off? It doesn't. That means you're constantly looking at it, thinking of ways, coming up with ideas, right? You're researching. It doesn't go off. It's 24/7, 365, and it's global. So it's 9 o'clock somewhere. Well, it's better to post at 9 o'clock. Nigga, it's 9 o'clock in China. Post. Right here. People speak English in fucking China. They speak English in Japan. They speak English in motherfucking the Philippines. Post. Shit don't go off. It's 24/7. I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to be looking at posting shit at 11 p.m. Well, too bad. So sad. But I'm going to do it. Let me show you this right here. It says the 10 easiest way to get rich. All right. Think about this in overtime. And the 10 easiest ways to get rich. Ask yourself, did you do any of these the last 15 years? All right. If you didn't, you missed the fucking window. You better be ready for the next window. Because the next window is the next opportunity for you to get on that shit. AI. And by the way, y'all already behind on AI. Just to let you know, it's tough. You got plenty of time to catch up. But from what I know, going to Theo, talking to Julian, going to the Black Manosphere Conclave, if you ain't looking at AI right now, you're behind about 2.5 years. And AI rapidly improves and increases in difficulty as the time goes on. So you need to fucking catch up if you think you're about to get rich doing AI. I'm going to tell you that right now. I got a brother working on my AI. All right. He on it. They're on it. All right. I got a brother working on my CGA AI right now. All right. Trust me, nigga. Y'all behind, bruh. All right. So that means you need to get on top of it, man. Don't think you're going to learn. I'll learn it next year. Okay, you gonna learn it next year? Oh shit. You gonna learn it next year, huh? Okay. All right. Shout out to Everett, is my guy. Shout out to Everett. All right. You gonna learn it next year? Oh, okay. And that was another brother I did a coaching call. And he knew some, man, please. They know some shit that I can't even think about, bro. It hurts my head. All right, but it's a scam. I know it's a scam. All right, there's gonna be somebody. So is social media. So is cryptocurrency. But I see people got really, really rich and wealthy off of it. Timing is everything. Let me play this video because I got some shit to handle. All right. And then I'll do the next thing. I'll do the next thing that I said I was gonna do. I'll do that tomorrow. 10 easiest ways to get rich. What do you think they are?
The top 10 easiest ways to get rich. I'm going to say the number 1 is winning the lottery. Winning the lottery is not the easiest.
All right, I'm going to stop it. Winning lottery is not the easiest. Guess what losers do? Play the lottery. Winning the lottery is the worst fucking way to get rich. But y'all still be buying scratch-off tickets and be running down to the state line to get you some fucking tickets. All right, but let's continue.
It's actually quite hard to do.
Easiest ways to get rich. Investing in the stock market.
Investing is number 2.
Compound interest.
Specifically the index funds.
That makes sense. I am in there. I need to put more money in there. Be a real estate agent.
Real estate investing is number 5. What do we do?
Be a podcaster.
Content creation.
Content creation is number
4.
4. So I literally didn't get in on every one of them, but I got on the 4th easiest way to get rich. And I've been doing this 8, 9, 10, 12 years. Okay? You guys have watched all of these walk right past your fucking face and did nothing. All right, let's continue.
People could sell stuff.
You could work in sales. Work in sales is number 3. There's no
3, work in sales. I don't like sales jobs. Okay. Stay broke. Stay broke. I did a money mindset on that. Stay broke then. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and work trading time for money.
No ceiling on how much you could make.
Winning in blackjack at the casino.
No, those.
But how many normies do blackjack? I'm going to win a casino. I'm going to get a big hand. I'm going to win 25 million. I'm going to win a jackpot. It's not even in the top 10. Let's continue.
Those aren't that easy to do.
Investing in a startup.
That's number 6. An own equity startup. What?
Startup company. A business ain't for everybody. Stay broke then. All right. What do you want me to tell you? Don't get rich then. I don't know.
What's this? The internet, right?
You can sell things.
What did DeGilio do?
He sold things on Amazon.
You could create an online business.
Online business. A business ain't for everybody. Okay, Keith, stay and working at Jiffy Lube. Okay, go. I don't know what to tell you.
That's number 8. What do technical developers do?
Websites.
They build websites or software and apps. That's number 9. What do
App developer.
you call it when you own something for a brand?
IP?
Intellectual property. That's number 7.
Wow, we getting down to it.
Number 10's tough, so I'm going to give it to you. It's leverage other people's
money. That could be real estate. That could be starting a business. That could be an angel investor. That could be any variety of things. What's number 1? What's number 1? Now, this is where y'all gonna learn. And ladies, you're gonna learn this too, but y'all don't want to listen. Y'all want to be independent. The number 1 easiest way to get rich.
Money. And then number 1 is the easiest of them all. I'm surprised you haven't said it yet. The easiest way for me to get rich is do what?
Marry rich.
Marry rich.
Marry rich. Out of all the ways, but of course, it's financial abuse. Marry rich is the number 1 easiest way to get rich. So for a woman, she don't have to do number 2 through 10. He could do all the work. All right. Right here. Ooh. Let me see right here. Marry rich is the number 1 way to get rich. All right. Let me see if I can find this one right here. Let me see here. I can't find it. There was a sound effect that I was going to play here, but I don't know if I can find the damn thing here. All right. So, anyway. No, that ain't it. Anyway. Oh, there it is.
'Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
That's what I wanted to play right there. Okay.
'Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right. That's the number 1 way right there, ladies. But of course, financial abuse, right? Financial abuse. But of course, divorce falls in that too. All right. Divorce falls in that too. But a woman can literally have nothing and get rich by just doing this right here.
'Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Right there. Sell pussy. All right. Sell pussy to a husband. All right. You can.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your
All right.
business.
Anyway, man, look. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. Let me refresh the support. You can be on your knees, baby. Working on your knees. Just suck your husband's dick and let him do 2 through 10. All right. The rest of y'all cooked. We got our brother here. Did I get Brent Price? Shout out to him. Went to a basic restaurant, dropped 100. It's boss up season. Ain't nothing you can get under $100.
Boss up, nigga.
Shout out to our supporters and our sponsors. Shout out to No Government Name. You know who you are. And yeah, that's the show. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We'll be back tomorrow with the sub main event. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.